Hey everybody, welcome to the channel. It's the Geek Trinity with BRose, and we're going to be talking about a whole lot of stuff. But before we get into that, BRose, this is your first time here. Tell everybody about yourself.
What's up, everybody? My name is David Dominguez, also known as Black Rose Comics or BRose. I run a channel on YouTube, Black Rose Comics, where I talk with other indie creators on YouTube, primarily within the CG community. Don't know how anybody else feels about that, but you know what? That's where I'm at. And I have a campaign going on right now on Indiegogo, Cerebrum Volume 1. And that's that's been that is a project 5 years in the making, and it's finally here. I'm excited. A lot of people are excited. So I guess for the quick pitch for that one, in a society built upon perfection, any flaw deems one damaged and relegated to the dregs. One brother fights for his life as the other one cuts a deal with corruption. There is no salvation. There is only Cerebrum. Consider backing it on Indiegogo.
All
Yes, do that. Y'all get out there and back this project. We're trying to get BRose some more backers for his project. It's been long awaited, and I know that I'm excited for it. I mean, I've been waiting for it ever since I first met BRose. So make sure y'all go and check that out on Indiegogo.
Don't forget, guys. And don't worry. After the stream, I will link everything down in the comment section. So, BRose, when we leave, let me give me all your information so I can link it down in the profile so everybody can click on it. Okay?
Yeah.
And cheers, everybody! Glad to see everybody here.
Cheers. I do it, but like I have pork chops right now.
That's fine. That's totally fine. When it's pork chops, I completely agree. I have fucking pizza right next to me, so if y'all see me eating something, that's what it is.
Dude, I just got back from work.
Oh, you just got back from work? Shit.
I mean, I just got done eating myself, so you know,
It's all good.
you know, we all doing this today. We all doing this.
Oh, hey, it's that time.
It is that time.
So what are we talking today, Ben?
Oh, there he is. There he is. And our other guest.
How's
it going?
What's up, Anime?
Hail, everyone. Hail, chat room. It is me, Anime. I'm in the place. I'm tired as fuck. And I feel like I'm about to drop dead, but I had to come through because apparently I don't know what we're doing. What we being messy? We being messy tonight again?
We are definitely being messy. We are about
to be love it. Beautiful, valid.
We are about to be messy. So, as anybody knows, that Batman done caused a whole bunch of bullshit on YouTube, right? And everybody decided that, hey, it's time to attack Eric July for some goddamn reason. And YouTubers,
you gotta love it,
petty as fuck, and that's what we're going to be talking about. No many many names. You are on time.
Right on time.
Everybody's experience. What did anybody think about the whole Batman, Ryan Cannell, Jody thing, Tristan Lucas, all that bullshit? Hey, time to get messy. You know it. You know it.
You know what? It was blown out of proportion. Quite honestly, it has so many times like shit like this. I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm not even a fan of Ryan. Like, I don't watch his content. I know who he is, obviously, but I don't really watch his content. So I mean, when I saw the clip of him like talking about the movie or whatever, I was like, all right, you know, whatever. Like, he gave it an 8 out of 10. So I mean, he liked the movie. It was just he happened to say one thing, and so many people not only just took it and distilled it down to like a 10-second clip, but they took his actual sentence and like shortened it to like half of it. So that they basically were saying, oh, well, he said there were too many good black people. It's like, no, if you listen to what he said in proportion, there were more good black people than there were good white people, which just kind of seemed weird when the cast still contained more white people. Like, pretty much all the white people were just evil, except for Bruce Wayne and Alfred. And then on the other side, you had every black character was just, you know, a saint. And it's like, but everybody wants to boil it down to, well, he said that there were too many good black people. It's like, that's not even what he fucking said. Like, I need people to stop doing that shit.
Oh, yeah. Selective hearing.
See, Dylan, what you're talking about there is you're wanting people to actually have a actual opinion about what's actually being said. That would imply that they don't have some weird agenda or preconceived notion to be out here and push. See, people like us, not to humble brag, not so humble brag, but people like me, the peasants, just take snippets and run with it. I actually go to the source, yes. But no, for real, like that's what folks. Anybody that's first of all, it's standard internet bullshit to like see a headline or hear a soundbite and just run with it, form your whole opinion without any context or hearing the whole thing. But when you sprinkle in the factor that it's like these extremists, like anybody, far left, far right, whatever, they're going to believe what they want. So they want Ryan to be the most racist piece of shit ever. So even though a tiny amount of context would clear that up. And I can even argue, I can even understand that just hearing it on face value, maybe some people might not take that the right way. But again, if you just listen to what's there, and we're going to touch on that later with the whole involvement of Eric, people who have problem with his statement, you realize that Jody, and I don't think Lucas either, they ain't bother watch the damn video. They just said, "Oh well, I only brought you on for the tweet, dog." Like, okay, so you're gonna bring a grown man on to argue over a tweet and not watch the video that's right under the tweet that would give you all the information you need. Okay, but who's the idiot? Sure, have fun. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to being quiet because it ain't my turn to talk yet.
Yes, Arnold, we're gonna be talking about Jizz Bozo too.
Another crackhead.
Oh, what did he do now?
Crackhead.
Oh,
what did he do now? What did he possibly have done now?
Oh my God, Anime knows Fizchozo.
Yes.
Oh, that's right, yo, BRose, you were on when I did the when I did the improv impersonation of Fitz Homo.
Oh God, that was crazy.
There. I need to just go ahead and clip that and like go ahead and upload it because that was
you need to put that on your channel for sure.
Yeah, you definitely need to go ahead and put that stuff out.
And BRose, I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've like talked, but I've heard like Fizz drop your name so many times, and he has like you built up as like you're his worst nemesis, basically. And I'm like,
me?
People even mention this guy?
I was like, but BRose is too much of a sweetheart to be an arch enemy.
No,
but no, you know why he's Fizz arch enemy is because BRose actually have something done while Fizz still trying to get Goofy bitch to work.
Goofy shit.
Like, don't nobody want Goofy bitch. I'm being honest with you.
In 3 days, he still has. He's like on his 4th campaign now.
That's 5th. It's his 5th campaign.
It's the 5th, and it's the same campaign. The 5th time he's tried to get the bitch through, and he's still 19
after 3 years,
and he's still 19.
That blows my fucking mind, dude. What?
How the fuck you still 19? How the hell you still 19 after 3 years? Hell. Damn, I wish I could stay 19 then, if that's the case.
Same.
If you're 19, that means I'm immortal. Clearly I'm not. Clearly I'm aging.
I was gonna say.
I thought that's something. I thought that was something that like middle-aged wine moms did. Like, oh, you know, I'm on my 16th, 21st birthday. Like, what are you talking about?
That's one way to say you about to be 40. Like shit.
Right. Like you got grown kids. Ma'am, you got grown kids. You're past 16. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're not
my God. Hold on though. Anime, how did you first deal with Fizchozo?
Basically the same way but slightly different as everybody else. Basically, we met on the Bird app because I guess he was following someone I was associated with, and at some point he saw that I was starting to write my own shit, and I guess he decided, hey, I was under the impression that he's just some like weird guy, but like I'm weird. I don't give a fuck about no one being weird. I thought he was just someone weird that I could connect with on the internet. Okay, more friends, no sweat off my balls. So I go on his live stream because he quote unquote wants to show my book, and then we proceed to talk about my book for like 15 minutes until he just starts going off on his own bullshit, and then he don't even put a thumbnail up for my episode. But whatever, I ain't salty about that. But it was just dumb. And then I was going to a lot of his live streams to like genuinely tried to learn about Goofanoid and all his other characters, because my weird ass was like, I mean, it's a clown superhero, not my first choice, but maybe he can make it work. I used to watch all the weird shit that used to come on MTV in the 90s, so this is far from the weirdest thing I've ever heard of. I'm more worried about, like, you can have whatever idea you want, just make sure that execution is on point. And I would go to his live streams and I would always walk away more confused than when I went in, because he would always, and I'm pretty sure you were still going to his live streams at that time. Because he would always say what now?
I was lurking.
You were lurking. So you remember, like, he would always get like easily trolled by people, and like someone would accuse Goofanoid of being gay or bring up Fruity Man, and
I know the guys that did that too.
Yes, and then the Chris Hansen bot would come in, and it would just be nothing but just endlessly trolling.
I know who's behind Chris Hansen.
Beautiful.
You do?
Give that person my internal thanks, because they are making him uncomfortable in every way possible. They're doing the Lord's work.
Wherever he may be, could be on the panel.
He might be eating pork chops right now.
Possibly.
I mean, it's ridiculous that we're doing the 5th campaign for this shit. And BRose, I don't know if you was here when we kind of jumped on the live stream and kind of talked about Fizz, and everybody saw my last video I did with Fizz and how he was pissing me off, where I was about to pull my own hair out my head.
Yeah, because I was lurking in that one too.
Like,
oh yeah, my man Trey started clapping and everything. He was like, "I need you to understand."
No.
That is so weird. That is weird.
I've already clipped that. I don't know when I'm going to use it, but I clipped it. I told you. That was epic.
Because he was.
I love it.
The shit that he was saying, I was like, bro, no. I was like,
you guys had so much like my chat after that, because I had Kate on there. We were like talking about Fizz on one of my streams, and man, it was something else.
Look, man, all I know is I hung it out. Go ahead.
I tried to tell Fizz, maybe if you write the character like Freakazoid, it can probably work, but he didn't want to do that neither, because he wants Goofanoid to be taken as serious as Batman.
Nobody's gonna take that seriously.
I know.
Hell no.
I really should have put more alcohol in this milk.
In this milk, my man's. I love to hear it.
Look, man.
Speaking of, I'm gonna take my nervous drink right now.
Yeah, there you go. Everyone, make sure y'all hydrated. So drink nervously.
Yeah.
And by the looks of your fat motherfucking ass, your ass can speak.
But seriously, Dylan, I need you to tell me right now: was your father not in your life? Did you not have a father figure? Is that why you
raised by a single mother?
Did you just call me fat? Yes, because it's an objective truth.
It's an objective fact. You fat motherfucker. I had said something like that.
How the fuck am I, a dude wearing a tiara? Fizz chose his greatest enemy.
Yeah. True. You're trying to say this man is your enemy? Well,
this is his nemesis. This is right here. This is his Frieza. This is the Frieza of this Goku. Right there.
BRose, you should even do worse. You should make your own version of Goofin' Bitch and have him fight your character and be like, see, since we're arch enemies, bam.
Yeah, you throw him in like the back of a page as like getting shot in an alleyway or something.
It's gonna be like that current Liam JDA shit. It's just parody, bro. It's just parody.
Yeah. Exactly. It's just a parody. It was just a joke, bro. It's just a joke.
You know what? Goofanoid reminds me of Dylan's other friend. What's his name? Joe Glass. That bullshit. The Pride.
Not that.
That shit was garbage. I said, so you're gay and you made a gay comic book universe. Why does this feel like an insult to gay people? What?
And I gotta say, I'll go ahead and own myself for a second. Like back in the day, before I got involved with like Comicsgate, I was actually a little bit of like the SJW. I was a little bit more like those leftists, like all about that. We need representation. I want to see more gay characters, all that bullshit. I was stupid back then, but I was also smoking a lot. And like I remember seeing his book The Pride come out, and I was like, oh, that sounds great. It's called The Pride, and it has like a lion character, but it's gay characters. I swear to God, when I look at it now, I'm like, what the fuck was the matter with you?
Yeah, man.
Like I was so excited.
What was the name of the main character?
I thought it was Fab Man.
Yeah, Fag Man.
Fab Man?
Yeah.
With a B
It's
or
fabulous.
G?
I think it was with the G.
Fabulous. Okay, I'm just making sure.
I thought
Because
it
if
was-
it's
I thought it
Fag Man, that sounds like one of Fizz's characters, okay?
True,
I mean,
true. But then it would have been a villain.
well, I
Right,
don't
because
know.
that's all. You got a shit ton of LGBT villains, not a single hero, because you know they're quote unquote a bunch of pedophiles. But we ain't gonna talk
Exactly.
about that live stream that he deleted.
Oh my god, it's
Exactly.
CR, man.
But
CR, man.
But the crazy thing is the characters were so damn gay. I said if Fag Man, whatever the fuck his ass is, I was like, no thanks. I'm good.
I'm fairly certain that character fucking farts rainbows. Like just
He
looking
was.
at him,
He was
like, there's no way he
squirting
does it.
rainbows out his ass. I was
See
like,
what I
bro, are
mean?
you kidding me?
I'm pretty sure, like when he flies, it makes like a whistling sound, like through the sky, like a real high pitched whistling sound.
And then when me, Kate, and Finn, we were reading the book, and I was like, bruh, I don't understand any of these gay lingo terms. So do everybody hate each other? And is that a fucking bear? I don't understand. Is this a joke or
I'm
what?
sorry,
I
what?
don't get it. Like it was things I didn't understand, and I felt like he was making fun of gay people for him being gay, and I just was like, man, this is some bullshit, and that's what it reminds me of when Fizz talk about his shit. You on that Joe Glass bullshit where you want these characters to work, but most people don't care, and you don't make it where people can care, and then when people give you notes on how you could do something different for it, you say no. Oh, wait, okay, hold on, Faith. I will get a picture of the Pride, and you can
No,
see.
we don't
Oh,
need drama.
no.
We do not need
Oh
drama.
no!
We will give our guests what they asked for. We're not gonna,
Fizz, we
Kate is about
actually
to have some
listen to our
PTSD
fans.
flashbacks.
we're not going to.
Damn it! I'm not even. I only have a
What?
smoothie and not an alcoholic drink, so I'm pissed.
God, all
See,
of
now,
these characters are terrible.
You
Oh,
already
Lord,
know what
all
time
these
it is,
terrible.
Kate. You should have came prepared.
Oh,
Exactly.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find a picture that don't make me want to throw up.
Good luck.
God, everything looks so goddamn gay. I mean, I get it. I know that's the point, but god damn it.
And see, y'all know that like Trey isn't like a homophobe or anything, because my man's is the one who's always talking about how men in comic books need to have like big asses because that just makes sense.
Yes.
Like, and he's straight. He talking about men's asses
He
more than I do.
stayed fiending after what's his face off of Superman. Stay fiending for that ass.
If they don't have the body of Henry Cavill, that's not a superhero.
I'm trying
Exactly.
to tell you.
You
I'm
gotta
trying
come
to tell
correct.
you somebody who understands it. Like, I mean, yeah. And my thing is, I'm like, okay, you won't give me women, but you won't even do the men neither. Damn it, can we get something? Shit.
Look, it's a new
He
day.
said, "I
Trey,
need
okay? You
booties
to
on
do
these
better.
sets."
Yes. Like, Dylan, if you're saving the day every day, if you're a superhero, man or woman, you're going to have a body. I don't understand what people think that they're not supposed to have bodies. There's no titties. There's no titties on the women. The women look like straight dudes and transsexuals. The men ain't got no form at all. And you think I'm supposed to believe that these are superheroes? And they're
look,
drawn
I mean,
with flatness.
unless you talk about John Cena, because he ain't got no ass nowhere. Like, and he built that a motherfucker.
I
but he
mean,
ain't
I
got
don't.
no ass.
You know
He
what?
skips leg day like a motherfucker.
You know what? I didn't get. I was disturbed that he was in tighty whities the whole time. My eyes were twinkling when I was calling the tighty whities in the movie, and I was just like, "What the fuck? Why is he in tighty whities for? Why? Where his
I'm
clothes
pretty
at?"
sure. I'm fairly certain both me and my boyfriend like got on our phones during that scene. We're just like, well, ain't nothing to see here. So I was like,
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Back it up.
I guess that's why Bella left.
But look, guys, listen, you're missing the most crucial point, okay? If they don't have all the women built like literal dump trucks with the same side shave and the men be as ineffectual and effeminate as possible, how will all the Antifa kings and queens feel seen? Okay? Like look at this what's on the screen right now. Like
It's
this is
making you.
Just
It's
understand
a
it's
bear.
not for you.
It's literally a bear wearing a harness, motherfucker. Like you were not clever with that.
Well, that's not the most
clever.
on the nose shit I've ever seen.
Look at
Oh
him. And then that's
god.
a tranny, I think. This
What
is
the
a
hell
drag
am I even
queen.
looking at?
This is some kind of skinhead. That's a twink, but he's the only straight character in the damn group. Everybody else gay, apparently. No. This person's not gay because this person has a wife. They just dress up as a drag queen on their free time. I was like, this shit don't make no sense. Why is he a damn bear? Why is he squirting out rainbows? She's a lesbian. This bitch has transformed herself because she didn't like her fire powers. So now she does ice instead. He's like a racist
So she's a
homophobe.
trans superpowered? What the fuck?
He's rich gay. And he's straight tween. Like, bro, what the fuck?
This doesn't make any sense to me as I
Who made
remember
that
the
shit?
bad days of this.
I was gonna say, Kate, at least you were drunk when you got to talk about it.
I mean,
she was gone. She was
I
gone.
wasn't gonna take this shit, okay? The only good character is the wolf one, and even then I'm like, okay, I don't know who I would want to be saved by, but I guess I'll be saved by you. But even then, you're gonna have to pay me because you're fucking rich, okay?
So, like, was it like a straight up wolf, or was it like a furry, or
No,
was it
it
one of
wasn't
those
a
ones
furry.
that
It
wear
was
like the
basically
leather mask?
Batman, but like he's
Yeah,
a
Bruce
wolf.
Wayne was gay.
Oh shit!
Bruce
So
Wayne
it's
was
one
gay.
of
That was
those,
him.
the ones that wear the like the latex fucking leather shit that it looks like a dog mask.
And they
Oh
call him
shit!
they call
Pup
him
play.
wolf. They call him wolf because of his sex pays in the bed. And I'm like, I don't understand what that means. I don't get it.
Straight doggy style all day long, my man.
Okay, sure. But the average person, Dylan, the average person don't know the lingo of gayness. So when you make a book and you do nothing but gay stereotypes, it comes off as a joke. And
I mean, even to us, it would come off as a joke. Like if I were reading that shit, I'd be like, "Bitch, you crazy? You wrote this shit. You know damn well you were talking stupid shit." Like I would not look at this and be like, "Oh, this is so." Granted,
Right.
a few years ago, I looked at it and I was like, "Oh, this is so cool." Now that I hear more about it and I've seen the art, I'm like,
No, I feel you, man.
Oh my God, Keener, oh Lord, Keener said doggy style.
Oh my God,
man. Corner. Time out. Corner.
You need to go to the corner because like I was about to follow that up with my own joke and don't nobody need to hear that.
Corner. My God, let me stop sharing this.
But for real, like I feel all y'all because like this is exactly how I feel when I come across all like the super ultra hotep woke black people that can't never stop reminding you that they're black and they doing this for the culture, and you just open up because they'll fool you, right? Because they'll put some dope ass art on the cover. You're like, oh shit, this might actually be the shit, and you open and the first dialogue bubble is, yo, you know what I mean? On God, because you know, on 10, I was down the street on fleek, my nigga, right? And then I got to shoot that white man because that white man was white as shit. Fuck his white ass, you know? And I'm like, who the fuck is this for? Who talks like, who is this?
Oh,
and then be like, just for me, and if I don't support it, I'm a coon. Like, all right, well, I guess
true.
I'm a coon, and just hand me the fucking record.
Guys,
God,
this failed.
Not this shit.
This failed.
Mm-hmm.
This failed.
Oh, hey, but I hope y'all saw Trey. Your best friend Tristan. She was sharing out an amazing cosplay of Jay. Amazing. She loved it.
That's not a
I was gonna
cosplay.
say the motherfucker's wearing a hoodie and some jeans. I was like, it's not a hard look to recreate. All you need is an Asian guy with pink hair.
That's everyday Asians. I mean, if you not seen South Korea, no, I'm not being funny, but no, seriously, look at South Korea. That is normal. Go to Japan, normal. Bitch,
over there.
That's pretty much par for the course for like so many new or newly designed characters, is to just make them look as low effort as possible, so that like when it's time to cosplay them, like I have so much respect for cosplayers as someone who's occasionally dabbled, but like I see it as like a art form in and of itself when you really go all out to recreate a character or put like a new spin on a character. But if the outfit is just a hoodie and some hair dye, like that ain't shit. Like, okay.
Oh, you mean like
I mean, it looks fine, but you know, it's just a dude. It's fine.
You mean like how they was trying to praise the new Burnside Batgirl costume? And I was like,
Dude,
no,
Oh yeah,
I
Charlie
don't
hates
even
the
have
shit out of that.
time.
no.
Don't have
Although
the
I'm
time.
gonna take a second real quick to say, what's up, Snuggie? I'm glad to see you're here. Hail to Snuggie.
Hello,
Snuggie.
Snuggie.
Snuggie
Snuggie?
Junior, my man.
That is the proofreader / editor for Cerebrum.
Awesome.
Nice.
Nice. You know, I had to show that one. You know, everybody's favorite character. And then you know what's so funny is Tom King was like, "Oh, you guys are just trying to make up hate for the character." But it was like, well, remember when John Kent kissed this boy and the book was in top 5 or top 6? You were using those same metrics to be like, "Look at how amazing our book is," and now it's not amazing anymore.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, especially because like the dude Cameron Stewart, who came up with like that Burnside Batgirl like design, like wasn't it found out that he was like talking to underage girls and shit? So
Yeah.
I mean,
this is
they
what
memory
I'm
hold
saying.
that shit real quick.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Quintel. Yeah. No Way Home was nothing but nostalgia, and I knew what I was getting into because it sure as hell didn't have a good story. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to y'all.
All right, hold up. Do I need to dip out for a second? Because if we going in on No Way Home, I ain't seen that yet. I don't want to get spoiled, but like I can.
Oh no, that was it.
Damn.
That was
Okay,
it.
yeah,
Okay.
we'll avoid
That was it. I'm not spoiling nothing. I'm just saying the
Okay.
story wasn't what you saw in the trailer anime. That's it. Like,
Oh, okay.
and you knew that Spider when you saw all of the villains from the other movie, you knew that they were coming. Like Marvel was like, oh, we didn't want people to be spoiled. You showed Doc Ock and Green Goblin from Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. We already knew they were coming. What are you talking about?
And Jamie Foxx's ass, so we knew what was happening.
The fuck you talking about? You know, so that's it. That was like literally anime. That was it. Like if you read the Spider-Verse book, that's pretty much what that is.
All right, well.
Hey, but who's excited for that Into the Spider-Verse movie?
Huh?
Marvel. And
I actually am kind of looking forward to that for real.
I am. Even
though
though
like
for
the
real.
2 biggest conglomerates really fucking dumb.
they do. They
100%.
do. They oh my god, they treat us like we're stupid, but at the same time, sort of are because you do have the normies who don't read the damn comic books, who they slurp on everything DC and Marvel does. Like I said, like I told Dylan, Cade, and everybody in the chat before when we was talking about the Batman movie, they could literally dress Batman. They can cast a pile of shit in a Batman movie, and everybody would hail that as the greatest Batman movie of all time. And I'm not trying to be funny, but that's the truth because it's Batman, just like with Spider-Man.
It is Batman.
Tom Holland is the worst Spider-Man ever. Y'all can take that and run with it however you want to. I don't care. Tom Holland is literally Miles Morales in skin. Like his name is Peter Parker, but he acts like Miles Morales, and that's not. I'd rather them have went with Miles Morales. At least I could accept that Spider-Man more because Miles is younger than Peter Parker, so it makes sense why he's fucking up this bad. But Peter Parker was way more intelligent when he was younger. And they made him stupid in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. He's the worst Spider-Man ever. But because he has Spider-Man, and because Tom Holland is wearing a Spider-Man suit, everybody was like, oh my God, yes, Marvel. Yes, this is amazing. This is beautiful. This is the best Spider-Man ever.
Bro,
like,
I'm a huge Moon Knight fan, and I am shitting bricks on how they're going to treat that character.
Oh
yes.
God, yeah.
Yes.
I'm like, I want to like it. I do because I, like you said, like I love fucking Moon Knight, but I just get the feeling like it's gonna go off the rails so fast.
Can we talk about how they overcomplicated? Can we talk about how they overcomplicated the Moon Knight costume? I'm like, it just
what the fucking mummy.
Yeah,
I know. I was like, they got this bitch like wrapped up in bandages and shit. I was like, what are y'all doing, dude? That's just goofy.
I was like, just get a white suit. Get a white suit. That's all you did. And I'm not talking about the second suit.
You could have literally just did like white smoke or fog and then done that. Like,
yeah, exactly.
They're going to do Mr. Knight. I get Mr. Knight is fine, which I think is a lazy design. I thought it was lazy when Marvel did it in the comic books. I think it's lazy now. But what I'm saying is his original Moon Knight costume, the all white costume that makes him look like white Batman, That it's not that hard. Why did you overcomplicate the shit? I was looking at I zoomed in and I was like, oh, they got Egyptian hieroglyphics on there. The bandages are different sizes and different wraps, and you're just like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
It's a literal chest plate wrapped.
Yeah.
Like,
it just reminds me of Ragman. I'm like, that's not Moon Knight.
Yeah. But see, Ragman makes sense though. Moon Knight doesn't. You know.
Okay.
No,
now
Free Fire Comics. Zoe Kravitz is not better than Michelle Pfeiffer.
No, I'll say right now, I ain't seen the movie yet. I have no problem with Zoe Kravitz casting, but Michelle Pfeiffer is like when I think of like live action Catwoman, Michelle Pfeiffer pops in my head instantly.
You know what? I'm not even gonna sit up here and lie. I went back and watched The Dark Knight Rises. Still a terrible movie. But Anne Hathaway, damn. I was like,
I would say Anne Hathaway is a really good Selena Kyle. I don't know about a Catwoman.
But see, you have to
I
remember,
honestly thought they were going to cast Felicity Jones.
You have to remember with the Catwoman that Christopher Nolan based off of. He based her off of her first appearance, and you know how people were like, "Oh, Catwoman wouldn't really." No, when Catwoman first started in the comic books, the bitch was killing. She was killing, and she did have a gun. That is true. She was campier when she first came out. While they played her as a serious cat burglar, because I was like, damn, I forgot how flexible Anne Hathaway was, because she did train in martial arts and she is a gymnast too. And I was just like, fuck, because I'm so used to Anne Hathaway being that girl next door that when I thought that's what she was going to play Selena Kyle as the girl next door kind of character. And then when you see her in action, you're like, oh, well, excuse me for assuming that you were going to be a nice character. Like, I thought she was going to bring her nice girl persona charm, and then to see her so serious, and then to see how flexible she is as a person, because she was doing a lot of them stunts herself and in heels. And I'm like, okay, like the only thing that was missing was her screen time and her having a whip. Like, baby, I'm telling you, if Anne Hathaway had a whip and a little bit more screen time, she was perfect, to be honest. I could watch her. I think what they could have did too for Anne Hathaway is cut her hair. I think they could have cut her hair. Like, it felt like
hair was a little
hair, but I get it. They were going off of her first appearance because, again, Catwoman did have long hair when she first started. Makes sense. But I kind of like a Selena Kyle that doesn't have that much hair going on. That's just my opinion. But she wasn't bad. Like, she was like a highlight, to be honest, in that movie. Especially that scene where she shot Bane. She was like, you know, this whole guns thing, I'm not sure if I feel as strongly as you do. I was like, that's the Catwoman thing to say. That's the Catwoman thing to say.
Catwoman killing Bane was like super anticlimactic, though.
Yes,
it kind of was.
It was literally
took the wind out of the sails so much, man. And I don't even dislike her portrayal so much. It's just that moment. And but to be honest, we were already dealing with the most convoluted plot ever where nothing made sense. So it's almost like just another log on the fire at that point.
Yeah,
like
because
giving Talia like Bane's origin and shit like that.
Oh my god, yes. That was horrible. That was horrible. That was horrible. That when they revealed that she was Talia al Ghul, I'm not even gonna lie, my entire brain shut down from the movie. I mentally checked out the movie. I was like, I'm just gonna watch the fight scenes because I don't care. Like,
just here for the cool explosions now. Fuck it. Zero invested.
I didn't care. I did not care when that twist happened. Because see, remember we talked about how terrible Bane was mistreated in Batman and Robin.
Mm-hmm.
But then you had a competent Bane. You had a Bane that was smart, intelligent, muscles, and everything. Even though I don't agree with Tom Hardy being Bane, I would have preferred him being, a muscular, tall guy. I'm quite sure they could have found somebody, but that's neither here nor there. But the fact that you had Tanya was like, oh, it was all part of my plan. Bitch, get the fuck out of here.
You didn't like the subversion of expectations?
No.
See, I would have preferred if they would have just like combined those two things together. Because in Batman and Robin, the costume looked perfect, but the characterization was all off. And like the Dark Knight Rises, like the characterization was perfect, but the costume was all off. So I'm like, if y'all could have just fused those two things together, we would have had a good Bane.
Yeah, exactly. And that was and that's another thing too, the Solar Knight, is that I didn't agree with Tom Hardy being cast neither, because I was like, Bane is like Latino. Tom Hardy is British. What the hell are y'all doing?
Right.
What are you doing?
And you know what? It's weird. It's weird. I never hear people, as much as people want to talk about whitewashing, I very rarely hear Bane brought up. And that was like, in terms of recent history, when I think of like, oh, okay, this was clearly always a Latino guy, and now randomly he's Tom Hardy. I mean, I am kind of here nor there about it, but I'm like, yeah.
I don't know. For me, I remember when I was talking about it at school, we were like, people were like, oh my God, Tom Hardy has Bane. And I said, that's weird. First off, Tom Hardy is short. Bane isn't white. Oh. Huh? What was that?
No one cared who I was until I put on the mask.
I'm saying cast my man BRose as Bane.
I mean, if he's willing to
he already fits his name, and since he might as well be Batman's too, shit.
True.
Oh, and then that's another thing too. They had horrible voices. What was up with Christopher Nolan and giving them voices? The only person who didn't have a voice that made me want to punch them was Catwoman. It was enough of a seduction voice that I was like, okay, cool. But when Bruce and everybody else in the movie, besides Heath Ledger and Anne Hathaway, was fine. Everybody else, well, what's his name? Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman was playing a normal person. But everybody else, I was just like, somebody.
Morgan Freeman was just playing Morgan Freeman.
Exactly.
Morgan Freeman,
which is all we need him to do. Like, he's good at playing that part.
Getting a check.
Nice little national treasure.
I'm just like, yeah, I could not stand Christian Bale's voice, like especially when he's trying to be motivational at the end of The Dark Knight Rises. Like, even somebody does something.
Got them two talking to each other at the same time. You just want to slit your own wrist, like, oh my god!
God,
kill me.
And then remember at the end of Dark Knight when he got the Joker? You remember he got the Joker? Your body.
Yeah.
And then when he got the Joker, he was like, because people still believe in something. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
I showed you. I'm like, I need to know how many more years and how many cigarettes I got to smoke to sound like that, because I'm trying to get to that point. If that's all you got to do to be Batman, I'm trying to get there.
Oh my! I was like, what are you gargling on? What are you gargling on, Batman?
That was a plus that I saw from Batfleck. Like the voice change.
Yeah.
Where's the trigger?
Yeah.
Where's the trigger?
Much better when you had like fucking, Ben Affleck playing that shit and he had like an actual voice changer. I was like, okay, see, that makes sense. Like, he's rich enough to have a voice changer.
But they still couldn't do the white fucking eyes.
I know. God, I need white lenses on the cowl.
It would be nice. I think Ben. You know what's so funny? Ben Affleck actually said that he wanted to do that. He wanted to do that, but he said that WB said that it will take away from the face. So,
And yet they gave him that one part where he has those stupid ass like tilted goggles on the mask. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, that just looked terrible.
The tactical suit.
Yeah. I'm like, whatever that shit is. I'm like, it looks terrible.
You know what? I thought, I did like how Christopher Nolan did take advantage of the Catwoman goggles, because I think a lot of people forget that Catwoman's goggles are actually gadgets on her too. I like how it was her ears, but also her goggles at the same time. That's pretty interesting, which for some reason really cool. Nobody seems to remember. Nobody ever, like Christopher Nolan's the only person to this day to remember that Catwoman has gadget goggles. Nobody else puts them hoes on at all. And then what's so funny is let's get into Zoe Kravitz ass anyway with her victimhood complex.
I'm trying.
This bitch has nerve to be talking about how racist everyone was and how racist Christopher Nolan and the casting director is for her being too urban, because when she was in California and she was going for the role, they said that I was too urban for the role. And she said, well, it wasn't for Catwoman. Bitch, yes, the fuck it was for Catwoman. That's the only reason why your ass is here today, because they fucked you over in the last movie, and they didn't want to go with the whole, people are being racist because they won't let me be Catwoman. Because, Catwoman is black all of a sudden because Eartha Kitt did her one time. Okay, first off,
one season of the Adam West series that nobody actually remembers.
Yeah, the lowest rated season that got canceled. First off, don't disrespect Eartha Kitt like that. Stop putting Eartha Kitt into just like that. That's the only thing that Eartha Kitt did. Eartha Kitt is a prolific actress, and she's done way more historical things than fucking Catwoman. Let that one go as your argument, please and thank you. Because we got a black Catwoman later on with Halle Berry, and that movie was garbage. And guess what? We don't do black Catwomans. Come on now.
Well, you know, but to be honest, though, just for like a little hint of pushback, and this is, mind you, this is coming from an admitted pleb when it comes to like the Batman comics, but like between Eartha Kitt, Halle Berry, and if you also want to factor in the two animated versions recently, because I know in the Harley Quinn show she's black. Yeah. And then it was in one other one. Was it the DC Superhero Girls?
She was white for the first 3 seasons, and then they made her black for the last 2 seasons. And I'm like,
oh, that was a swap. That was a mid show swap. See, I didn't even know that. Oh, god damn.
Yeah.
Well, damn.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Well, that's like Ultra Instinct levels of race swap when they'll swap it like within the fucking shit. Like that's some old new shit, right? But my point is that I think for a lot of people who maybe aren't super connected, they've seen her go back and forth so many times that it's kind of like, yeah, it's a race swap, but I kind of don't care at this point because I mean, I've been seeing her back and forth from races. Like literally, my first time I saw her was Michelle Pfeiffer, obviously Batman Returns, and then in the animated series. But then I found out Eartha Kitt played her, and then Halle Berry, which movie was trash, but still that ain't necessarily all Halle Berry's fault.
I mean, let's be honest, we all showed up for the suit. We didn't show up for the movie.
True, but like it's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, if you're going by like, and I understand the point of you want like comic book accuracy, but it's also, I'm thinking of it from like the normie perspective as well. It's kind of like, yeah, okay, but she's been all these different versions all over the place, so it's a valid point, but it's more to it than, at least for me, than her just like, oh, she's not white, so or she's not black, excuse me.
Only thing is because like if you keep doing it with Catwoman, eventually you are gonna have to do it with every character. That means white, black, whatever, and stuff like that. Which means Batman's eventually gonna have to be black 1 minute, then he's gonna have to be Asian, then he's gonna have to be Latino, back to white. And you need to stay consistent with these characters race swapping. You can't keep using like, we did it this one couple of times in this one, and you're slowly trying to take a character for 80 years. And you're trying to push her away from what her original race is because you want her to be diverse. And it's just like, well, she's a diverse character of her own. If you look into her origins and her characterization as a character, you can't just keep swapping her out for another race when it fits the needs at the time. You know what I mean? At least with the Halle Berry one, at least she was just Catwoman in name only and not Selena Kyle.
She's not actually Selena Kyle.
Yeah.
She wasn't Selena Kyle.
And it's just kind of weird when they kind of do that.
And I've mentioned it before, like I don't talk too much shit on like the Halle Berry portrayal just because, as I've mentioned before, like for whatever fucking reason, that's my boyfriend's favorite one. So like I'm just like, all right.
I mean, it's Halle Berry. I mean, if for no other reason, it's Halle Berry. So not like his taste.
That's what I'm saying. That's why, like, all of us went to the movie. None of us expected the movie to be good. I don't think none of us walked in that movie and thought that movie was going to be good. We all walked in there because it was Halle Berry in a sexy costume, which Hollywood, hey, if you ever want us to watch a trashy ass movie, make sure the actors are in sexy costumes.
Yeah, do a bad and have them be sexy.
Yeah, if you're gonna race swap these characters, at least make them look attractive. Like
you understand,
like with the Thor thing, and Valkyrie. If you're gonna race swap Valkyrie, make sure Valkyrie look drop dead gorgeous.
Right.
I said did not look drop dead gorgeous. She looked like a drunk bitch that I want to slap the fuck out of the whole time in the movie. I was like, you got one more time.
I'm sure y'all know how much I stand Starfire and how much I can't stand live action Titans. Do you understand how much I would have forgotten about the fact that Anna Diop is not orange on screen if she showed up in like any version of Starfire's actual outfit?
Oh my god, yes! If they didn't make Starfire look like a hooker and they actually made Starfire look like how she's supposed to look in the 80s, and Anna Diop was wearing skimpy costume that showed off her body, and she was wearing maybe a G-string, and some
fuck would still be
heels,
worried about that shit if they had her look like
I would have
OG
been like, I don't
Starfire?
care.
Would nobody still be worried about that shit?
I don't
Nobody.
care. I don't care. I would have been like, oh, okay, Starfire. Well, you know, Starfire's not orange.
Hello.
I understand I understand she's not orange, but look at her. Look at her.
You know, sexiness covers a multitude of sins. Okay,
Right.
hello.
I'm trying to tell you. That's why I'm trying to tell you. That's why it's kind of funny when WB trying to get rid of Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill, and people are literally thirsting over these two men, straight, gay, lesbian, all of that bullshit. Everybody thirsts over Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill stuff all the time as Batman and Superman. Like, no, ain't nobody thirsting after Robert Pattinson as Batman.
Well, hey, watch it. You never know. There might be some weirdos out there. Like we've met Fizz. Weirdo. We know that there's some weird ass people weirdos out there. So
Twilight
hey, and you know what? As someone who's seen all the Twilight movies, not because I wanted to, because I saw the first one and my mom wanted to watch the rest of them, so I had kept going back.
Sorry.
It never got better, but like,
Are you lying?
I mean, hey. Ain't no lies here. I may have had a crush on the older brother, but that has nothing to do with me watching the movies.
Exactly. Anthony Nixon's right. They thirst after Jason Momoa, and all Jason Momoa had to do was have 3 scenes with his shirt off, and everybody was like,
right.
And we're sold. That movie
And
made $1 billion.
And go ahead.
Because Jason Momoa was sexy.
And ask anybody, is this a comic accurate Aquaman? Like my girlfriend can't tell you shit about Aquaman in no shape or form. Jason Momoa on screen, she there. It's that fucking simple.
I will say he looks attractive. I'm not gonna lie about that. But for some reason, whenever I see Jason Momoa, and I know it's probably not true, but for some reason, every time I see him, I feel like he probably smells weird. You know what I mean? Like he probably has like a strong, pungent stench to him.
Nice,
like, I can't
nice
tell
and
you
strong musk. It's just he got that. He
see,
puts off
and
that.
I'm like, he got something animalistic there. I don't want to say he probably always smells like fish just because he like played Aquaman or whatever, but somehow I feel like he would always smell like fish. I'm saying, look, this is what I'm saying. I have the thoughts when I see the movie, when I see this man's on the red carpet, I'm like, you probably still smell like fish, don't you? Like, I don't know why. I don't know why.
I am so done.
My God.
Hold on, let me I can't.
This whole Robert Pattinson Batman is just another nail in the coffin of like grounded superheroes. I'm getting sick of it, honestly. I just want to see some fantastical shit. I want them to bring back Mr. fucking Freeze already.
I mean, let's look at this.
God. Why can't we get Clayface?
Yeah.
Why can't we get fucking
all we gotta do?
I would love fucking Clayface in a movie, dude. That would be fucking amazing.
All we gotta do is put these two men on screen, and people thirst over this. Do you know? If you look at DC's records, they actually say that Henry Cavill Superman and Ben Affleck's Batman merchandise stuff sells all the damn time. I should know. I've been trying to get some of their merchandise, and it's always fucking sold out. Pisses me off because I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to get these cool statue figurines of Henry Cavill, Ben Affleck, and Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman together, and it's just like it's so hard because it's always sold out. Like these characters look like Batman and Superman, and people thirst over them. Like
print money. You just print money. Just put them anywhere. Print money.
That is printing money. And you gave these two motherfuckers up over Robert Pattinson? Okay. Lie, don't care who tell it.
But it's a different universe, Trey. It's a different universe.
No, nobody cares.
And also, they're not true. They're not true. Like Henry Cavill up there, he's not true to the actual Superman because you know he said something about sex in an interview sometime and related to acting, which means he's totally wrong. Which means he disrespects Superman, so he should never play him. He's a bad person, evil.
Henry Cavill is the hugest nerd in the world. That man.
That is true. That is absolutely true.
PCs.
That man had everybody dropping their drawers over him building a PC. He built a PC and everybody freaked the hell out. That was money on the table. Warner Brothers. All you had to do was put him in a Superman suit, and we all sat there and watched. We all watched it. Nobody pretend like nobody didn't watch Henry Cavill build a damn PC. We all watched it. That thing.
I may be the exception to that, so
Oh my God, Kate,
Damn it, Kate, you're fucking up the consensus. This is like that thing where it's like 9 out of 10 dentists recommend Colgate.
Right.
You're that one dentist
Who the fuck
talking
is the
about go
one
get
dentist?
Crest.
And then think about it for instance too. Like you see, like even with Gal Gadot, they made sure the Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman was goddamn appealing. Like even though I like the movie costume, right? I don't like it in the comics, but in the movies, she looked good in it. Especially that No Man Land scene where she threw off that hoodie and she walked out of there. I said, and I am sold on you. I wasn't sold at first, but when she threw that hoodie off and they did that No Man's Land scene, I said, okay, take my money. Here you go. Right. Swing for real. Because and that's why y'all know I'm like a Wonder Woman sip, and that's why I was excited about Wonder Woman 1984.
Oh, we know.
I went in there. Don't do this to me. I went in there thinking I was gonna get. I mean, it was. Let's be honest. Once I knew the story was bullshit, I focused only on Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman. I said, and I don't care anymore. Like you know, there was the moment I mentally checked out is the moment that when Steve came back and he was in another body, and then and then the girl that was playing Cheetah. The girl that was playing Cheetah, when she started acting weird, and I was like, and I mentally checked out. I don't care because the thing about it is Gal Gadot was so distracting because they had her beautiful the entire movie. They didn't dress her down. She was gorgeous the entire movie. The entire movie is beautifully shot though. Even if the movie's hot trash, the movie is gorgeous though. And Gal Gadot was gorgeous in the movie. She was gorgeous. So again, like we said about Aquaman and the Catwoman movie, put them characters in some sexy costume. The movie can be complete trash, and I signed up for it because Gal Gadot was gorgeous, especially that white dress that she had on in the promotion art. I was like, baby, look at them legs. I was like, and she had that 80s hair puffed up and stuff. I was like, yes, Lord. Like, she's gorgeous. She is a gorgeous woman. If you can't even give me gorgeousness from the Batman characters. Jim Gordon he looked like an old black man that's tired. Robert Pattinson looked like a emo bitch that I don't care about. Zoe Kravitz is in a ski mask and a motorcycle costume. Like, bitch, are you kidding me? There's Catwoman fan costumes. I mean, fan pics of Zoe Kravitz as Catwoman. And you mean tell me all of these Catwoman costumes, you picked a ski mask and a motorcycle jacket.
Wait, so you tell me she don't level up her costume at no point in the movie?
No,
like that ski mask she has. No, that's where it stays. I don't hate like the bodysuit or whatever. I'm like, okay, whatever on that. But yeah, the ski mask.
Same thing with the Batman costume. They were because remember Dylan? The rumors were, oh, Catwoman and Batman are going to get better suits towards the end of the movie. They didn't.
They really did. It stayed the same all the way through. Wow. Like the only thing that changed was the wig she was wearing when she would go into the club. Like that's the only thing that changed.
Wow, a wig.
Yeah.
I really don't care about this movie. Y'all can spoil the whole damn thing. That was the only reason I was holding out. I was like, look, I might kind of sort of care about Catwoman, but if that's the most Catwoman she gets for the whole movie, I'm good.
That's what I'm saying. At least make her. At least if you're gonna convince me to go and watch these movies, at least make the characters attractive enough. Like for instance, like Kate. If you guys don't know, Kate did a recent rewrite of Captain Marvel. Shit's way better than anything Marvel did. Now, Brie Larson. If they made Brie Larson look sexy and appealing, we all would have watched Captain Marvel and ignored all the bullshit. If Brie Larson was able to, if she was allowed to be Captain Marvel sexy. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest, because Captain Marvel is hot trash, and Brie Larson's acting is trash. The story's not all that great, and then you have her in a generic costume with no ass. Okay. Right. When Peter Parker Spider-Man, when Tom Holland is trending more than Captain Marvel about booty, we got a problem. When Tom Holland got more booty than an actual woman that's supposed to be playing your main character, your flagship character of your universe, you fucked up. You fucked up.
We get Steve
Okay.
Rogers over here. He's still
Okay.
America's ass till the day they throw dirt on the coffin. But his replacement is just
Yeah.
See,
And
I
then
just damn near about
remember?
like choked up my heart. Kiefer, I'm gonna need you again. Go to the corner, talking about go look up Christina Carter. I looked it up. Now there's all kinds of smut on my computer. I'm gonna need you to stop. I went over there thinking like, okay, it's a cosplayer or something, right? No, that ain't no cosplayer. That's some straight up porn, baby. I know what I'm looking at. You need to stop.
And you know what's so funny is about Chris Evans and the whole America's ass thing, right? Is that notice on the posters, Chris Evans and Scarlett Johansson are what's his name, Anthony Mackie, are the only three characters out of all of the movies where they had their asses turned around so we can see their asses. Brie Larson was front flat. They didn't have no ass shot. They didn't have no side of her. It was just her in the front the whole time. I was like, man, come on. Like, because you guys seen what the original Carol Danvers looked like. The original Carol Danvers had body. She had hips,
Miss Marvel
she
days.
had ass,
As Miss
she
Marvel,
had
hell yeah.
boobs. And then you get to Brie Larson, and you're like, are you kidding me? This it?
What was the short list for Captain Marvel?
That's a good question. Did they consider anybody else?
They did. They had an actress. They had an actress in there. I forgot what her name was, but they had a deleted scene where Captain Marvel will show up at the end of the movie as part of the new Avengers team. Like you remember when Black Widow and Captain America.
The end of Age of Ultron.
Yeah, the Age of Ultron. There was a scene. She was in there, and they cut her out. And that actress, the actress who plays her, had a body and looked like Carol Danvers. And I would have been like, oh, okay, cool. Let's go. And then you get to Captain Marvel, and it's Carol Danvers. And then you look at her stunt doubles. Her stunt doubles look more like Carol Danvers.
They had to have an ass double on.
That's right. They
I
did.
remember
Didn't they?
Yes, they had to have an ass double.
That's how you know it's bad.
Because she had no ass or no body. Like when you have to hire an ass double for your booty so you can do booty shots.
Then you know it's not your booty and
Right.
your beauty, it's your booty.
If Gal Gadot can go and put about 20 to 30 pounds of lean muscle and get her ass, Brie.
My God, they had Bryce Dallas Howard, Charlize Theron, Olivia Wilde, Natalie Dormer, Jennifer Lawrence, Emily Blunt, Catherine Winnick, and Yvonne Strahovski.
Dude, and they ended up
every
Brie
single one of them would have made it
over Olivia Wilde. Over Bryce Dallas Howard.
Who is the blind casting director that did that?
They fucking turned over
Bryce Dallas
Howard.
God damn.
All of those were better stand-in than Brie Larson. Are you kidding me? Hold on. It made me want to leave this chat. Be like, take over. I'm about to go all the way to Kevin Feige's house. You motherfucker. We're gonna redo Captain Marvel, and we're gonna.
I could just see Kevin Feige and like.
I'm kind of mad right now that they fucking turned over fucking Bryce Dallas Howard at this point. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Bryce Dallas Howard
better. You're supposed to be the top echelon of this shit. You were supposed to be like the top guy that was like into these fucking comics.
Yeah.
That you were supposed to fucking adapt, air quotes. And here you are fucking up.
My thing is, and you said Charlize Theron. Hell yeah, that bitch would have made Captain Marvel likable. Like we would have been like, I don't like this character, but Charlize can
like that bitch knows how to bring like real gravity to something. Like in Snow White and the Huntsman with what was it, Kristen Stewart? Like when she played the evil queen, I was like, God damn, she's evil, but I fucking love her. Like she had such presence
in that movie. She was gorgeous in that movie, but that movie was trash.
Yeah, the movie wasn't all that good, but she was fucking amazing in that movie.
Yeah, she was. When she came out that pool of gold, I was like, I
was like, shit.
Hey, real quick, since we all just Captain Marvel and everything, Kate, I kind of caught like a piece of your rewrite stream, but like, do you have like a Cliff Notes version real quick? Because I'm here for some rewrites, and
the TLDR.
I mean, you can't go wrong with a good Captain Marvel rewrite. So hit me with some of it. So what you came up with, if you don't mind, please.
She there?
Kate, did you peace out?
Now that is a short
Uh-oh.
rundown. You're not
Damn.
muted, right, Kate?
Can somebody
No,
message Kate, please?
I was like, maybe she's taking care of the dogs.
Maybe. I don't
Did
know.
she-
She said she wasn't drinking, so I know she's fine.
Kate, you still there? Kate?
Oh damn.
Oh no.
Oh God! Fizz got him!
Man down.
down!
Kate in distress.
Oh no, Fizz must have gotten to her shit.
Hey y'all, it's Fizz Homo, and I was waiting for the right moment to come in and get to come in to come and get that Kate bitch so that because I heard her when she was talking about Goofanoid, and so I had to
See, the only problem is
So
you're
I-
talking
so,
through like a Campbell soup can and shit right now.
Okay, hold on. Now here you go. Now when I told y'all, I told Kate the first time.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Kate,
Seriously,
just
what
know that we're all
the
here for you in case Fizz got you.
Kate, blink one for yes, once for
Blink
yes, two
once.
for no. If Fizz is standing over you right now, we will find you. I'm mad at someone is talking like Batman and chat. Where is Kate?
Where is she?
Where is she?
Kate, remember, don't run to the light.
I know.
Kate just
Girl, come
showed
back
you.
to us.
This world is full of people ready to rewrite Captain Marvel.
Oh god damn it.
They done Fizz done stole Kate from us. God damn it. But
Oh shit. Well,
But-
all right. She'll be back.
Yeah, man.
hey, she'll come back and we'll ask her. But so as we know,
Ask what?
Oh, there
Oh,
she is.
shit. Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
we thought-
Okay,
we thought-
good. We were worried. We thought Fizz came up in your house and got you, girl.
Oh. No.
Because basically
I was
anime
just getting a
asked,
water, so I'm confused.
okay, good. Because anime had asked if you could give him, because he just saw a little bit of your Captain Marvel rewrite stream, so he was wondering if you could give him like a quick cliff notes, like a quick rundown of what you had
Oh,
rewritten. for
okay.
it.
Let me take a sippy sip and I will explain.
Awesome.
Nervous drinking, guys. Nervous drinking.
Nervous
Go,
drinking, remember.
Make sure you're hydrating, and make sure none of your furniture's from IKEA.
Oh god. Okay, so what exactly did you want to know? I'm a little confused.
Just a basic, like, if you can summarize like your Captain Marvel rewrite, like a little just bullet points.
Oh,
of,
okay. I'm fine with doing that. Okay, so the basic sum up of what I ended up writing was basically focusing more on the element of Carol and less of the whole situation with the Kree, army thing, like invasion, that kind of thing. And I was like, we need more focus on Carol as Carol before we can focus on Verse, because if we don't have anything on Carol, it doesn't really make us attached to the character. It doesn't make us feel, hey, she's lost, she doesn't know what she's doing, or she doesn't know where she is. So I basically rewrote it in a way where it focused on, her life story prior to becoming a superhero, which is her, difficult personal life growing up and having her dad not, get along well with her and perceiving her brothers as superior. And, she runs off, joins the Air Force, and, later on, a couple years later, falls in love with, Marvel, and that romance blooms a little bit, and then afterwards she's then abducted by Yanrug. I don't care if I'm saying his name wrong. I'm just calling him Yanrug.
His name is whatever you say it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, basically it still has the sum up of the the original story, but it doesn't really make it so it's confusing to the timeline, because the whole age difference between Monica and Carol just annoyed the hell out of me, considering they're, either the same age or a couple years younger or older. So I'm like,
Right.
yeah, I'm changing this so they're kind of the same age.
Good. That's what's up.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I still kind of wrapped the original character Maria, the best friend quotation marks, as more of a family friend aunt, And later
Mm-hmm.
on, after she comes, Carol comes to Earth, she's just like, she destroys a building. It's caught on the news. We have Nick Fury and Shield getting involved. I would say it's more of a Phase 1 movie, like before the Avengers kind of, but well, before they form, but Carol's not
Mm-hmm.
really involved, or maybe Phase 2, I don't know. But basically I had that happen, and the involvement between Carol's dad Joe, I wanted that more of that, because again I wanted to do a Disney-fied version of Carol's story, because it still keeps the element of Disney being involved, and promoting more family dynamics and such, and how each and
Mm-hmm.
every different character is different from one another, but still keeps its original story, but it still combines well with the Disneyfying it. Yeah, sorry
Yeah.
for rambling a little there. I'm getting
Oh,
closer to
you're
the
good.
end. I always love rambling about this because I gotta say I think I can write much better
I mean,
for
you
original
got my
stories.
attention so far. I mean, the fact that you
She did.
actually gave her all these reasons for why her personality is like this or why she has this attitude, and you're doing what really I feel like the strongest point of all these movies is who they are behind the mask or underneath the armor. Like, we are invested in Tony Stark. That's why we can have an Iron Man 3 where he spends most of the movie out of the suit and we can still be invested. That's why we care when Steve
Yeah.
Rogers is getting his ass beat even before he take the super serum, because even before he has the muscles to back anything up, he still has an attitude of, no, I'm not going to let you kick me or anybody else around. So you taking the time to actually go into that backstory and flesh that out, because that was honestly the main thing that made me not give a good goddamn about Captain Marvel. Like, attitude, stale face, all that. Like, I could have forgiven that if they just made it make sense. But all we ever got in the movie was
Exactly.
just, oh, here's a series of flashback montages about
And I
random
hated
dudes
that
being
so
sexist
much.
to
The
her. Like,
flashbacks
I
didn't
can't
fit
connect with
at
that.
all. And
Yeah, I
that's
can't
where I
connect
kind
with
of
that shit.
rewrote some of the things there. Because I was like, okay, if we're going to use flashbacks in the correct way, we're going to do it while she still arrives to Earth, but she's having, you know, she doesn't remember who was there, why she was there, that kind of information. But then,
Yeah.
later on, she's taken into Shield custody after a, long, lengthy battle with Nick Fury, because we really need a fucking scene with Nick Fury actually fighting on his own. Let's be real here. Everyone, I don't think we've really gotten any of that for a long time with Nick Fury, and it kind of makes his character seem more like a joke when you don't really have someone who's supposed to be fucking badass in the MCU not really have that many fight scenes compared to the other heroes. And I understand he's not really a major, quotation marks, major hero, but he's still a fucking badass character to bring into a fight at least once that we can remember him by before,
Yeah.
the next reboot of movies and shit. I know they're gonna do it soon. Like, eventually they're gonna be like, okay, this didn't sell well. Like, this new idea of bringing every single other character aside from the main characters that everyone loves, it's not going to last long. They're going to go back, reboot it, explain it by a multiverse and whatever. But anyways, back to the
Oh
plot.
God,
I was
please tell me
basically
they're not gonna X-Men this shit and do like they did in the X-Men movies.
oh
I'm gonna
no,
kill myself. But go ahead.
who
Go ahead.
knows. But anyways, back to the plot. I'm like, after that fight, she's taken into custody, and a few days of no talking. She's still going through the motions. She doesn't know where she is exactly, but she recalls the feeling of somehow being there. And that's what I really hated about the movie, that they played around with this feeling. Like, I understand that feeling perfectly well. This has happened to me dozens of times where I would go to a location where I would somewhat recall some memories, but I couldn't remember too much because I was either too young or whatever. And that's the kind of feeling a lot of people can feel if you just put the time and effort into it. They didn't do that,
Yep.
and we didn't get enough time to really balance out that emotion with Carol, which is it's an important element of the movie's character, but it's like they didn't explore it enough. So in my rewritten reshoot, whatever, I basically had her have these memories kind of float up to her, but they're kind of flashbacks where she's only there, blurry, everything else except for her. She can still feel that feeling of being there, but not really. And then, after a fight, where she teams up with Nick Fury to take down some scrolls. She runs into Maria, Maria Rambeau, and hopefully I said her name right. And they rekindle their relationship as family friends, and she explains to Carol of what she was like. She's answering these questions like, what's my favorite food, what's my favorite drink. I don't recall any of that. I can't remember how they taste, but I can kind of see it. Where they're answering, basically Maria and her husband are answering these questions. They're going back and forth, and oh wait, I didn't explain who was watching. Man, I'm too excited explaining this plot. Okay?
You so hype about your own story, you can't even get it all the way out.
Yeah, okay, so previously when she arrived back to Earth, media, news is going crazy, and that's how she got involved. And who else is watching? Carol's father, Joe. And Joe's just like shocked to see his former dead daughter, alive. And so this proceeds on to, after when Maria is talking with Carol, they try and bring Joe in because they explained to him, like when they got to the bar and, Maria's husband talked to him. Joe arrives, and they try to help her remember, but the memories that Carol remembers is not really any positive memories revolving around Joe. And she leaves immediately and goes towards the desert or something. I'm still trying to figure that part out. If I was going to make this into a comic just for the fun of it, I think I might do that. I don't know. I'm still working out details, and I'm too hyper. And okay, so basically in that scene, I want to take advantage of Samuel Jackson's and Brie Larson's relationship as friends to kind of make it more emotional, because again, I limited myself. I limited myself for this rewrite to basically use only Google and some of the memories I have of some of the comics I've briefly read, having to keep Brie Larson in the same position. And I know other people wouldn't have, but I'm like, okay, I can at least take advantage of her relationship with Sam and use it to my advantage to show some kind of emotional scene or something to move on their dynamic instead of keeping it in that blank space area. Because again, I didn't really see too much of an interesting dynamic in my personal opinion. Oh God, sorry, I am super hyped up explaining this. I probably
it's fine. It's fine. I always like when people get hype about the stuff they're doing, because that's a good sign that I'm probably going to care. Like if the person who wrote the shit don't even care about it, I mean, can't expect me
now
to care.
If she can rewrite Fizz's goofing bitch, maybe we got something.
$1 million will appear on your porch, ma'am. If you can make any of that shit make sense, let alone be an actual good story.
We tried. I tried. He didn't.
Okay, I'll try and finish this as much as I can because I am already near the end, and already I'm like, okay, make sure you go slow, Dazzling Kate. Go slow. Okay, but not too slow. Okay.
You're fine.
So basically, I used Sam and Bree's relationship as kind of a way to write the next scene, where basically they're just like, communicating as just people. Carol's already, on the verge of a big emotional breakdown because, this is new information to her, but not really new information to her, where she's like learned so much over the past couple of days about herself, and she can't really take it too well because she doesn't know if she's really, Carol Danvers. Maybe she's some kind of robot or another alien program to think that way. And it makes her freaked out that she can't be exactly what the Kree wants her to be or what these other people want her to be. She just doesn't know what to do. And, Nick Fury's just like, well, I had no fucking damn clue what I was doing, many years ago, blah, blah, blah. But you know what? Every day I get up, I, get ready. I go out and I do what I think is right. And Carol's just like quiet the entire time listening. She's just like, again.
Sorry.
Again, I just rather take advantage of her just being quiet in a way because I think she does better when she's showing emotion on her face, but not really talking as much. Just like, that's a basic thing to do. So anyways, when she, eventually Young Rug arrives and, tries to kill Nick Fury, and Nick Fury looks at, he looks at Carol and he's just like, what are you going to do about it? And Carol's just like she rips Young Rug off of Fury and tosses him aside, and she's like, I think I want to do what's right. And they proceed to hunt down scrolls because apparently the Tesseract is been taken by one of them. And I basically let that be like the last scroll goes up to the lab and he's the one holding the Tesseract and going after the plans and shit. And it's always the last one because suspense. Everyone's already doing all this shit. And you can't just have it be immediately found. So it's like, okay, we'll just have a couple of scenes where everyone's like, nope, haven't found it. Not here, not there, blah, blah, blah. Proceed to the lab. And I know everyone is controversial about that one scene. And let's be real, I think the couple of scenes I did like was, well, from the original movie. I'll be fucking, it's my fucking guilty pleasure. And I know a lot of people hate me, but the motorcycle scene is when I was like thinking of, Bree's Carol. Okay, sorry, I'm just like Bree, and I'm like, wait, no, it's Carol. Fuck you. So yeah, Carol basically riding a motorcycle and first meeting, Marvell in the car crash. That's how they start their relationship, and then I decided to use that for my advantage. And then the lab scene where the infamous "Just a Girl" scene happens, and I'm like, that's another fucking guilty pleasure. Oh my god, I love the
God,
song.
that was just that was not the mood. I was like, and I'm done.
I really liked it, unfortunately, and
But
I'm
see,
sad to
that's
say,
how they
but-
get you. They like, look, we don't have nothing emotional to back this scene up. Just throw a nostalgic song that everyone knows in there. They'll like it.
I
That's all
kind
they
of
had.
like the one scene that followed where she's basically going after the blue chick, and she's just like, yeah, like, oh, that's why you never liked me, and it's just okay, you got me there, unfortunately. But anyways, I decided to take that out because I'm like, okay, I like it, but I know a lot of other people didn't like it. So we gotta rearrange it so the Krees and Skrulls are both killing each other. Carol intervenes, kicks both their asses, tries to get the plans and the Tesseract. Unfortunately, they're falling down to their doom, and she's just like, oh shit. And Fury's with her, and they have to like escape. She basically tells Fury to leave through the escape pod. I don't know how she found out. It's just that basic movie knowledge that every fucking single main character knows where the shit is.
Of course. Oh,
But
excuse
yeah.
me. Of course. Okay, I'm done. Last one. Sorry.
Oh, gosh. Okay, so in the end, it's just like preparing for the final battle when she finally grabs the Tesseract and the plans, and she just comes down to Earth while, the lab behind her fucking blows down to the ground, burning into a bazillion pieces. Nobody cares about the Krees and the Skrulls anyway, and the only surviving two is like Carol and Young Rug, basically on, in the middle of nowhere, and she's just like on the ground, not getting up because, due to intervening, she overused her powers. And, she's just on the ground. Young Rug is going over, grabs the Tesseract in the plants, and does his, his villain speech where he's just like, I won, fuck you, fuck everyone who didn't help me because, everyone in my team sucked. I don't know. But he's just basically giving us the infamous bad guy speech. And, out of nowhere, Carol's dad, Joe, comes driving in his truck, hits Young Rug, and I'm like, I wanted that to be an interesting joke because, he couldn't he could survive a fucking lab getting, destroyed, but he can't get, he can't get his shit well. He gets hit by
And
a fucking
honestly,
truck.
when you say that, that makes me think of that was a good way to play off how he was beaten in the actual movie, where he was trying to give his infamous villain challenge, and Carol just zapped his ass. So in this one, he's standing over her all victorious, and then he gets taken out by a fucking 95 Chevy or something.
It gets better. So yeah, after he's like sent several feet away, Joe gets out of his car, well, a truck, whatever, and he rushes over to Carol, and he's like freaked out, and he's like, oh crap, I can't lose you again, okay? And so he gives off some, like, I haven't really worded the whole entire speech too well. I do actually have it written, but it's like, really, every time I freaking read that, I fucking cry like a little bitch. Mostly because it's like, kind of, I think this is more of a cause because I was like basing it off of how I see someone else. It was it kind of hits home when you have someone who has abused you or disliked you in some way, and them actually wanting to reform your relationship. That's where I kind of got it, because I am one of those kids that had a parent that wasn't there, and this was kind of me giving my younger self something to listen to. Granted, it's probably very cliche that he gives off an emotional speech about, okay, you I know I am the worst father ever, and I know I did a lot of bad shit. I honestly probably don't even deserve to stand here right now in front of you and telling you this, and you're like the best, you're the best daughter that I don't even deserve, blah blah blah. Goes into a whole emotional spill about it, and Carol's just like slowly feeling her hands again, kind of getting energized a bit because she's listening to this, and it kind of takes back to the beginning, where I should have mentioned at the beginning where she was abducted by Young Rug and Marvell arrives. So this goes back to what happened from the beginning, where he did defeat, like Marvell did defeat Young Rug, but it resulted in him dying as he's carrying Carol out of the building that they were just in, and he's just like explaining how much of life he didn't really like understand until he met Carol. Granted, he could have, he should have saw this coming, but anything for her, and basically dies, disappears, Thanos away. And
Oh, good on you for restoring Marvel to actually being Marvel, because
yeah, it's like,
and it gives a better reason of why she has her powers than just like, they blew up this little plane, and I'm just like, that's stupid.
it's ridiculous. And
because without Marvel, Carol wouldn't have been in the situation in order to get her powers, and the way Marvel wrote it just took the agency out of it, to be honest. And Kate didn't gender swap Marvel. She kept her as Marvel. Kate, tell them the two ending credits that you had.
Okay, after I explain like the ending and channel, okay? So basically after the whole speeches and stuff, she gets up, and maybe I might insert Just a Girl just for the fuck of it playing in the truck, and she's just like, she just gets into action and tries to fight back, and she successfully kicks his ass. Young Rug basically is kind of weak, but he's like, shit, I gotta escape. He manages to escape, and Carol's just like looking around as shield cars and trucks are coming over to like handle the lab scene and stop people from coming near it. And she looks at Joe and she walks over to the truck, but then she kind of falls down, and Joe goes over to help her up, and they walk back together. He helps her in, and it ends with them in the truck basically talking. And it's quiet for the last moment where she basically looks at him and kind of smiles. Okay, so now that we caught up with everything from my possible never gonna happen Captain Marvel or Miss Marvel movie, because it's not like she's Captain Marvel immediately. She's fucking Miss Marvel, but not in the iconic black suit like everyone wanted. Because again, I feel like from what I've read, basically her and Wasp came up with that design. So I'm like, I want that to be an iconic moment where she gets her, black suit, where she works it out with, Wasp.
Okay. Wow, that is like super ultra in depth. And I'd like to be completely real with you. If you don't do like some type of fan rewrite comic, you can, if you want to, you could totally use that for like rework a few details, and that will make a dope story, just a dope original story.
Actually, I really think it could. I could probably do it, because, I mean, as much as I do, like, I mean, of course, I have to make sure it's not identical to like Carol, but it's like I kind of really like it myself, and I'm like, dang, I could probably definitely use this for a better story, and try and sell that comic book.
Yeah, see, people are
That's
saying
true.
Marvel,
You should
Marvel
definitely try.
hire Kate. No, Marvel doesn't deserve Kate. Kate, make your own shit, and it'll be out there.
And
Like,
then
make
Kate
your
would
own
be
comic
like,
with that shit.
This is how you make a comic book.
But shit, if we're gonna talk about remakes, Trey, I'm gonna need you to share my screen real quick. This is the remake we all deserve.
Well,
I already know it. I know our
We
audience.
got now.
This is what it is.
No.
Terry
He-Man,
Crews as
but Terry Crews playing all of the parts. That's what
You
we
know what?
need.
You know
Yo,
what?
Bye.
I would watch it. I would watch it. I will watch it because
Holy
I know
shit.
it's going to be stupid, but I'm
Yeah,
gonna watch
it's like
it.
some Adult Swim shit.
I'm like, nope.
Right, just
Okay.
madness.
man.
Yeah.
Since you asked for the after credit scenes, I'll give you guys the after credit scenes because I was trying to figure out how it would work. Man, my words are getting blurry because I keep talking fast. But okay, the after credit scenes would go. The first after credit scene would basically involve them having either a Thanksgiving dinner or a Christmas dinner, or maybe just a celebration dinner in general, when they're at home celebrating with the Rambos. And out of nowhere you hear a knock, and Carol gets up, walks over, and she opens the door slowly to reveal Monica, swiftly changing out of her Captain Marvel get up. But it's just like a light flash, and she's basically in her civilian clothes, and she's just like, oh, hi, awkwardly, because she just didn't think she would someone would be that fast to open the door. And Carol and her just kind of talk. Then the Avengers get brought up once or twice, and they just sit down. That would be a great way to do it, but we didn't get that, and I still feel annoyed about that.
I could be here for 5 hours talking about Monica Rambeau. It's weirdly enough, this is a character that I didn't know a whole bunch about before all this MCU stuff started, but seeing how dirty they did her and all the unnecessary and stupid and silly changes where I will be here all
We
night.
can definitely
He
be
would be here all
night.
night. Right.
Okay. The second after credit scene, though, I think you guys will like that one because Trey loved it.
I loved it.
Yep. Okay, so remember when I said the media and news would be crazy about an alien woman coming down to Earth and basically destroying half a building?
Mm-hmm.
Well, on the news, as we look slowly at the screen, and it turns into a computer screen replaying that scene over and over again, suddenly we see someone is watching, and it's quiet for a moment or so, and then we hear the words Anna Marie, and then she slowly turns her head to reveal a gothic looking rogue.
Sorry.
Word.
I'm sorry.
So this is
that
wow.
sounds-
Okay.
I really like the
I was
X-Men
not
Evolution
expecting
rogue,
that
okay?
at all.
She's like the fucking best to me. Southern goth is what we all need, okay?
No contest. No arguments there. But that's really dope. That I wasn't expecting that at all. And that would actually be a really awesome way to start setting shit up for X-Men.
Exactly. And I was confused a little bit as to why they didn't do that at all. Because remember, it's not like anyone's gonna know it's Rogue if they were doing this prior to like before getting everything set up for the X-Men. Nobody's gonna, well, especially it was before when they bought Fox. Using Anna Marie, nobody's gonna be like, hey, that's Rogue. You can still use the damn name. So it was like,
because it's the fucking MCU and they don't have plans or good ideas anymore. They've burned themselves out of those. But that was really good. Like I'm here for that shit. Like rewrite, rework, retool into being your own shit. However you end up doing it, I think you definitely need to do some with that story idea because that's dope. It's dope as hell.
Because I got excited too, and I was like, "Wait,
guys, it makes me happy."
It's not even real, and I was excited about
right?
it. I was like, "Yes, let's do this.
Let's go.
Let's do this."
Yeah, man.
My God.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get ready to get out of here, guys. This has been fun as fuck as usual. Y'all just do this just all the time every Friday?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So whenever I got a free Friday, I'll probably just look up probably around 9:30, 10. See, I'll holler at Trey.
Yep.
Trey, y'all live streaming? Yup. All right, shoot me the link.
Yep.
Oh yeah, for sure. You're welcome anytime. Man.
Awesome.
Anytime.
Thank you, man. And BRose, it was good meeting you. Good to see somebody else who's the original nemesis of Fish Choso, and to be like, really, this is him. This is like one of the coolest dudes I've ever met for the first time. This is your nemesis, Fish. You are Uncle Fucker.
That's
Anyway,
I know.
let me stop.
Like, how you
Exactly.
gonna
Look
give
at
me
that
that?
face.
Look at that. This is the face of evil right here. Only Goofanoid can stop the evil.
The
BRose.
face of evil.
Exactly.
If you guys know why I'm saying that, you watch too much of a certain show.
I know what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
well. Anyway, y'all have a good
I
night.
mean, it's the only thing that's holding
You too,
Nickelodeon
man.
together.
Take care of yourself.
Deuces. I'm ready.
Oh Lord. Okay. So that was fun. That was really cool. Of course, Kay had this amazing story. Now let's get back into this Batman shit. So
What are we going to be talking about so far? Like,
what I'm saying is the Batman movie is controversy, but y'all notice how DC movie is always the most controversial movies of all time. How many videos are on describing and breaking down DC movies more so than Marvel movies? You know what I mean? So it's kind of crazy that this Batman movie caused all of this crap on YouTube to the point where we have 3 YouTubers attacking Eric July over a tweet. But my major problem that I'm mad about at everyone is that nobody was talking to Ryan. Nobody was talking to Ryan. Nobody was talking about Ryan. It was all Young Ripper. And it's just like he didn't even watch the movie. He was just saying how dumb all of this was. And I don't understand why everybody had a problem with Eric July's tweet over, Ryan, who is the person who said it. And I know some people said they tried to contact Ryan. He just haven't answered back. Why would he answer back to you weirdos? I wouldn't answer back to you weirdos.
They got lucky.
Oh no, corner.
Oh God, Arno, you were great.
Let's see. I would like for Kate or Trey to rewrite Birds of Prey movie. Shit, there's so much wrong with that movie. Give me a minute. I'm not gonna do it right now in this second, but I can rewrite Birds of Prey. I have no problem rewriting that thing.
It's definitely a movie I could probably I guess I could rewatch it. No, I don't need to rewatch.
It's not a good movie. It's not a good movie. It is not a good movie. And it's kind of funny because some people trying to say that Wonder Woman 1984 was the worst DC movie, a DCEU movie.
It ain't.
I was like, no, it's not. No, it's not. Wonder Woman had a story. It just wasn't executed correctly. But no, Birds of Prey. I think Birds of Prey and Justice League, the Josh Whedon one, trash movies. Those 2 movies you couldn't pay me enough to go and watch again. I was like, nah. The only good thing about the Justice League movie is Whedon adding that opening scene with Batman versus the Parademon. Other than that, no. And to get back on the whole thing about it, it's just like, okay, Ryan had a comment about the morally good black people over the evil white people. So did any of you guys think what Ryan said was racist? Because I didn't, but maybe everybody has a different opinion.
No, man. I'm like, I looked at it and I was like, there's nothing racist. It's not like he was saying I didn't like that there were good black people or I didn't like that there were black people in the movie at all. He was just like, if you look at the proportions, considering the amount of black actors in there, all of them were basically good. And the amount of white actors in there, they were all bad except for 2 of them. Like, that makes sense to me. Yeah, if you look at it, it's like, yeah, they're all evil. Like, pretty much everybody on the police force, everybody who's in like any scene anywhere is always like a criminal or is just evil. And it's like, so why? What's the real fucking reason? Like, nothing about that's racist. It's just an observation. And it's not like he didn't even like the movie.
But apparently it's racist. So
apparently, hey, y'all know how it is. white man said something about anybody that's not white, so obviously it's racist. Like, god damn, we know how these rules operate now. It don't make no kind of sense. So
Yeah. I guess I don't know. Dylan, could you rewrite Batman vs Superman: Dawn of Justice?
oh hell yeah, no problem.
Yeah. I mean, Batman vs Superman: Dawn of Justice isn't even a bad movie like everybody was trying to make it seem too. That was another one where I think everybody just misunderstood what was going on because there were scenes taken out of the movie that kind of messed up the pacing of the movie. But if you watch the Ultimate Edition, you're like, oh, okay, sure. I mean, is it a perfect movie? No. But people have to remember that Zach wanted to tell us, he wanted to take a superhero movie and tell a story with the superhero movie instead of just throwing out what Marvel kind of do with they have a formula that works for them, and that was it.
Nah, and like my biggest problem with it was like if I'm gonna rewrite it, like the ultimate villain is not gonna be Doomsday, but Doomsday
No,
made out of
Doomsday,
General Zod's body.
yeah.
Like what?
And you can tell that Zach was trying to bring in the stuff that the studio was forcing him to put in there. But that's neither here nor there because we can get into the whole conversation, and I don't want us to get distracted from the Batman stuff. The Batman tweet. Kate, what did you think? Did you think the comments that Ryan made was racist about how it's morally good black people and all the white people except for Bruce Wayne and Alfred were bad?
I don't really think it's problematic, to be honest. I feel like everyone's looking way too much into this. And it's just like,
Yeah.
okay, I get where you're coming from, but he only. Did you guys not. Man, it's giving me a headache just thinking about it,
Yeah. I mean, that was my biggest problem when like Amazing Lucas was coming at Eric about it. And he was like, well, I don't think what he said was racist, but like what he said was racially charged. So don't you understand how people could take it as racist? It's like, motherfucker, what are you arguing for? You yourself said you don't agree, and yet you're over there saying, but they're justified in feeling because that's how they heard it. It's like, then they heard it wrong. Like they're taking the wrong fucking context. Like you're not making a point.
And that's what Eric was trying to get people to understand. He's like, you guys are getting upset over literally nothing. That's a mild take. All he's doing is making an observation. But you do agree that was racist. What was racist about it? He didn't say, oh, all of these black people in this movie was just or whatever. First off, the fact of the matter is it's an observation because all of these characters were originally white and you made them black. That you, no matter how much you want to pretend like that's not a big deal or that's not something jarring to certain people, it is. Commissioner Gordon isn't black. Catwoman isn't black. The mayor isn't black. Why did you make them black in the movie? You can't. I hate when people try to pretend like we're not supposed to notice certain things in a movie. If it's distracting to me, or if it's striking to me where I notice or I call it out, you can't get mad at that. But to sit up here and say that it's racist made no logical sense. And then to get mad at the adjacent person, not Ryan. Because see, I would have a problem with what Nerdette, Lucas, and Jody said if they were talking about Ryan. That's my big beef. It's the most important is everybody's talking about Eric. He didn't even see the damn movie. He doesn't care about the movie. He just made a tweet about an observation that one of his co-hosts was getting attacked over something stupid. He watched what Ryan said about the movie and thought that you guys are making a nothing burger out of something because that's what they were. Everybody always, these crackheads, like he says, always trying to fight, trying to slay a dragon. And then when Jody said that crackheads is a derogatory term to black people, no, what you said the entire stream where you called Eric the N-word is more derogative to black people than crackheads. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, when he was over there telling him like, yo, take off your hat so I can see your Brillo pad, I was like, bro, what are you fucking doing? Talking about crackheads is racist, and you're trying to call out everything on this man. Oh, you got a dry beard and all this shit. I'm like, what are you doing right now? Like, you're being way more racist than you trying to like spin him saying crackheads. which, as Eric pointed out, he usually calls white people crackheads. You want to say, oh, well, that's derogatory towards black people. So he usually uses it against white people. He just uses it against you because you're acting stupid.
Exactly. And
yeah, exactly.
My thing that kills me the most is nobody wanted to watch Eric's follow-up video that explained his tweet. So y'all had a problem with his tweet of him responding to the allegations of Ryan being a racist, but nobody watched Young Ripper's video where he talked about how all of this was stupid in the first place. Mm-hmm. I don't understand that. I do not understand that. If you're going to talk about somebody, talk about the person that you really have the issue with. It felt like everybody was doing it because Young Ripper is black. They can say that it wasn't, but it is. It is because y'all, like Ripper said, drifters, bottom feeders, all that nonsense. Y'all, if y'all really wanted to, those videos should have been about Ryan. If he responded to him, that's fine. If not, whatever. But you brought in somebody who didn't have really anything to do with it. And that's where my respect for everyone who sat up there and attacked Eric about it, I lost respect for a lot of people because that doesn't make any sense. Why the hell am I going to attack Eric when my beef is with Ryan? But because Eric because Eric said what he said, now y'all want to be like, well, since we can't get to Ryan, we'll get to Eric because Eric said that he'll debate anybody on his channel. While Ryan was like, I don't have to respond to none of y'all because I got a video. I made several videos responding to all of y'all. Like, what are we talking about? Why? I don't blame Ryan for ignoring y'all. Why is he going? Why is he going to talk to y'all? So y'all can say, so all of y'all can say the same thing. You know, Ripper was better at it. You know, granted, I would have probably once the Jody thing happened. Yeah, I'm not doing another one. I'm not doing another debate about this. You know.
Yeah, I feel like he probably felt the same way, but he was just like, well, he's been talking about like, well, I'll handle Lucas, you know, at some point in the future. And I guess this was finally where Lucas was like, oh, here's where I can get him. I saw him like talk to Jody. I know what points he'll make, so I know how to counter him already. And it's like, no, motherfucker, you still came with nothing to fucking say. So I mean, you lost. You played your damn self, and you still lost. Like that's a shame.
And Blue Wing, you know what's so funny is Dylan's best friend. She doesn't realize that she was in her stream that we saw today. She was mostly agreeing with everything Eric was trying to say. And I'm just like, I don't understand. Do you not realize what you're saying is what Eric's been saying on his live streams for the past 2 years? This is a nothing burger. What are you talking about? What are we talking about, man? You know? It just makes
when I heard her talking about it, she was talking about like, you know, Eric makes it seem like as if he's the one who made the word. It's like, no, he recognizes he didn't make the word, but it's a word we all use. And there wasn't a real definition for tokenization. She was starting to talk about, well, the definition for token is when like you hire like one black person. So that way when you can hire 10 more white people and you can say you still have a black person. It's like, yeah, like when you take a character who's always been white and then you make them black, because a whole bunch of people complain that the whole team is all white. That's literally what he's always said. The exact same fucking thing. You're just trying to rephrase it and be like, see, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He didn't invent it. He didn't say he did. He just put a definition on it because when you look up tokenization, there's no definition for it. If you look up token or tokenism, there are definitions for that. But my thing is like when they were trying to come at him and be like, well, you can't make up definitions to your own words. Otherwise, you know, what if I make up my own definition for cat? You would look like a fucking crackhead because that shit's in the dictionary and we all know what a cat is. That's an actual fucking thing we can talk about. Here, we're talking about a term, something within, you know, semantics that we talk about when we're talking about characters and shit. And there is no definition for that, at least not in this context. If you look up tokenization, it has shit to do with like data security, which is nothing to do with this bullshit. So he just kind of came up with a fucking definition. You don't have to agree with it, but that's how definitions for all words come about. I mean, hell, it was like, I don't know, 2008, 2007, some shit like that. When Beyonce's song Bootylicious, that word got put into the dictionary. That was not a word that fucking existed before the bitch was making the song. So, I mean, you can absolutely...
Twerking is official word now. And it's just like, we already knew this word. What are you talking about?
It's like, obviously, at some point, you do get to make up your own definitions. I don't know where they're thinking that there's like some, organization somewhere making up official definitions of every word. It's like words get invented, then there's a definition that's kind of agreed upon, and then it gets put into the dictionary once everybody starts using it. Like, that's how this shit works. And then trying to say, well, you can't make up your definitions, but I'm gonna make up mine. It's like, then what are you bitching about? You're doing the same shit. Like, the crackheads, nothing but crackheads all the way around.
Oh, yeah. Yes, you can come out the corner now. Just,
I mean, at least you asked. So good for you.
At least you asked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and then what's so funny is even Eric had mentioned how everybody was following him. Everybody that had a problem was following him. Mm-hmm. So you have a problem with him, but you're following him. That makes you see how that makes y'all look bad.
Yeah, it's like they watch all of their content. They watch like all the Geeks and Gamers content and shit. And it's like, I don't watch Nerdette's content. I don't watch Amazing Lucas's content because I don't give a shit what they have to say about it. But they very much obviously give a shit about what Eric has to say about stuff. It's like, so why are y'all trying to act like, well, if you don't like what he has to say, don't watch his shit. Don't be subscribed. Don't be in there in his comments and shit. Like, just go on about your business. But no, they need to, because they, again, crackheads need a dragon to fucking slay. And that's their fucking dragon to try and slay, even though they get roasted every time.
Exactly. I mean, hell, even though I'm on this panel and I know Dylan and Kate don't, fuck with Nerdette's channel. I fucks with the channel because there are some videos where I tend to agree with her. But when there's a video that I know I'm not gonna agree with, I'm not gonna watch it. You know what I'm saying? And even though I don't follow Geeks a Gamer, Air July, The Amazing Lucas. The reason why I don't follow them, first off, they're promoted to hell and back to us. I mean, like, even if I wasn't trying to be on YouTube, they're promoted a lot anyway because they make several videos and they're in the kind of atmosphere of what we talk about a lot. So if I ever wanted to watch something, I can just look at their channel and see if they said something that I want to watch. And sometimes I might click on a video thinking like, oh, let me hear what they have to say. And as soon as they say a lot of bullshit, I'd be like, and I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's just how it is, but we're not, if you don't like it, don't watch it. I'm not trying to say it like as the Frost Curran thing. I mean, like, I honestly genuinely mean, I'm talking about people like, if you, like, for instance, we're talking and then we have people in our chat talking about, well, we don't like anything that all four of y'all on the panel got anything to say. Okay, that's fine. I understand you don't like what we have to say, but you're more than welcome to not watch us. You know what I'm saying? With all due respect. And that's not saying that you don't, that is because I hate you. It's not because I'm saying that I don't want you to come back to the channel. If you come back to the channel, that's fine. That's great. I understand if you don't want to come back to the channel. But what I'm not about to sit up here and do is constantly go on a person's channel that I constantly disagree with all the time, and then put in the comments how much they're wrong about something. You know what I'm saying? Or try to make this big deal out of nothing. That's the problem. They act like Ryan and Eric said something off the damn wall to the point where we have to make several streams about it or tweet about it or whatever. And at the end of the day, it makes them look like drifters because it's just like, why? And it comes off semi like racist because think about it. Your real issue is with this white man. You know what I'm saying? Your issue is with a white person. But yet everybody, what did they do? Attack the black man who tended to have a tweet that said that this was a nothing burger because he's co-host with Ryan on a show that they do co-host together. That he was like, oh, I see my co-host is getting attacked by crack-headed weirdos. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Because it's stupid.
Yeah. Like, I don't know why they always go after like Ripa for this shit. Well, I guess I understand why, because it's like it's one of the, and he's talked about it too. It's like when you're a black man and you don't agree with all this shit, or you don't
Yeah, that's
have the
true.
commonly held,
That's true.
like viewpoint, they're going to come for you the hardest because you're getting out of line, and that's when they start calling you all these different kind of fucking names and shit. It's like
All of a sudden
that's right.
all of a sudden you the N-word, you the coon, you this, that, and all the third, the real racism start coming out. Then you just be like, oh, okay. But you guys are accepting. You guys said that you want to hear a person of color's voice, except for when that person of color doesn't say what y'all want. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, I can tell you this: me and Eric July don't agree with the whole Miles Morales thing. Which, oh my fucking god! When him and Lucas started talking about Miles Morales, I wanted both of them to lose that damn word Miles Morales, because oh my god, I ain't never. They said that name 50 damn times, and I'm like, Jesus, if there's a God, shoot me.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm pretty sure because like Lucas admitted later on that like he doesn't read comics, so that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he didn't know any other characters to fucking talk about, so he just kept going on and on and on, and like Eric was the one having to like mention other characters like Silencer and shit, and like fucking Lucas couldn't even remember those names. He was like, oh, what was that character you mentioned before? Eric was just like Silencer. He was like a Sly, and then he kept going. I was like, who? Sly? That ain't what he fucking said. Like, you're not even paying attention. Goddamn. Oh, and just to take a quick second, everybody, if you haven't already, go and check out Cerebrum on Indiegogo. Our boy BRose, that is his campaign. Make sure that you go and check that out. Back it, because we're trying to get that as high up as we possibly can. It's finally at 6,500, but I'm gonna need that to get to 5 figures. Just as a personal favor to me, I'm gonna need y'all to help me get it to that number. So make sure you go to Indiegogo, check out Cerebrum by Black Rose Comics. My man's David Dominguez. Go and check it out. Back that book if you can, and make sure you're also subscribed to BRose's channel. He's always got random streams going on and shit. I can't guarantee you it's always as fun as this, but I can guarantee you he's always streaming. So make sure you go and check that out. How many days left for Cerebrum? 43. I have the shit pulled up like right here. 43 days left, so you got plenty of time. Get up in there. Oh no, we lost Trey. Well, I guess that means hey, everybody in the chat. Okay, good. Everybody in the chat, look at me. I'm the captain now. So make sure that y'all are doing that. Go and check out Cerebrum, Sarah's Bum. Go and check it out. It's gonna be a good time. And I guess while we're waiting, there he is. I was like, he'll be right back.
I don't know what just happened. I don't know what just happened. You guys, like,
Fizz got you.
Yeah, Fizz came and got your ass too. Damn, that means I'm next. Shit.
I mean, all of a sudden I was saying something and then everything was gone. I was like, hello? Is anybody hearing me? Nobody's replying. Everybody unfroze. And then it kicked me out. And I was like, bruh.
Hey, sometimes shit. I'm telling you, Fizz must have like upped his hacking skills.
Oh yeah. Definitely. I forgot what the fuck I was out there saying. What was I saying? Oh, Jesus
I don't know what you were saying. Something.
Because I was trying to say something. And I lost the thought when everything froze on me. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Oh man. I can't believe my own damn stream kicked me out. Where in God's name.
We do pray. It's okay though. It gave me a minute to like shill BRose's comic real quick, so don't even worry. You good?
Yeah. Anything to promote some comic book work. Which
what's up? What happened, BRose?
No,
what?
If you enjoy me and my efforts in constantly talking shit to Fizz wherever I see him, please support Cerebro.
Yes, please do that.
I am his arch nemesis. I wear a fucking tiara.
Yeah, my man wears a tiara ever since his comic fucking launched. He's been wearing his tiara on stream. One time he had it upside down like Luke Cage and shit. Like, you see what I mean? Look, there you go. See, can't you tell? Prettier fucking Luke Cage. Like, come on now.
And
Support
fun
that.
fact, guys,
and
they're diverse and gay. Ooh.
Exactly.
We're
See,
homophobic
he's
in
got
this
the
bitch.
kind of diversity that you've been looking for, that everyone's been telling you need.
melanin, some.
Right.
Yeah, see, he's melanated. So
And you guys,
hit up that campaign.
if you guys sign up for his comic book, he'll do a extra extra comic book cover where it has his main character versus Goofy Bitch.
I should make
was
it as a stretch goal, to be honest. If
that
we-
would actually be
probably.
fucking hilarious.
It'll be my character stabbing the shit out of Goofanoid.
Right.
That shit-
Exactly, and that'll be the end of
Once
Goofanoid.
Once
Shit.
Dylan and Kate
Back Cerebrum.
gets their Goofanoid out, and
Back
then
Cerebrum
we can
now.
all see what our Goofanoids look like. We gotta finish these damn Goofanoids versions so we can like show the audience what we
know.
did. I know
Well, I
Goofanoid is.
was supposed to show this tomorrow on Red Valkyrie, but since Dylan knows the meme, Sarah's bum, we're 425 away from unlocking the standee, the acrylic standee.
Ooh,
Oh hell yeah! You got a picture of it? Oh
Ooh.
shit!
Look at that booty.
God damn, BRose. That
Thick.
baby you Sandy. Fuck. See what I mean? Only $425 away from us unlocking this, y'all. I need y'all to help me get this standee. Because he said it's gonna be the same fucking quality as this right here that I got from another campaign. And this shit's legit.
It's
Like
cute.
the
Oh,
base and everything.
I got that too.
I was gonna say, yeah, he's got one too. See what I
Nice.
mean? Hey, I need y'all to help me with this, man. I need y'all to help me with this. Back Cerebrum, Sarah's bum right now, because there it was. That was Sarah's bum. Make sure you're back.
It's gonna, every box set is gonna get upgraded. I was gonna say that till we hit 10K, but you know, it is what it is. I gotta let the people know that, you know, you're not just gonna get a digital copy and a book. I mean, you're all gonna get upgraded. It's not gonna have the metal, of course, because the metal is expensive.
Yeah.
You know, you'll definitely get a couple prints. You'll get the standee. You'll get the patches. Back Cerebrum. Let's. The more backers we get, the more I can throw into the fucking boxes. You're gonna get a sticker set by 6 a.m. Comics. He's done plenty.
That Booth booty.
Fucking awesome.
I know it is a Booth booty. Look at that Booth booty.
Dude.
Yo, but seriously, look at that shit.
Look at that, bro.
Sarah's bum. God damn. And then he's also said 6 a.m. stickers. Like, y'all, 6 a.m. stickers are fucking incredible. He's a great artist.
See,
and everybody has stickers from him.
That chat, they're like, even though we like men, we know that fans like the booty.
Exactly. Y'all know me. Y'all know I'm bisexual, and for me, I'm an ass man. Always have been, always will be. So when you show me some ass, I'm like, all right. What PayPal you need me to donate to? What you need? A ride to work? What you need?
Just like we was talking about if Power Girl was real, I was like, I would have took that snoo. Trey, your whole entire body is broken. What happened? It was worth it. It was worth it. It was definitely worth it. I was with Power Girl, and we had snoo.
Hey, the story alone is worth it.
Be like, so, and then you got people coming in the hospital like, now how did you get in the hospital again? Snoo.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened.
Always fucking worth it too. Hey, no regret.
It was definitely worth it. Be like, sir, you come here like almost every other week. You might want to stop having sex with her. No.
No.
The snoo was worth it. It was worth
to the death of me.
It was worth every minute of it. Sir, your pelvis and your hips been broken several times over. Well, that's what happens when you let her ride.
Oh.
Hey,
just
sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do.
Right.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I'll just say it. I'll just say it. But yeah, it's back to the little thing. It's just for me with the YouTubers, is just that I don't mind YouTubers talking about YouTubers. We're all going to talk about each other. That comes with the territory. Just like we're talking about them now. But my thing that I'm more upset about is like I rather all of the YouTubers that we named, I'd rather them have all talked about Ryan and made videos about Ryan more so than Eric. I don't like if this was just a normal, if this was Eric having a comment about something that he experienced himself personally and they made videos, sure, whatever, I don't care. But the fact of the matter is, it stemmed from Ryan Cannell's tweet, but nobody was confronting Ryan about it. But they confronted Eric about it, and it makes the YouTubers look like drifters, and it makes them look a little semi-racist. That yes, there was 2 black people that came and attacked them, but notice those black people ain't came after the white folks. Because if I had a problem with what Ryan said, I would have made a video about Ryan. I wouldn't have made no video about, well, Eric defending. Who the hell cares? That ain't got nothing to do with Ryan. If somebody want to defend Ryan Cannell, that's fine. My beef is with, Ryan, not Young Ripper.
Yeah.
So it's basically like that scene from the MTV Awards. Thank you, MTV Awards. But back to this bitch, man. I heard you had a lot to say.
Say about me, the press was Miley was good. Like, seriously.
That's what I would have been. And that's what y'all should have been doing. Y'all should have been like, and back to this bitch, Ryan. I heard you had a lot to say about the Batman movie. What's up? That's what they should have been doing. Not, well, I heard Eric defend Ryan Cannell. What's good? What they got to do with what they got to do with the real issue? The real issue is y'all didn't agree with Ryan Cannell's take on the Batman. Somehow it devolved into Eric defending him, and Eric is being stupid. What?
Yep. Like it kind of came across to me as like everybody like saw that little clip from Ryan. They were like, "Oh, well, he's just racist. We're not going to talk to him." But when they assumed that Eric was just defending him and shit, they were like, "Oh, well, a black man isn't supposed to do that. I'm going to go and shame him for being a black man defending this racist." It's like, that wasn't even what happened.
Right. And morbidly obese egghead over there talking about he get more bitches and all that kind of stuff. And I'm just like, first off, go fix your mic. That's what you can got.
Seriously, I was like, you bragging about like paying for this fucking studio and shit and bringing your partners up from like poverty from LA, and you can't afford to have a microphone next to your fucking face? What the hell?
No, first off, you couldn't afford to have a multi-camera setup because that space is too big for you not to have a multi-camera setup system going on. Come on now. That don't make no darn sense. And then he over there talking about all that nonsense, but you speaking for Popcorn Planet ass. And Andy had a lot to say, whatever his damn name is, the guy for Andy Sigmore from Popcorn Planet had a lot to say too, but I see your ass wasn't man enough to confront Eric or confront Ryan about it. But you go and talk to Jody, and then Jody go over there and think he gonna be big bad wolf, and you're just like, yeah, no. You coming in my house trying to tell me about my business and my thing. Get the hell out of here. That's what I'm saying. If you have a problem with the YouTuber, call them out. And I guess we are calling the YouTubers out because I mean we said you guys by name or whatever. Take it however you want to, whatever. What I'm saying, guys, if you guys do listen to this video, if you do have a problem with what we're saying, what I'm trying to get y'all to understand is I don't care that you were talking about. I don't care if you're talking about YouTubers, but when the major crux of that beef is Ryan. Y'all should have been making videos, movies, whatever, about Ryan, not Ripper, not talking to Ripper about it. You should have been talking to Ryan. And if Ryan wasn't answering, oh well, make several videos about it. Maybe that probably would have got his attention. But don't bring in somebody that's adjacent to that has nothing to do with anything. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this shit works. It don't.
Yeah, I don't understand that shit either. It's like, why are you gonna like take an issue with something someone else did, but then go and attack somebody else? It's like you're completely fucking misguided on which way you're going with that. And then I mean, it's one thing for them to do that shit, like Jody and Lucas to want to be like debating fucking Eric for his tweet. But then when you got someone like Nerdette going over there and like, I'm gonna react to his debate with somebody else and talk about why. Why? I mean, like, you know, we were talking to BRose about this in the back room, and like he said, she has this whole thing where it's like the only way she gets any attention is by trying to get clout from something that has nothing to fucking do with her. She just inserts herself into these things and gets all the like her little like limited ass fan base all riled up about the shit like for no reason because she has nothing else to offer.
Oh my goodness. Ugh.
Lavender.
Exactly.
Uh, yeah. Yeah. You got anything you want to chime in on Kate?
Honestly, when I was watching the stream earlier, like when she was like, talking about like, okay, try and debate with me and stuff, and I'm like, I mean, I get it, it's for fun, but it's also like when you try and make it seem like it's something like you want to talk more about the specific subject, but nobody's gonna bring you onto their channel because I don't know, like maybe because you either A, wimp out, two, play the victim. And I know I know a lot of people don't like it when I bring up that women play the victim too much, but it's like a lot of them most of the time do. Like I know I from time to time I've realized I've had those moments in high school, but that's when you're looking for drama. That's the most chaotic place that you can get drama. And it just seems like Nerdette treats it kind of like okay, she's the main character and whatever happens to her, it's I mean, I'm trying my best to be polite about it, but it's also like there's so many things I could say that are wrong, but it's like there's a long list of them. I understand that she wants to bring awareness, quotation marks, awareness to some things, but the way that she treats people and trying to debate with them, it always ends with her being like, "Oh well, they lost, I won, or they mistreated me." Like remember the whole Shane Davis and Yanzi debate with her? It's just like
That was so fucking pointless.
Yeah, it really was. Like there was no reason for that shit to even like happen. And you could tell like she stayed quiet for most of it. Like even she was sitting there like, why did I get into this? Like there's no
Let
point. And
her
we all
male-
thought the same thing.
She let her male orbit. She let her male orbiter fucking take place instead of her doing the fucking shit that she asked for. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like
Right.
you had all this shit set up just to bring some other dude in here to talk for you. It's like, what the fuck?
And
Like,
even though I know she didn't say anything or whatever, but I remember I was watching the video. I was watching. I follow Leanne K, and I was upset at the video that she did when she was like defending like the fact that defending Nerd about the whole thing about where Shane Davis chat said all this stuff about Tristan, and she said she wouldn't have read it, but it's just like I'm sorry, that's what people pay you for. If people pay you to say things or read their question on air, that's kind of your job. You can't. It's just like that whole Jack Murphy thing, which that was a hole I never wanted to go down. Gross. Okay, gross. If any of you guys don't know about Jack Murphy, I don't know if I have the stomach to explain it. But anyway, he was on a live stream with I forgot what's her name. She read a super chat talking about, his cuck past. And then he got upset at her and called her all kinds of names and was like, fuck you, seriously. I can't believe you would say that. Well, she's like, I don't know what it was about. I mean, I'm just reading the thing. Well, next time you need to read ahead and do basic information. No, that's not the person's job to do that kind of stuff. If somebody pays me to say something in the chat, that's what they ask for. And I get it. I understand. People are saying mean things. I understand. Trust me. We've all been said terrible things about. But that's if like for instance, if I had super chats up right now and all of y'all and people in the chat had sent money for me to say all of this BS or whatever on the chat and I read it out loud, y'all paid for that. I can't sit up there in good conscience ignore your chat that you paid for. You paid money that you didn't have to give me for me to say something. Yes, it might hurt the other person's feelings on the stream, but that's the territory of it. And
oh my gosh.
And I hate that it made her seem like the victim. And it's just like, no, she caused this problem with Shane, and now you're sitting up here wanna defend because the chat was talking bad about her. And you talking about you don't respect people that, well, guess what? Debates happen. We're all human. My chat is gonna tend to agree with me, and her chat is gonna tend to agree with her. So it is what it is. Like, to be honest, when I went on her stream, I said I expected during chat to call me all kinds of names, and she thought about I wouldn't have let that happen. No, it's okay if they did. I'm just saying I expect it because I'm going to say something that they probably don't like, and it's understandable if they send you super chats and say, "Oh, go to hell, Trey," or "Go eat a bag of whatever." You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't have got upset. I would have been like, "Okay," because I'm on your channel. I'm on your home turf. That is what it is. What it is. But I'm not going to sit up there and be like, if you're going to call me those names, I'm going to say something stuff back to you. And that's what I was waiting for. I was like, girl, where is that fire at? Where is that fire at that you had when you were talking to me and other people? That's what I was looking for. And
yeah, like that seems to happen when she comments on everything. Like, you know how she comments on your videos and she's like very sarcastic, or she's like being all petty and stuff about, oh, well, your opinion on that doesn't really matter because if this person likes it, or I don't know, some other bullshit reason. I understand there are plenty of people who do like these diverse characters, and I'm not going to sit here and shit on them and be like, well, they're dumbasses. No, I'm not. Like, whatever you like, whatever. You like it, you like it. But to like, you basically say that for not liking them, you're apparently the bad guy. It's what the hell? Like, why weren't you saying that on the stream? Oh, right. Because once it's recorded, then it gets to be replayed. And I think that's what she really doesn't like. She likes doing the whole typing thing where she'll leave comments about whatever bullshit's going on. But the moment it gets onto live, everyone's gonna be like, oh man, I can't wait to see her pull some shit or whatever. She's just gonna sit there and act all innocent, and I'm like, girl, like if you were in the middle, if you were, I mean, you act like you are, and you try and stay professional to some extent. But when you're like showing different sides, like in the comments compared to like, in the streams or videos or whatever, it kind of makes it seem two-faced. And as much as I do like me some good drama, I don't like it when say you're not the superior one, but the middle man, quotation marks there. I mean, I know I'm pretty bad at staying as the middle man. I mean, I try my best, but I know if I get pissed at something, I'm gonna get pissed at something. But she's just like, oh no, I'm too good for that. I'm like, no.
Rolling Dodge, you missed Anime. He was on the channel just a few minutes ago, and you missed BRose talking about his comic book, us talking about the Pride, and us talking about Kate's rewrite of Captain Marvel, which is better than a damn movie, and us talking about the YouTubers attacking Eric July instead of attacking Ryan Cannell. So that's so far what we've been talking about.
That's about where we're
at. I definitely agree with that, Kate. That's why I was just like, if we're going to be on people's channels, if we're going to debate, even if I'm wrong or whatever, I'm gonna say what I'm saying. But to sit there and not say anything makes you just look terrible. And another thing that I heard, because I don't know if it's a rumor or not, is that her and EVS were supposed to do a live stream. And I heard from her, I think it was from her or one of her followers was saying that, oh, they were trying to control the narrative or something like that, blase, or whatever. And it's just like, to be honest, I don't care. I really don't care. The fact of the matter is that if you're going to talk a big game, sometimes the big boss is going to step out that office and be like, let's talk. And the moment you don't show up or whatever, it makes you look bad, which makes people question your integrity about stuff. I don't know the situation. I can't really say for sure. I'm just speculating on. I heard that EVS said that there was a girl that was on there that was supposed to come on our channel and she never showed up. And then I was on Nerdette's channel talking about, oh, I was going to go on EVS channel, but this and that happened. So I don't know if whatever happened between them, but I think that it would have been more respectful if she got on there and took the lumps. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give a reference to this one. If you watch Hercules: The Legendary Journeys back in the day, there was an arc with Xena the Warrior Princess, and it was called, the second episode was called The Gauntlet, where Xena had to walk through the gauntlet of her entire army. She had a massive army, and she had to strip down in just nothing but her Under Armour dress, and she had to walk through her army while her army beat her up. In order to survive the gauntlet, she had to make it to a certain point. And it's just like if the people don't trust you, sometimes you gotta walk into that gauntlet and you gotta take the lumps. And if you can take the lumps and show people like I survived, that's more impressive than you saying no, I'm not gonna do it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I mean, it's like you can very much tell that these are the people like her and Lucas who they're very fragile. Like they can't take any kind of fucking criticism because like whenever they simulcast this stuff, like they were saying it when Lucas was debating Eric July, and then I saw it today when we were watching Nerdette's live stream. It's like when you're looking at their chat, you can only talk in the chat if you're a subscriber to them. Otherwise, no, it's not gonna happen. And even if you do, I get the feeling like if you try to be critical about them, like their mods are gonna fucking jump you. So that's why I'm like, it really shows that you can't take anything like that because Eric July doesn't give a shit. He doesn't even look at the chat. He's just like, go ahead,
Oh
talk
yeah,
your
they
shit.
said that it was unprofessional that he didn't have modders. Like for what? Who
For
cares?
what? Like y'all could talk. He was letting you talk. Whether you criticized
Yeah.
him or agreed with him, you could talk. But if you went over to Lucas's chat, you had to be subscribed to him, which mean you gotta at least, at the very least, be willing to check out his fucking content, which would mean the majority of the people in there agreed with him. So it's like
Yeah.
it very much shows y'all are scared of any dissenting opinions. Yeah, I'm sure there were maybe one or two in there, but for the majority of it, it was just people who agree with you. And then they turn around and accuse us of being in like an echo chamber and y'all just want to hear opinions that agree with you. Well, obviously not.
Not
I don't
really.
care if someone comes to my fucking videos and disagrees with me and tells me I'm stupid. I had that happen the other day. Had a dude like comment on my fucking video about Robin being turned bisexual fucking months ago and talking about how like I was wrong and all this shit. He even asked me, he was like, "Are you homosexual? Do you know what it's like?" I was like, "No, motherfucker, I'm not homosexual. I'm bisexual." But yeah, I do understand what this shit is like, especially since we can see Robin's thoughts and we've never seen him thinking about a girl. He's like, well, whatever. You're not important enough. Like, just go ahead and feel free to share your hate with other people. It's like, okay, apparently I am important enough if you felt the need to comment and shit, but thanks for that.
Roland Dodge said Nerdette joined Comicsgate and then quit, and she seems to not be cool with them since then. See, I don't know the history between them. All I know is it's something about like I guess she was part of it, but then she said the Comicsgaters were just as bad as the mainstream, and they let the ego or something get in the way of blase blase. I don't know because I wasn't familiar with this whole comic book stuff until the media start the like comic books themselves, video games or whatever start being hot shit. That's when I picked up on this stuff. When I was like, wait, hold on, I can't be the only one that's like seeing the BS in the media. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was wondering about that too, with like her whole allegiance to like comics, because I had heard about that. That yeah, she was, and I've seen it when like looking back at her older videos where she used to have like videos talking about like the weekly wokies and all this shit and like making fun of that crap, and then all of a sudden like she turned the other way. So like I don't have that much information on it because like I've only been
Yeah.
Dude, it was like
part.
super fucking like quick and random. It was just a snap heel turn, and here we are today.
That's kind
Yeah,
of
that's
what
what
I
I'm
so I was
saying.
like,
That's
BRose has
what-
been in part of this longer than I have. So I was like,
Yeah,
BRose
that's what I
probably
was
knows more
confused
about it.
about, B-Rose. I thought so because I was like, wait, hold on. I don't remember Tristan being like this. That's
Me
why I was
neither.
confused. Especially when I don't know. When I noticed the heel turn, it was when Thinking Critical had her on, and then he had her. Then she made a comment in one of his videos, and the entire chat was like, "Girl, what are you talking about?" Because he had pinned her comment, and a lot of people did not agree with her comment that he pinned. And then she made a video about how that Thinking Critical was setting her up to get attacked by his fans. And I'm like, no, the reason why you got attacked by those people is because you had a 180 on us. And that's why I was confused. I even made a comment. I was like, Tristan, I'm kind of confused. What happened? Because you just, I mean, because I was like, I was confused. I was like, wait, hold on, what? And I to this day I don't understand what happened to the point where she had transitioned so far. I don't left, right, A, B, C, Z, F, G. I don't care. It was confusing for me. For me as a person who was watching her videos, 1 minute she's cool, and the next minute is anti communist gator, fans are stupid, the companies are right, and I'm just like, what? Or hold on, let me see if I'm typing in the right person, because this not the person I remember. You know, I mean, bitch, that's what Ripple was saying about everybody who debated him or made videos about him, about the whole situation, was the fact that they were grifted because nobody was making a video about Ryan. If you type in Ryan is the only person making videos about him. Make that make sense. and young Ripple, when he made that video about how dumb the shit was. After that, ain't nobody making the streams about how terrible Ryan is as a person for his Batman stuff. Yes, there's videos about Ryan himself, but I'm talking about the Batman issue. It's what I'm not seeing.
Yeah, like that whole thing, like he made his little review, and I mean he's like in his car and shit when he's talking about it, gave it a positive review, but says one thing, and that's the thing. It's like that's how these people are. Like they're so fucking obsessed with this shit that they're like, oh, everything you say about it has to be fucking amazing. Like otherwise it's a problem. I just a little while ago when we were talking, like I saw someone on Twitter talking about like actually, you know, this idea that Bruce Wayne is supposed to be like a playboy or whatever is actually harmful and it's abusive and it's all these things and it's wrong. And then they try
Oh
to
my
like
God.
defend it. Yeah, talking about like, well, I'm not saying that it's bad or that past incarnations of him like that are bad, but we need to understand that it actually does more damage to his image as Bruce. I was like, first of all, it's a fictional fucking character, so let's not
Who the
act like
hell
as if we're
cares?
hurting somebody. And second of all, like, what are you talking about? Like, they're like, well, they always just defend it saying, well, it's part of his cover, but that doesn't make sense because it makes him look like a bad person, and it makes Bruce, it completely misunderstands who Bruce is. I'm like, no, you misunderstand who Bruce is. Like Bruce is a fucking mask. Like that's the whole thing. That's the whole ideology here. Bruce Wayne is a mask. Batman is the actual person. Like that. If you didn't get that, I'm sorry. Maybe you should change your profile name and profile picture from Batman to something else, because that was like literally their name, Batman with 2 T's. I was like, the hell's the matter
Oh
with
my
you?
gosh. I really dislike getting into the debate about like who is Bruce Wayne. I'm like, there's 3 different personalities here. Batman, and then there's Brucey, because you know all the girls call Playboy Brucey, and then there's Bruce, who's just like in between that, and he just I think it's, you know, the sidekicks and Selena and whoever else, you know, is romantically involved, very super close. And that means very super close. None of this like short fling shit. No, super close. Those are the ones that see Bruce.
Yeah,
Everything else is a fucking lie to people. So, well, I mean, except for Batman, but Brucey
Wait.
is the lie. So I divide it up into 3 things because it's like, I see several different
ooh,
personalities there.
that's a hot take, Taylor. That's a hot take.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait,
Look at
what's going
just
on?
some guy here. Oh, see, okay. I mean, we could talk about that too.
Go
I've
ahead.
always agreed very strongly with just some guy, but recently it's like I get where he's coming from 100%. I completely understand where he's coming, because I tend to be a little bit the same way, but he seems to take it a little bit too far, where it's like, okay, I get it. Where like, how do I put it? Like he wants to go after the right wing, and I'm not someone who like identifies as right wing, left wing, whatever. As if anyone was to ask, I'm a little bit more like Eric July. I'm more so an ANCAP. Like I just believe in, you know, fucking more liberty and freedom. We don't need any of this government shit. But the whole thing is he goes after, you know, the lefties, the woke condons, he calls them. And then he also wants to go after like the right wing, because I get where he's coming from. He's like, I know that when y'all get in power, y'all tend to do as much fucked up shit as they do. So I'm gonna like be checking both of y'all, and I get that. But a lot of times it's like his attacks kind of come from just out of nowhere, just because he wants to attack the other side. I'm like, all right, like they didn't even do anything. They had an opinion, and you decided to just like talk shit about all of them. I'm like, okay, I don't. You didn't need to do that. Like, I get it, but you kind of seem a little bit salty. You seem like you're just upset just because you want to be upset. Like, maybe calm down a little bit.
Okay, I mean, cause see, that's another hot take right there that I'm just not familiar with. Ebony Williams said just some guy's video about cuties was really weird. You know what, Ebony, I'm just gonna tell you, the entire cutie situation was weird.
I would have been fine had we never talked about that shit again. That just even seeing like the poster made me feel dirty.
Like the fact that everybody went past the poster mind blows me. I don't care. I don't care the people who reviewed it. I don't care about the people who watched it. All that kind of stuff. Once I saw the trailer and the poster, we were done. We were done. And the fact that there were several hundred videos on YouTube about this video, disturbing. It's disturbing. I understand some people were, and a lot of people who watched the movie were disturbed by the movie. And it was just like, why would you watch it in the first place? Look at it. It had, the girls were in positions that they shouldn't have been in. That was enough for me to say no. Once I saw the trailer, that was enough. And the fact that a lot of the popular YouTubers went past the trailer and watched it and was disturbed by it is beyond me. That's one of the times where you let a movie just rot on the shelf. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody needs to watch that or review it. I'm like, I'm not gonna watch it. Like, so that's how I was like, no, that's a nope. I'm good. Ooh. I don't need any of that.
That's another hot topic. Free Fire Comics. Candace Owens, but I mean, is she really a grifter? Because don't nobody like her from neither side. But at the same time, a lot of the stuff that she's saying, I'm like, she got a point though. Whether you like her or not, she got a point though.
That is true.
You know, it's about the delivery about it, but I don't think she's a drifter. I just think she says what she says. A lot of people don't like it. Yeah, sometimes she's sometimes wrong, but it is what it is. But I mean,
I'm gonna tell y'all though, like, if you want to talk about grifters, I got the ultimate one, right? So like, there's this one dude I've been watching his like videos and streams for a while. This one dude, he goes by BRose. This motherfucker grifts for anime and manga all day long. When I tell you this man's is a weeb pretending to be into comics, I need y'all to understand me. Like, this man's is something. He's a weeb. As a matter of fact, people in the chat are always asking us, like, especially me, about manga and anime. If y'all have any anime and manga questions, ask this motherfucker. This dude right here knows about that shit. So if y'all got questions, ask him, because now is your perfect opportunity.
BRose, JoJo Bizarre Adventures.
Yes.
What we think about it?
Start with, really?
Part 3. That's it.
See, at least he actually knows, and I knew he. Of course.
I was trying to get
you're not reading Kaiju number 8, you're fucking up.
I was trying to get Dylan to watch it because I was like, you got to watch how homoerotic that thing is. Like, the character, a lot of the characters are straight, but yet they're the most gayest thing in the damn book.
That's why I always say part 3. That's it.
I mean, look at this. I don't think this man knows how to read a book from left to right, just, from the jump. Like, I guarantee you, he picks up every book and starts flipping the opposite way.
Look at this double page spread. It's fucking cool.
Yeah, the artwork.
I'll give you that. That is actually pretty dope looking.
Please, North Star ain't even got a volume 2 of having a solo run.
God. No, but like a lot of my manga
Alright.
influences, a lot of my favorite ones have greatly influenced the hell out of Cerebrum, primarily Black Lagoon. And if y'all haven't checked out Black Lagoon, I highly
Black
recommend
Lagoon is a
that
good
shit.
one. Black Lagoon is definitely a good one.
Yeah, so if you
That's
like Black
definitely good.
Lagoon, you're definitely gonna like Cerebrum, so back it.
Exactly.
I
See,
don't know,
there you go.
Kate, I don't know if you were here when me and Dylan had our little JoJo Bizarre Adventure moments. Were you?
Oh no.
Oh, I had to let Dylan see the licky lick scene.
I wish you hadn't. I wish you hadn't, because sometimes, of course, you fucking would be right.
Too
Like
late.
other
Too late.
times,
I'm showing
exactly.
it. I'm showing it.
I'm over
Kate
here in
has
my
to see
fucking
it.
kitchen. Sometimes
Kate
it's like,
has to see it.
I
She has
do it
to
to
see the licky
myself.
scene. She has to see the licky scene.
Oh god damn, Kate, you should have had said you already seen it.
I mean, I've heard you guys talk about it and maybe saw it. I just really didn't pay much attention because I don't really care about JoJo, whatever the fuck that show is.
It's amazing. That's what it is.
You
What
just
it
broke
is.
BRose. No, but the funny thing is, after that shit happened, I told my boyfriend's friend who watches nothing but anime and manga. I told him about like how I had to start watching. He was like, "Yeah, that's the one that like I watched it and I couldn't do it." I was like, "I don't blame you. After what I saw, I don't blame you." But apparently,
That's
someone
amazing.
like BRose can.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Hold on. I gotta show.
Oh
Kate.
god, here we go. I'm about to have nightmares yet again.
I love it.
I can't do the volume because I don't want us to get copyright. Is that a cherry?
Oh,
You're
yeah.
not going to give it to me. I'm sorry.
You just have to watch this, Kate, unfortunately. No.
No thanks.
Oh god.
Someone go fuck themselves. I'm out of here. I'm totally out of here.
Oh my! And then this one. Oh my god! Like
It's a long tongue.
Well, at least you know what he can do good.
I mean,
Let me
apparently so.
I'm gonna see myself to the country, to the corner. I'm going to the corner, y'all.
Why you gotta do this every opportunity?
Just
The car was like, I'm getting annoyed. Okay,
This is
I'm
too
sorry.
much. No.
Okay.
No, man.
Okay.
I'm telling y'all.
That's my
This
shit.
is why whenever y'all ask me, like, Dylan, have you started watching JoJo yet? I'm like, every time I think about it, this is the first thing that goes to mind. Like, god damn.
Oh god. Oh.
I love JoJo's.
Of course you do. Of course you fucking do.
Oh man. I mean,
Oh god.
the show. But the funny thing is, mostly, I think like 95% of the cast is straight. So the things that they do, the things that they do in the show is just the most homoerotic things going on.
Poses, the fucking poses.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That I see.
JoJo has one of the best ones. It's literally just.
Yeah. I mean, Roll and Dodge. No, we know that the whole show isn't like that. I was just showing her the most funniest scene in the series because it is funny. It was like, did he really have to lick the cherry like that? And he does it all the time. I was like, bro, look,
stop ruining everything for me. I like cherries, and now I can't even look at them. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you like the cherries.
Well, you have to learn how to live without it, because like I had to. So
well, I mean, hey, Dylan, you gotta admit, if you had somebody that can lick a cherry like that.
Hey now. Let's not get into all of that.
It's no longer flicking the bean; it's licking the cherry.
God damn it!
Kate
See, this is why I knew it was a mistake to bring BRose on to talk about anime and shit.
Hey, look, Dylan and Kate probably be like, all right. I'm tired. I'm tired. You and the tongue, y'all, you gotta stop. I'm tired. I'm tired.
If all I gotta do is flick him
Tired.
a cherry for him to just like go away and entertain himself, like that could probably work. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this shit. Like, but I do want to know though, BRose, do you watch like some of the more popular ones like Demon Slayer and that shit like that?
Of course, I'm a fan of Demon Slayer. I read the
I
whole
love Demon Slayer
thing.
too.
I read it
Of
when it was
course.
still in publication, when it was serialized, and watching the anime. It is fucking gorgeous.
The good thing is the franchise is over. The manga's over, so you guys can always go back and read it now. But I can tell you one thing. I'm sorry. I don't know if this is I know this is probably a hot take, but Chainsaw Man. I read it. Trash.
Oh.
I couldn't get past chapter 13. I said I'm done. I am done. This book is boring.
I was like, you just upset BRose somehow. I know it. No, he over there protesting right now.
It's not good. I don't care. It's not good. It is not good. Nope.
I see. That's the one I haven't seen or heard anything about, other than every so often someone will say Chainsaw Man is amazing. I've never heard anything about it though.
Chainsaw Man is fucking god tier.
It's not.
It is for true men of pleasure and taste.
You'll be better off
The fact
watching
you
Yu-Gi-Oh.
phrase it like that though.
Yeah.
Aren't they gonna make like a show out of it or something? Like,
They are.
And it looks
okay.
fucking gorgeous.
Just
I swear, man.
Just watch the first 3 original Yu-Gi-Oh series. You get more entertainment. Just saying.
I mean, because I grew up with Yu-Gi-Oh, so I mean that's not a hard sell for me.
Right. But have you guys seen the latest Yu-Gi-Oh series? And I was just like, holy crap! What have you done? What have you guys done to this thing?
If they don't got Yukimoto in it, I'm not really interested.
I was gonna say, yeah. Ever since like GX, that was the last one with fucking Jaden. Like, I was able to watch that one, most of it.
5Ds was pretty good though. 5Ds was pretty good. It was like Akira meets Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, I was like, okay. But let me show you what Yu-Gi-Oh 7 looks like. It doesn't even look like it's in the same family as Yu-Gi-Oh. You're like, what the hell happened here? Shit look like garbage.
Is it all wonky?
I'm not surprised.
I mean, I'm about to show you what the hell it looked like right quick. Hold on, let me pull up a dumb image of it. It makes me want to throw up every time I look at it.
So they're talking
Straight
animals.
anime men
So many
poses
animals
versus gay DC Marvel men poses. Anime poses.
I mean,
yeah, of course you would pick the anime pose.
You know what? Now that I think about it, Dylan, if you really think about it, Marvel and DC wish they could do something that JoJo Bizarre Adventure can do.
Well, yeah, I'm sure they do. That's probably why they're doing the shit that they do now. But it doesn't.
They wish they could have someone like Yu-Gi-Oh. The fuck is that?
That's the new Yu-Gi-Oh series.
No.
What the fuck? Why are they wearing those little tiny ass dual discs?
Oh, okay. Get this. This main character right here, right? He decided to hack into the dual system because he got tired of the old rules of Yu-Gi-Oh, and he changed it to where it called speed rush duels. And what happens is in rush duels, you can draw 5 cards when you don't have any cards in your hand, and then you can summon 3 monsters all in the same turn as long as they're level 4 or lower. And then if you want to,
that is so retarded.
Because he doesn't like he didn't like the old rules. He didn't like the old rules of Yu-Gi-Oh. So he hacked into the system and changed the original Yu-Gi-Oh card game.
What a little shit.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah. What the hell's about? Like, everybody else got to play by the rules. Why don't you? Like,
it's like a Gen Z version of fucking. I don't like the rules, so I'm gonna not do this. Like, motherfucker, we grew up with the rules. We had to fucking scour the whole land for all 5 pieces of Zodia. You fuck.
Exactly.
And here was the last Yu-Gi-Oh series. Here was the last Yu-Gi-Oh series, and you mean tell me you gave this up for that bullshit? Hold on, let me pull up the original. I mean, the latest series, which was Varains, and you're just like,
I never understood that title, Varains. I was like, is that like trains but virtual?
Bro, I can't tell you the fucking journey I had looking for Zodia. That
Look
was
at that.
Seriously.
That looks like Yu-Gi-Oh, but that other one don't. Like, how do you
well,
go
yeah,
from,
like artistically, yeah.
look
but
at
like,
how gorgeous that is. Look at how gorgeous that is.
mm,
And then you got what? Hold on. I think they got what they got? I think they got Yu-Gi-Oh! And then here's what Yu-Gi-Oh! Zetsu, I believe, is before that one too. So what? We
yeah, I
got
started
Zexal.
watching some of Zexal. I
And
think,
you see what I'm saying? You see how it's still in the same art style?
yeah, more or
Even
less.
though I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal is one of the worst Yu-Gi-Oh! Series to me. And then you have Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5. Arc 5. Like look at that. Look at that. This is the style that we're talking about. This is the style that we're talking about. Like how do you go from Yu-Gi-Oh? Like here's what we all know what the original Yu-Gi-Oh looked like, right?
Yeah, like that's my shit right there.
This is what,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
and look, here are all the main characters all the way up until sevens. You see how they all look like they're in the same universe, and then you look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Sevens, and you're like, what happened? Who took the budget away from Yu-Gi-Oh?
It's like the same shit that they did with the Pokemon series, where it's like they kind of simplified it down.
Oh yeah, this is what we had. This is what we got. What Sun and Moon?
We
The
went
anime.
from peak X and Y.
Oh my god! Look at Pokemon
To
Sun and Moon.
this,
Trash. Look at that. It looks garbage. Look at that. This is garbage. I don't care what none of y'all say. This is garbage tier. This is garbage tier work. And then we went from Pokemon. So we had Pokemon X, Y, and Z anime that people loved, which looked gorgeous.
That was fucking fire.
Look at them. Look at them. They look good. Ash looks serious.
Yeah.
He looks more mature. Look at that. Look how gorgeous that is.
He was so close to winning the fucking Pokemon League.
Oh, they bullshit us. And you know, they gave him the league championship in Sun and Moon, but I said I don't even care because I hate Sun and Moon. And then here's Pokemon Journeys now. This is what Journeys look like now. It's not as bad, but still. It looks better than Sun and Moon, but
It looks like a hybrid of X and Y and Sun.
Yeah. Yeah. But what they do to Ash is the problem for me. I was just like, come on. His hair needs to
he
be
just don't
spiky.
look the same anymore. Like it's just it's not good, y'all.
And that's what I'm saying. They downgraded it too. And that's what sucks about that kind of stuff, though, to be honest. So I don't know. I have no idea at all. You gonna make a video about Yu-Gi-Oh! 7 shit? I hope you're getting on a long rant. You know what? I forgot. I should make a damn rant video about Yu-Gi-Oh! 7 because that shit
Content.
So stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Views.
So stupid. God, I hate Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s. Because even though I don't play the game anymore like I wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I will watch the animes. And don't get me wrong, I think I think the worst Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, of course, is 7s. Then is Zexal, then is Arc 5, and then after that, it depends on what you like. I do like the first original series Yu-Gi-Oh! Of course. Then it will be 5Ds, and then there'll be a toss up between GX and Varanes. Of course, I still watch Toonami. Well, why wouldn't I watch Toonami? Everybody likes Toonami. But I can tell you one thing: they did screw up that Samurai Jack season 5. Season 5 fell off the rail. Episode 3, like, bro, don't even get me started with that one.
The revival was shit.
I mean, it wasn't bad, but it was just
It started out okay.
It was weird. It felt rushed. It felt like once they got past episode 2, they was like, all right, let's hurry up and wrap this shit up. Even though it was a mini series, it was just rushed. It was rushed to me. It was rushed. But that's just how I feel about the whole situation.
I never got to watch it because I guess just out of sight, out of mind, but damn.
Yeah, I mean, it was decent. It wasn't bad. It just felt rushed. Like, you know, when they bring the show back and be like, oh, we're going to finally wrap it up. And you're just like, yeah.
There were a lot of shows in that era that never got a proper ending. I mean,
yeah.
Codename Kids Next Door.
God, yeah.
That was the most egregious next to like Billy and Mandy.
Oh, yeah.
That was my shit.
And then we never got an ending for Gargoyles because, let's be honest, that third season, the Gargoyles Chronicles, I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know what the hell
Did
that was.
Foster's Home get a good
Yeah, it
ending?
got an ending.
Oh, thank God.
I don't remember what the ending was. They got an ending. Camp Laszlo got an ending. Chowder got a ending. The Amazing World of Gumball got an ending. He-Man 2003 reboot didn't get an ending. Nor the Thundercats 2011 one didn't get an ending.
Yeah, that's true.
What about
the
Ed and Eddie?
the animated series never got an ending.
I don't know. Did Ed and Eddie ever get a resolution? I don't think so.
No.
No.
Let's see. What other shows didn't get a goddamn ending? That's a
I'll
Raven
tell
never
you-
got an ending.
I'll tell you what show I'm mad never got. Well, not even an ending. Like they just cut the bitch off after one fucking season with Symbionic Titan. I fucking loved that show.
You remember that scene, Dylan? Do you remember that iconic scene in Symbiotic Titan?
I'm like, which one? There are a few, because like the one that actually sticks out to me the most was that one time where God, what was the robot's name? When he just like he finally fell in love and he's like as the robot's fighting behind him, and then like he's like dancing around in the streets and shit as the song Space Age Love Song by A Flock of Seagulls is playing. God, I saw that's the reason I fell in love with that song.
I'm talking about the scene where his girlfriend was like, I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, you know what? I think
Ed and Eddie got an ending in a movie.
Yeah, they did. That movie was the ending. Powerpuff Girls never got an ending because, holy crap, that the 5th and 6th season of Powerpuff Girls was horrible.
Yeah, when they changed up like that art style, when they brought it back and shit, I was like, nah, y'all fucked it up.
I don't think Dexter's Laboratory got an ending. I think
that CW Powerpuff Girls get the boot.
Yeah, see that part of the script and then being like, no, yeah, that was actually the script. I was like, are y'all bullshitting me? You were gonna put that into a show?
That was Kate's favorite thing was that Powerpuff Girls CW script.
God damn, when I seen that, I was like, what are y'all doing?
Don't even remind me. I'm still having war flashbacks from that.
Seriously,
I thought they were gonna make I thought they were gonna have Bubbles be like this influencer with like an OnlyFans account.
I mean,
well, never say never.
It doesn't. I mean, it's close to the same thing. She's an influencer who's a washed-up child star actress and does porn on the side. Like, she's a slut.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping it wouldn't end up like that. I'm still working on that like anniversary Powerpuff Girl thing where I'm gonna do the whole rewrite, and I didn't do it before because 1, way too much at one point. 2, I was too drunk. 3, I don't know if I could write a better script if I was drunk. Maybe I could.
I mean, and then the thing about it is, how the hell triplets are going to be different races? Blossom's Latino and Latino Asian because Chloe is Latino and Asian. No, and Buttercup is half black, half white, and Bubbles is just straight up white with a black father. Make that make sense.
See, my other thing with that too was
Plutonium Black.
Yeah,
yeah,
and he's a dick in the show.
Yeah.
Like,
he's gonna be like an asshole,
really
and that's why I'm like, isn't that slightly racist that Buttercup has like anger issues? You're gonna make the angry black woman really?
And a lesbian, apparently.
And a lesbian. God.
Even though Buttercup was the first one to show interest in boys in the show, bro.
That is true. It's like, did you guys not watch the cartoon? She was the first of them to like really have an
the
interest
Rowdy
in
Rough
them.
Boys.
And I think
I
out of
actually
all
like
the
the Rowdy Rough Boys.
Powerpuff Girls, I can't really see, Buttercup liking other girls, like, because again, that involves a lot of other issues, and she still doesn't get along that well with most girls. I mean, aside from her sisters and a lot of other people, but I feel like she wouldn't be into that relationship. Maybe Bubbles, like I can see Bubbles being like, I don't like guys too much in that kind of way, and then getting into girls. But even then, it wouldn't. I don't really think that would be sexual, considering I think even as an adult, I can still kind of see her be innocent, and that is something I think would actually work.
It would have been funny if they brought Bunny back.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
if they brought Bunny.
Well, they they sort of brought back Bunny in the 2016 one when they brought that in that black tall one, the black tall Powerpuff Girl, whatever her name was. It was terrible.
It was Bliss.
Oh yeah, Bliss. And
My
then
favorite thing
Professor
about Bunny
Utoni-
was her jacked up ass teeth. I was like, this bitch can make keys.
And I'm like, wait, hold on. So Professor Utonio's first daughter was black? Okay. All right. There are so many questions. About this.
Again, it's just like a bunch of kids made in a fucking lab tube. I don't fucking care. Just give me some,
With a
kids
green
beating
evil
the shit out of
monkey.
monkeys and junk.
Yeah.
Well, you kind of do have to care because you have to. If Blossom, Butter, and Buttercup are triplets, what damn triplets you know is fucking different races? None. So yes, you do have to understand the goddamn race thing. How the hell is the older sister black?
I
and
thought
her
you meant
triplet
Bliss.
sisters are white?
Not the
It
live
doesn't-
action
It
show.
doesn't make logical sense. It doesn't make logical sense. It doesn't make logical sense because there's still some kind of science involved in genetic material. So what? He just happened to have a black genetic material.
Yeah, it's called
and they have to
sugar,
have white
spice,
ones?
and everything nice.
Exactly. So one of them got salt, one of them got pepper, and then another one got sugar. So that's how you got the different. And maybe he threw in some tahini, so that's how you got the Hispanic in there.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying. I'm like, make it make sense. You know what? No, matter of fact, refuse to be stupid. Powerpuff Girls edition. That's exactly what it was. Refuse to be stupid. So we're gonna sit up here and refuse to be stupid, right? Okay, all right. Like, why are we doing this? Yes, we remember the Roddy Rough Boys. Everybody remember the Roddy Rough Boys.
Oh,
Like,
of course, yeah, I love the Roddy Rough Boys. Like I thought they were fucking badasses. I would
the
have
fact
loved
that
to have
they
been
were
the
created
red one.
through a jail toilet is something.
Yeah.
I'm
With
like,
what,
so we're not
what
gonna
was
talk
it?
about.
Toenails, snails, and puppy
Yeah.
dog tails.
Yeah, I was like, we don't know where that toilet's been at, but okay, all right.
Hey, if you can make wine, you can make boys. Apparently.
Whoa.
Hey.
Wow.
Jesus,
In context, that sounds out of context, Dylan.
Hey, I guarantee you, they make boys in prison all the time. I'm telling you right now, they make boys and bitches.
Oh God. Oh my Lord.
Oh,
Actually,
Bunny.
I did make a yes, everybody, I did make a video talking about the race swap Carrie Kelly thing from Gotham Knights, which Naviria Robertson, if you're ever listening to this, take your ass back to Raven's Home. Raven's Home is on its 5th season. It's a successful Disney Channel show. It got Raven on it. Take your ass back over there to a successful show. Don't do it to yourself. This isn't going to work. Don't do it to yourself, Naviria. Naviria, listen to me, baby. Go back and be Raven's daughter. Don't do this. You don't need the CW. You don't need the CW.
Oh my gosh. Every time they introduce like if they had, brought up, the characters before and, when we found out about the show, I would have been like, yep, Carrie Kelly is definitely going to be race bent. And look at it. She's fucking race bent.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any damn sense. It's like they're doing this on more purpose and be like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we just did this again? Yeah, dude, it would be fucking hilarious to see how all these nerds react. Then they can call them racist.
For redheads, y'all.
And then they had the nerve. Then they had the nerve to come.
Yeah, exactly.
To
BRose got one in his comics, so make sure y'all check that out.
I know you can.
They had a what was the thing called? They had a nerve to make a new adoptive son for Bruce Wayne, and I'm like, don't nobody care about this made up child when Bruce Wayne got 4 adoptive sons, 1 adoptive daughter, and 1 biological son. Why you didn't use one of them? It don't make the sense God gave. Holy crap, this is terrible. God.
I'm just glad they didn't go down the route of basically introducing a Batman Catwoman child again. I already have enough time dealing with what DC's already done with that one comic scene, introducing a possible Catboy kid. Why don't you just use that? But not for the CW show. I mean for the comics.
For the CW demographic. Facts read on you. We got red.
The new child doesn't make it.
Exactly.
It just doesn't make sense. Dylan, did you hear about Cena's Grace, Rockstar, and Soft Boy? Whoa, gross. That was gross. That was too gay for words. That, oh my god.
Well, I mean, the motherfucker's name is Soft Boy. Like, that's on the. And when I saw the cover, like, I saw the art, I was like, what in gay hell is this? I just looked at like the description of it, and I was like, nah. Like, first of all, one of them supposed to be like a bad boy or whatever. I'm pretty sure that's Rockstar, I would hope. And when I looked at it, I was like, Cena, you know damn well you know how to write a bad boy. Like, from what I've seen of you, and when like your pictures you have online and shit, like, you don't know bad boys, motherfucker. You've never met one in your life, so you try to do that whole shit in this book. I was like, nah, completely unbelievable. Soft Boy, I'm sure you know plenty of them. But no, that was not looking good. It kind of reminded me a little bit of like Mom, where it was like, this is meant to be catered towards a specific audience, but even that audience was like, no, this ain't any good.
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know what the hell that was. I was just like, man, is you tripping? I know this wasn't. And I understand Image Comics lets you print whatever and stuff like that. But the fact that the people at Image Comics didn't really think this plan through, like, what did you think was gonna happen? We didn't even like Mom, Kate's favorite comic book.
Why is it that every time it's always Mom? Why couldn't it be something? I don't know. I'm kidding. I'm used to these jokes. I'm used to people talking about vaginas. I'm used to people talking about bleeding vaginas. I'm used to people talking about butts in vaginas in a stream. And granted, I am probably one of the least, probably the least talking one of the bunch that talks about these, body parts. But that doesn't mean every time. Wait, where was I going at with this?
See, she got blinded by the vaginas and butts.
No, I was actually thinking more about the
superhero
lines of why can't every guy look. Wait. Do you think someone's stupid enough to make a fucking book about men getting, turned on and making that into a fucking superpower?
Never say never, Kate. Never say never.
I'm expecting that. It will be the fucking Mom sequel, and you guys will have to deal with it being your favorite.
I will punch the person. No, we're not doing this. Not today. Not today.
I mean, if that's how like powers work, like shit, could you imagine if they made a pill and they're like, if this lasts 4 hours or longer, go and see a doctor and shit?
Hey, Dan Fan did that with Orgasm Girl, so.
Orgasm Girl? Okay,
God.
respect. Hey, as long
I'm having an orgasm. You're like, ew, girl, gross. Oh, what is that? What did you squirt on me?
See, but like at least for them, like they would be able to have multiple in a short amount of time. For dudes, it'd be like 30 minutes in between at minimum, like 30 minutes in between.
I think
exactly.
I think Savage Dragon had a character that literally was made out of sperm, and was attacking people with it. I would have been like, you know what? I'm in the wrong universe. It's time to go.
Yeah.
I'm
Eric Larson has fallen so far.
I'm done. I would be like, I'm done. It's time to go to another universe.
I mean, a walking pile of smegma. I don't need any of that.
Rolling Dodge, what are you talking about? What? I was just looking at the comments, like Nightwing gave Superboy a lollipop.
Oh yeah,
wait, what's going on? Please do not tell me that Nightwing got a candy truck and decided to abduct Superboy.
No,
I'm confused.
Taylor decided to write a special crossover with Superboy and Nightwing, and how much John really looks up to Nightwing, and how much he wished Nightwing was there to save the day. And he remembered his first time meeting Dick Grayson, and Dick Grayson gave him a lollipop.
Oh wait, now I get where you're going from. I actually remember a bit of that. I just thought it was another perverted joke, like lollipop as a dick. So
it is a perverted joke. Like, why would you? Why would you give a grown person a damn lollipop? Like you're growing yourself, and in the way
I
they
don't
hug
know
each
about
other.
you, but
Well, no, he was like
way
John
they
Kent
hug
was
each
still a little
other.
boy and shit. But like my whole thing is like if y'all saw that panel at the and I haven't even read that issue of Superman Son of Kal-El #9, but like there's like a thing your boy Zach put it up on his community post where he was like grown men don't hug like this, and I looked at it, I was like, yeah, that's the way my boyfriend and I hug each other. Like that's not how
Oh my
like straight
God.
dudes hug each
Yeah.
other.
And
Oh,
look, Andy,
right.
talking about, is that
I
another
remember
Fizz
bits
character?
and pieces. Because I was like looking over all this different shit, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cute. And I know, a lot of people are like, how is that cute? And I'm like, well, except for the hugging part, I was a little bit confused on why they just didn't do the whole bro hug. Like you put one of your arms over the other, and it's just like, yeah, dude. I mean, I can understand in some extent that John is kind of okay. Maybe I can't, but like, if it was that he was like, forcefully aged up by something instead of the whole I was lost on this other dimension. No, no, no. It would make more sense if you were not that way, and the reason for Nightwing hugging you like that would make more sense. Not like, oh well, I aged up now. And I understand when it comes to men and their emotional energies, most masculine men do not want to share that they like being hugged or that they don't want to be touched like that in that kind of way with their dudes and bros and shit.
Get away from
Like,
me.
yeah, it's
Exactly. Yeah,
basically
like
something like that. But I'm
I don't
also
even
like,
hug my brother like that. Like the way that my brother and I greet each other is like we give each other like a fist bump and then we just do like the whole little and we don't even like touch bodies. It's just like arms around like the shoulders and that's it. Like
I'm
I
the
don't
one
know
that
where they're
does
coming
that.
from that they do like all of this shit, like bringing them in all close. I'm like, God damn, you want to kiss them on the neck too? God damn.
I'm the one that gets the hugs from the guys where they know I don't like to be hugged, and they like to come up with like the weirdest ways. Be like, oh, please don't touch me. So I'm one of those. I'm one of those. I don't get like the regular hug. I always get like a weird hug because it's just like they're always trying to catch me off guard with a hug because they know I don't want to be hugged. I'm like, you make me sick. Get away from me.
and I can understand in some extent that it's like kind of demasculine in a way. I'm like, I mean, if we showed more of it, fine, whatever. But keep that to your relatives and shit, man.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
very super close friends. But even
yeah,
then,
or like
John
if you ever, the only way they should have been hugging like that is if Dick Grayson and John Kent haven't seen each other in years, and it's the first time they've been reunited in like some years or something like that. Then I can understand them having that hugging moment.
Yeah.
But
like that time when Connor Kent came back from the dead and like Tim went up and like hugged him like out of surprise. Like, well, yeah, he was dead. Like that makes sense.
Yeah,
Honestly,
even though, Comic Drake, Dylan's other best friend was like, yeah, see, stuff like this is the reason why Tim Drake is gay. What? Because his best friend died. His best friend died. He'd been traveling around the world trying to find his adoptive father. And then his best friend shows up out of nowhere and was like, hey, Tim, I'm back. Connor, is that you? Of course he's going to hug him. He's been dead for years.
oh my God, Free Fire Comics, you bring in another interesting point. It's really gross when you really think about it. Like, I don't know about you.
Free Fire Comics. Oh, I wasn't thinking about it now. Oh, now I'm thinking about it. Oh, that's weird.
It's kind of really fricked up that DC's just like, hey, what if we just age John Kent, the innocent little boy that everyone loves, to a fucking teenager, and then we have this, other person who's like, twice his age, trying to flirt with him and shit. No, get that man away from the boy. We do not need this guy around him. Scoot him over, put him into the pedo van, going away to boot camp.
Yeah,
or,
I really didn't think about that. Like yeah, that is kind of disturbing if he is still mentally a child. Like that's
he
that's
is
a little
though.
Bit. He definitely does seem to act like it a lot.
He
like,
still
a
has
lot
those
of
like
time.
innocent, attributes that he had and still has. And it's really creepy that DC's just like, yeah, let's just put him into a, gay relationship. Hold up, DC, please. If you had aged him up correctly, wait a decade, 15 years, I don't know. Wait a while before you set them up, put that in your note box for, later on, then do it organically, please. Organically, without making it like, well, we have to rush the relationship. They need to be together. No, no, no. You've already lost me with the pink-haired punk. You've already lost me with his tragic backstory. I don't give two shits about what happens to Jay and his fucking mom. They can probably get tossed a fucking cliff, and I probably wouldn't care. And it just pisses me off that it's like, that's basically gay Lois Lane with pink hair. That's the only fucking
I'm ready
difference.
for him to go. I'm ready for Jay to go. I'm like, okay, all right. We had fun. Issue 5, they kiss. Now, can we toss him in the trash can? I'm done. I'm done. God, I'm done.
I
Jesus.
think
Yeah,
Tom
I'm
Taylor
tired
is
of
in
it.
the closet. Maybe he just needs a way to let out his fantasies. All here to accept him being bi, but maybe change up a bit of your career, dude. Don't put too much emotions into your characters. I
Right.
mean, yeah, it works, but yours clearly has some intentions of, I don't know, issues. Lots of issues. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
I mean, I
That
don't even think that he's in the closet because, quite honestly, like I'm definitely of the mind that, like, you don't have to be the thing to write the thing. You know what I mean? But that's kind of why, like, I know he must not be because this motherfucker does not know how to write a same-sex relationship at all. So if he is in the closet, he's never experienced like a relationship with another man like in that way. And if not, then he just has he does. This is not try something else because you can't tell these kind of stories. You did it. You tried. You tried,
you
baby.
cry,
You tried it in a few different stories and a few
and
different
it didn't
titles.
work.
It didn't work. You couldn't pull it off. Do something else.
Right.
Exactly. Just do a different genre in general because like maybe superheroes and romance isn't your thing. Maybe
Yeah.
writing
Mhm.
something that isn't that might help you. Or maybe go back to school. I don't know. Get your school grade teacher. Maybe she'll help you. She'll
Yeah.
unless she's maybe
Yeah.
dead. Then I don't know.
And Free Fire Comics, that is true. Even though Connor felt uncomfortable about the hug, but according to Comic Drake, that makes Tim and Connor gay. And and you also forgot to add in because Connor said that Tim will be his Robin, and Tim also told Connor that he'll always be his Superboy. So of course snarky banter between best friends, you know I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna sit up here and say it. I tell my best friend, I'm like, so you do realize that I own you, right? Like, I was like, you're my best friend. There's an invisible tattoo that says "property of Trey." Any other friend try to come up in this friendship and try to think they gonna come up in here? Nah, they lost their mind. Use my best friend. Sorry, like it or not, and I know in out of context, people will try to make that as, oh, that's a gay thing. No, it's just it's just our banner. You know what I'm saying? Like you
Just
already know.
That's what it is.
Like tell your wife, tell your kids that that I own you. It is what it is. Anybody else thought they're gonna come up in this friendship? Yeah, nah. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. But that's the problem with Comic Drake when he was talking about the whole Tim Drake thing. He was taking everything out of context, and it's just like that's bad because you're cherry picking moments from the comic books to try to prove a theory. It's the same thing with the Iceman thing. People were trying to take things out of context for Iceman to try to be like, see, this is how we know Iceman was gay all along. You took one instant.
It's really just them like looking at any instance of like dudes being friends. It's like, well, then they should obviously be a couple. Like they're doing it right now with Blue Beetle and Booster Gold because they got that series or whatever. And like I've literally seen it on the same place, the same fucking usual suspects on Twitter. People are like, obviously they should be a couple because like low key, it's very obvious that they have feelings for each other. I'm like, where is it obvious that they have feelings for each other when they argue with each other? When fucking Blue Beetle is calling Booster like a dumbass, like, is that what the part is that how you flirt? Because if so, I can see why you're still single. Like, I don't know where these people are fucking coming from with that shit.
Anytime two same-sex people are close, they have to be in a relationship. Didn't you know that, Dylan?
Of course, of course, of course. That's how it works in the real world. Like two people of the same sex in the same spot at the same time. Like obviously they must be gay.
Yeah.
Like, oh god, I'm so fucking tired of it. Like you people, like, and it's always like you can always tell these people are like high school or younger. And I'm like, why are companies listening to y'all? Y'all don't know shit. You still go to school and complain about how you don't want to learn math because you prefer to fucking ship all these same-sex couples that will never exist.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
That's true. That's true. And how do we feel about Mora X? Because yeah, that X-Men comic book. Again, the gross things that they're doing with the X-Men is just weird. So Mora skinned her former boyfriend, Banshee, up and wore him like a meat suit to get into Krakoa. Um, I, I don't know what to say. It was weird, it's crossed the line. It crosses a line that sometimes you can't put a character back when you do dumb shit like that, and that was dumb shit.
Well, they're definitely not putting Banshee back, right? Like
Clearly,
clearly not.
she
She
skinned
Buffalo
him.
Billed his ass, so I
You
mean,
know, she
like,
skinned him and wore him like a meat suit. Like, oh my god! Like, it's probably gross. You don't know where that you don't like. I mean, I know where his body's been at. His body's been on himself, but still, God.
I that's why I don't read anything X-Men anymore. Like even I'm willing to review like mainstream. I will not read any fucking thing even remotely attached to the X-Men because I'm like every single thing they do with them now, they make them all into complete psychopaths, sociopaths, serial killers, like just wanton murderers just for no reason because you can tell it's these fucking writers who have all kinds of fucked up like problems in their own head, so they're putting that on the characters and saying like, "See, isn't this cool?" Because they're willing to do shit that normal people would never fucking do, because allegories and because gay people and minorities, and it's like, what the fuck is the matter with y'all? Y'all don't understand heroes or what makes the X-Men special as much as y'all claim y'all do. Y'all think the only thing that makes them special is that they're hated by society. It's like that's one little piece, but the bigger part is that they're hated by society even though they want to be part of it and they actually love people. That's the bigger part. The little tiny part is what y'all are focusing on. Like, goddamn.
And you know what? I'm about getting real sick of your community dealing. No offense.
I know everybody, and I completely understand.
It's just every day is something. It's something. It's like how more oppressed can we get? And whether it's happening in the comic books or outside or something in entertainment, it's like I can't get away from it when I don't want it. First off, you got Dark Crisis coming up there, and the whole damn the gay Justice League is coming. Here comes the Justice League guys with our one straight character on the team, who happened to be black. Okay, whatever.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? Then is here comes another character coming out the closet. Of course they are, because why not? Because why not? Why not? And then Zoe Kravitz. Oh yeah, I slightly hinted that Catwoman was bisexual in the Batman movie. Of course you did, bitch. Of course
It's
you
like,
did.
girl, what do you mean slightly hinted? You mean the part where it was very obvious that you were in a relationship with the blonde girl who got killed? Yeah, that was very subtle.
Yeah. Yeah. Just Lord have mercy on the light. All right.
Can't.
And
Yeah,
then
it's almost midnight and I got work in the morning. I'm gonna head out, man. But Trey, thanks for having me on. Kate, good seeing you again. Dylan, whenever you want, you're always welcome on the channel.
Oh, for sure. And you'll definitely see me in the chat, man. But yeah, thanks for coming on. Y'all make sure to go and check out Cerebrum, follow BRose on Twitter. And yeah, let's help him get his campaign up even higher. But yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out, man. You have a good rest of your night.
All right, thank you, man. Later, chat. Later, everybody.
have a good night.
Night.
Yeah, that is, and then TikTok. That's something crazy. Yeah.
I'm like, I'm really tired. And the thing is too, like we said,
Mhm.
like it's to the point now where everybody is getting sick of it. And I'm like, y'all realize at this point you're starting to do more harm to this fucking community, to the
Mhm.
point where it's like, I mean, granted, I saw like a video not that long ago. It wasn't here in America, it was over there in Ukraine, and they got like their own fucking problems going on, more than one. But I saw one where it was like literally they were Ukrainian citizens. They had like a fucking rainbow flag, not the progressive one with like that triangle on and shit, the old school one, like just a straight up rainbow flag. They had it fucking burning the shit out of it with a blowtorch. I was like, see, this is the type of shit that's gonna happen because y'all are always trying to make everything about sexuality and shit. Not only is that going to be happening in other countries, it's going to be happening over here. And people are going to like point to all the dumb shit that y'all have done, all the dumb shit y'all have said, and the way that y'all always try to make everybody out to be oppressors of you. And you're going to start to do this shit where everybody's going to turn on us. And it's going to be like back in the 50s where we had to try and be much more, hidden about our personalities and the way that we act and the things that we say, because y'all are making people fucking hate us because y'all don't know how to just shut the fuck up and accept the fact that we are very much accepted by all of society. I mean, when you have the LGBTQ, whatever the fuck, community able to make Disney, one of the biggest companies in our fucking country, do what they want just because they're fucking crying, we are not oppressed. Like, that's not how that fucking works. If all you got to do is cry and they're like, oh, you're right, we're going to do whatever you say, we're going to commit ourselves to listening to you more, it's like, you're not oppressed, baby. That is not what oppression looks like.
That's definitely true. And then of course, everybody tripped about that whole say no to gay bill or whatever and stuff like that. I'm just like,
Oh yeah,
who
don't say
the
gay.
hell cares? And on top of that, so what? It's a bill that prevents you from talking about LGBT topics with little kids in school.
Like, and that's the thing, like, it, for one thing, it doesn't even say that in the bill, and that's not even what it's about. It's about like parents, specifically from kindergarten to like third grade, being able to know and have a say in what their children are being taught in public school. Like, that's all. Like, it doesn't just limit it to like LGBTQ like topics and shit like that, which I kind of agree. It's like, from kindergarten to third grade, no kids need to be worried about their sexuality. And like, there are people like, well, this is actually important for people it affects. I'm like, you know what? I wish that y'all were having this kind of energy about teaching kids fucking math and science and how to read, because that's the type
Yep.
of shit they don't know.
Exactly. And then you hear these teachers talking about, I'm gonna teach them this stuff anyway. That is not you. You're not their parent. If the parent said, please do not teach this to my child, please do not bring this up with my child, guess what? Because what's going to happen is it's going to get to a point where they're going to ban LGBT teachers. Y'all keep this up. If they gave you specific warning, do not teach this to the children, and you're still going to do it, okay. What's going to happen is there's going to be a bill where they're going to be like, no LGBT teachers.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying too. Like, when you have these teachers over here bitching about this shit, when they're like, oh, well, they're going to do that. Well, I'm going to do it anyway. And I'll find ways to make sure the students, don't tell their parents. Okay, so you just proved why they need a bill like that. Because you're even saying, I'm still going to do whatever I want with your kids because I get to make that decision. No, you don't. You don't live with them the other, 25 fucking 23 hours of the day, whatever the fuck. You get them for a little short time depending on what grade they're in, especially when they get up into higher grades. It's like, you're only with them for a very short time and you want to act like you own them and shit. Like, you're just proving to these parents why they should. And I'm someone that I'm like, get rid of the whole public school system. Like, I came up in the public school system, that shit was trash. It didn't help me out at all. So I'm like, I don't even care when people are like, oh, but y'all don't care about defunding teachers. No, the hell I don't. I don't think that y'all should be getting paid at all. Y'all don't fucking deserve those jobs, since y'all want to like claim that y'all are the fucking arbiters of all truth and honesty. It's like, but y'all don't know everything. Y'all literally don't. Like, just knowing what I do about how y'all have to become a teacher, like, yeah, you got to get a degree in education, but that doesn't mean you have to learn literally everything about everything. You just get a degree on how to deal with kids, which is basically almost like a specialized customer service kind of degree, if we want to be honest about it. Not to insult teachers. I got fucking teachers in my family. So, I mean, I realize they are educated, but at the end of the day, that's the most important skill they have, is just how to deal with kids. It's not about like teaching them every subject. It's just how to talk to them. And that's fine. But I mean, I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm losing out on anything if, God forbid, if I ever have kids. I don't ever want to have kids, but if I ever do, I don't want them being taught by y'all. I'll find some other way. I'll either homeschool or private school, some shit like that, but I'm not sending them to that shit. Like,
and that
there's no point.
Definitely understandable, because it's just getting to the point where, and then it's infesting so much of the media. It's just like Hollywood, entertainment business. I need y'all to understand the LGBT community is not that damn big. It doesn't make sense that 75% of your cast is all of a sudden LGBT. It don't make the sense God gave. Because you don't see it. I don't see as many LGBT people as they swear up and down. And another thing they like to use, well, there are kids who have LGBT parents. Again, that's still a small minority over majority who have moms and dads. You would see more moms and dads before you'll see same-sex families.
Yeah. And I'm like, I wouldn't want that shit for like my kid to be singled out like that. Like everybody else in the class is just like, whatever, like they're all treated normal. But then like at certain times the school has to call out, oh, well, little Johnny, he has 2 dads. We're all gonna focus on that and be talking to it just puts the spotlight on the kid for no fucking reason. Like let them just go to school, learn about what they need to learn about, what they deal with at home. It's completely different. That has nothing to do with what's going on in the school. But now you're making it to the point where it's like, oh, well, the parents, even though they aren't the ones in school, they're not the ones getting the education. Let's put a spotlight on the child because of them. It's like, no, that's not for the child to have to deal with. The only thing the child needs to deal with is growing up not to be a shitty ass person. As long as they can do that, we're fine. We don't need to worry about all this other virtue signaling shit.
And of course, because they need to do the whole thing. It's just like, they have to make the children good allies.
Exactly. I'm like, I don't care about that shit. Like I've never had allies in my life and I'm fine. Like I came up just fine. Like I never had anybody having my back. Not that I needed them to. Like it really builds character when you learn how to deal with problems on your own, not just sitting there and crying and hoping someone's going to come and ask me what's the matter. It's like, no, that ain't how life works. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you got to deal with your problems on your own because it's nobody else's business.
Who cares, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Like who the hell cares? And that's the thing that I really wish, if we can get some of that nonsense out of entertainment, I think we can turn this stuff around, because it's not like they swear that we like Young Ripper and people like Young Ripper and Eric and Geeks Gamers. They want the shit. They want Hollywood entertainment to fail. I don't want it to fail because I got some of my favorite movies and shows and books from the entertainment industry. But at the same time, it's kind of like, but something's got to give. Like, damn, something's got to damn give. Because this is getting freaking ridiculous.
And I'm definitely not of that opinion, because a lot of them, like also like those YouTubers and shit, they tend to go off of that opinion, like, well, these companies hate you and all that shit. And I'm like, I don't even think it's that. Like, I'm not gonna, because for you to hate somebody, that's an active thing for you to do. Like, you have to actively be thinking about fucking someone over. There's nobody over there in Hollywood who's actively thinking about me and what would piss me off. Like, that's not how hate works. The most, they're just indifferent. They're wanting to do whatever they want to do, and there's no one there telling them, like, that's actually a bad idea. I don't think it's going to work. And if they are, they're not being taken seriously. So it's like, it's not that they hate you. It's just that they don't know what the fuck they're doing, or they think they're doing the right thing. It's not because they hate you, because they would have to know you in order for them to hate you like that. That's not what's going on. And that's why, like, when I saw your boy Zach's video talking about that, I was like, finally, like, I've been saying that for like the longest time. And he's finally comes out and says, like, no, it's not that they hate you. They just don't care. Like, they're going to do whatever they want to do. And if some people get mad, they'll just, write that off as like, oh, these people are overly critical. Like, they're older people or and all this shit. It's like, no, a lot of us are younger, or, people who've been with this, community or in this fandom for a long time, and we just don't like what we're seeing, and we're willing to actually tell you that. But for them, they're just like, no, we have an idea, we want to see it. We have some activists telling us that, they want to see some more representation and diversity and all that shit, so we're going to put more of that in there. and they don't have anybody to tell them who they'll take seriously. Like, no, that's not what people want. Like that's what some very loudmouth people want, but those aren't the people to listen to, because those aren't the people who are going to support your business. And it's going to take them a while to learn it, because they got to where they are now, having billions of dollars, because for years they were actually giving fans what they wanted, and then all of a sudden they did a fucking 180 turn on a dime, and now they're doing the opposite thing, and they're like, well, we're still making money, it's fine, but it's going to taper off. That's going to lessen over time, and y'all aren't going to be making as much. And you're going to be wondering what went wrong, where did we go wrong? But by then, y'all are going to be too far down the path to really be able to see where it started.
That's true. It's just like how we're hearing about all of these new changes for G4. Like they're trying to change it after you told people kick rocks. Like after a while, people get tired of being jaked around, talked about, talked down to, belittled, being something that that we enjoy, and is being infested by whatever ideologue, or something's being forced all of a sudden, or a classic character that you love is all of a sudden another race, or is LGBT for no damn reason. After a while, people get sick of it. And that's why people go outside of America to South Korea for music, for their entertainment, Japan for their books. Like when we got these Asian countries making more money from Americans than America is, you screwed up. You screwed the pooch.
Yep.
And don't nobody ever wants to admit it. Like, I don't know. I really don't understand the whole thing. And that's what we're talking about is what I was trying to get Fizz behind to understand when I was on the channel or whatever. When I just don't understand why people think that they can force things down people's throats and give them something that they don't want, and then crap talk them, and then be confused that people are walking away. There's only so much people can handle. That's why like when Eric was doing the thing, that's why when he was talking about how Lucas and Jody's channels were falling off and how they were losing subscribers since he was on the show, is because people can see the fakeness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Although I see Free Fire's about to
Fire Comics
wants to cheers with me before he goes. I will definitely do that, my man. We're glad to have had you here, and we'll see you next time. See you around Free Fire. Cheers to you, sir. Thank you for being here.
I mean, hell, even though I have some ideas, I just, sometimes I'm hesitant to put them out myself too. Not because I don't think the idea is stupid. It's just because I don't believe in myself enough to do the thing. Even though I try to dabble a little bit. But if you're going to ask for help, be open and willing to accept the changes to it. You know, I mean, and then Anthony said, and that's why I don't like it when Nerdette says comic book sales are up and manga sales are down. The only reason why manga sales are down right now because the demand is so high that they can't sell the books that they want to sell. But like if you're reading it digitally, is doing great digitally, of course. But a lot of us want it physically. That's how you know it's pretty cool when you can do something digitally, but most people prefer the physical copy of the manga. Yeah. You can't say that about DC. You can't say that about DC and Marvel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's a paper shortage that nobody wants to. They don't want to take in the consideration that a lot of these mangas are super popular. People want it. Then they have to print these books in several different languages compared to what DC and Marvel has to do, which isn't that much because nobody cares about their books. I don't care. You don't care. You know? So I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. It's weird, to be honest. And it's sad though. It is sad because comics in America used to sell in America, and for it not to sell in America is a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, well, she is a DC fan, Roland Dodge. which I'm a DC fan too, but even then I can see BS right on the walls. But what was it? What was it in the stream? Was it in this stream or last stream, Dylan, where she said where she almost like she knows the books are terrible, but
Yeah,
still,
I think it was like Kate that was watching it at that point, where like people were talking about how like Batman and who was it, Talia? Someone they were talking about like getting Batman and her
Yeah, they were
together.
basically talking
Yeah,
about okay, so I think they were basically asking something about Batman getting married and then what ended up happening, like because of the whole wedding arc. And so he's like, I just want to see, Batman get, a happy ending. And then Tristan was, well, Nerdat was like, well, like, fuck. I'm just like trying to recall exactly what she said because it's like, it kind of grinds me in the gears a little bit. But she
yeah.
was
Didn't she
just
say like
basically like,
happiness doesn't sell or
happiness
something?
doesn't sell, yeah. And
Mm,
I was like, no, it does if it's written correctly and it makes
yeah,
sense. People want that. I mean, look at how many issues were selling when, the whole wedding arc was going. And then bam, at the end, they don't get married. People were pissed off. And then,
yeah,
it's like, oh, but the happiness doesn't sell. Bullshit. It does. Like, if happiness didn't sell, then we wouldn't have, Clark Kent married to Lois Lane and, make John Kent, who's like one of the best damn new characters we got.
yeah.
If
And that's
happiness
like
don't work, then why did that happen?
that's the thing too, like especially with like Superman, like still one of the like the best remembered best-selling like Superman stories was Whatever Happened to the Man of Tomorrow, which was literally about him, going off fighting Brainiac, going on like his final adventure. And then at the end of the book he ends up happily married with Lois Lane. They settle down somewhere. He's not a superhero anymore. He takes on like a completely different identity, and they live the rest of their lives happy. It's like happiness does sell, and people do like seeing that. Like, you don't have to constantly keep them depressed all the time. Just because it's Batman doesn't mean that that's what you got to do with him either. Like, people do like seeing happy endings, especially if y'all want to pass off these mantles to other people. Like, well, then why don't you give one character a happy ending, move on to someone else? Like, that would be the
Exactly.
best way.
It was really weird when she was talking about the, different like things after that, like which, the guy who was basically bringing up, I would have been happy with, Batman and Wonder Woman getting together in the live action movie or in the comics, that kind of thing. And, either Wonder Woman or Catwoman, and then, Nerd out of nowhere is like, or Talia, and I'm like, no, 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 no. That's problematic there. That is
Yeah.
problematic. Because why
Like,
the fuck would you want Bruce to end up with a sick individual? I'm sorry, but every time I see Talia, I always go back to this woman sexually harassed him.
yeah,
Nobody
like
gonna
she
bring that up?
literally drugged and raped him. Like, I mean, and that's why I always say, like, flip it the other way and tell me that anybody would be happy with, like, oh, but they're so cute together. Like, let's just
No,
forget
they're
about the
not.
fact that he drugged and raped her. Like, what? Nobody would be okay with that. But all of a sudden, like, well, Batman and Talia, though, like, okay,
What the
why?
hell? Like, girl, what are you on? That's what I'm curious about. Because I'm like, if I were to reverse the roles to anyone else and say, yeah, would you want them to be in a relationship after, being assaulted like that? And everyone would be like, no. But if it was a guy, oh, they look so cute. Oh, they're problematic.
mhm.
No, no, that's not how you make happy endings. I don't care if the more problematic it is, the better. No, it isn't. I understand that, when it comes to the Batman and relationships in general, Talia is the fucking worst choice you could ever bring up. Like, I'm sorry, but I would honestly, let's be real, I would probably pick someone else less problematic than Talia. I just got to think of one at the top of my head. I have no damn clue, but ugh.
Well, I mean, for Batman, like he had a really good thing going with Silver St. Cloud, and like she was
Yeah.
completely removed from all of that. So it's like if you wanted to have like just a normal character for him to just settle down with somewhere and them just be happy without anything coming. Because with Talia, like even if they settled down, like she was part of the League of Assassins. Her dad was the leader of the shit. Like at some point, someone's going to come for her for some reason. But if you just wanted to give him like a regular relationship, well, there you go, Silver St. Cloud. Like she's a totally normal character. She doesn't have ties to anything really. So I mean, if he wanted to, he could just go somewhere and settle down with her, kind of like the way that they did at the end of The Dark Knight Rises. Like they could actually do that, but with her instead of, and they wouldn't have to have a bomb blow up that wouldn't be feasible for him to get away from. But like you could absolutely do that type of shit, and it's like, but people don't think, they go to like Talia for whatever reason. I'm like, why? Just because I get the feeling like those are the type of women. Again, it's the type. There's always a type of woman that attaches themselves to it, kind of like the damaged and abused ones that leech on to like Harley Quinn. These type of women are the type that are like, no, I love him, so he's going to be mine no matter what. I will have him. It's like, okay, that's not healthy behavior.
Yeah, there's a lot of underrated relationships that we haven't really mentioned. I mean, does anyone remember Lori the mermaid that Clark once dated?
Oh yeah. Lori
that was pretty
Lemaris.
fun,
I bring that up every so often to my boyfriend because he loves mermaids. I'm like, did you know Superman dated a mermaid? He's like,
No, I don't.
What?
I don't even. I'm not familiar with this one, and I like Superman. So
it's
Yeah.
like way back.
Yeah, it was like
older
50s or
comic books
60s.
before-
Lori Lemaris. Look her up.
Okay. And you know what's so funny? Now that we're talking about these couple things, it's kind of funny when DC and Marvel separate a lot of the characters, and we're talking about the comic book fans don't like when the characters are married, and it's just like,
No.
if that's the case, why do you get backlash when you break up the relationship between a lot of them? Like, how many times have DC's been trying to like get rid of Superman and Lois Lane's marriage after they've been married for almost close to 80 years, and they were like, maybe we should get rid of this because this is stupid. And every time they do it, what they do, they get massive backlash to the point where people stop reading Superman, and they're like, wait, hold on, let's put Lois and Superman back together. And that's how we got Superman Rebirth, because people were not feeling the New 52 one. And it's the same thing like what Kate was talking about, the wedding special. Like you built that same thing up, and then you screwed us over. It's the same thing with the Teen Titans. When they built up the wedding between Robin, Nightwing, and Starfire, everybody was excited. And then when Raven came in there and disrupted, people were pissed off. Like, y'all keep saying that people don't like these relationships, but 9 times out of 10, the comic book audience do like those relationships, and they don't understand that you try to every character in the comic book universe, they all can't be single and bachelors. It's just not feasible. It's not
exactly.
feasible.
It's kind of weird to see everyone being like, but I prefer to see them single. I mean, okay, if it was a side character that hasn't been in a relationship, fine, whatever. But if we keep repeatedly seeing, some of these couples being brought up and then, never mentioned again for like, a couple of other issues of solo issues or, team up issues, it's like, okay, first of all, if you're not going to do it, then go with something completely different and change your route. Because if people are going to bring these up, you're either going to have to adapt it, take it, or go completely different with their dating life. I want to at least see them with someone. If I can't see them with anyone right now, then at least bring us something interesting in their love life. Aside, there are lots of characters I could like really, really ramble about, but I'll probably, everyone already knows my thoughts on a lot of relationships, so I'm like, maybe not. People don't want to hear it.
Well, Roland Dodge, I don't necessarily agree with that neither, because if the Midnighter and Apollo been married for almost 20 to 30 years, and ever since DC brought them, they separated them. Their daughter doesn't exist anymore for God knows whatever reason, and they're not a married couple, and they're on again, off again all the time. Remember, DC wouldn't let Batwoman get married neither. On again, off again with Maggie and the Question. You know what I'm saying? Like, Obsidian boyfriend, don't know where he's at. Don't even know where he's at.
Probably lost.
Yeah, lost in time. You're right.
I mean, they did let Wiccan and Hulkling finally get married, so I guess there's that.
Yeah, they finally did after building it up for so long. Like, everybody was like, so when the two hoes gonna get married? Mm-hmm. But even then, they write a comic book issue where they separated them from, and they were married to other people instead of each other. So again, are they really is the LGBT characters really doing that great? No, because they made Iceman a whore who can and then who complains about I can't never find a man to love me because you're not gay. That's why. That's why you can't find nobody. Or even then, how many times we're gonna have an on again, off again relationship with Storm and Black Panther? They keep teasing that too. Like these characters.
Rolling Dodge, go back into the. Wait, no, you didn't go into the corner. That was Arno. Go to the corner anyways. Don't bring up that. No.
Yeah,
No.
like that whole thing between Joker and Catwoman just
It's gross. It's disgusting, and we will never ever talk about. I mean, granted, everyone's gonna fucking bring it up, and I'll be like, "God dang, Tom King, you could have done anything with the Joker." I think a relationship with the Joker and I don't know, a fire hydrant would have been more entertaining than Catwoman.
Yeah, I'm just like, why would y'all do that? Like, but then again, it's Tom King. Like that man is so damaged in the head. I'm like, it just makes sense. Anytime like some random like ridiculousness comes out of one of his stories, I'm like, well, it is a Tom King story. Like, sometimes it feels like he tries to one up himself with the crazy.
Mm-hmm. And it's just getting kind of sad. Like, and then they say the reason why they don't want these characters to be in relationships is because they feel like if they're in a relationship, they become stale, and you can't tell interesting stories with them if they
You
have.
can tell interesting stories with couples. There's so many damn things you can.
I know you can, Kate.
Yeah.
We know they can. I know they can, but apparently
they don't know they can.
Yeah.
Like again, how long has Lois Lane and Superman been together? And we're still telling stories with them together as a couple? Get the hell out of here with that shit.
I mean, like going back to the early '60s with the whole my boyfriend my Superman's girlfriend Lois Lane. It's just kind of fun to like look at those stories of obsessive relationships like that. I think those are the best stories ever. Like, let me be real. And I know a lot of people are like, but they're just so weird. And it's like, yes, that's the point. They were random, they were funny, and in some scenes you were questionable about what the writer was thinking. But hey, it's fun to read.
Yeah, like that's what I love about the stories from the Silver Age. Like it was just random shit, like those Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen, like just some random fucking shit. You had stories about Batman going to outer space with Robin for some reason, because for whatever reason aliens on like a planet far, far away know who he is and want his help. It's like this is really random and just crazy. And you could tell like the writers were just like, well, shit, we're just trying to tell stories. Like that's about it.
Oh, yeah, I did forget about that one too. That's another couple that they keep playing around with too. Steve and Diana, either let their asses get married or something, because that's another couple that they keep playing these games with me. Like, stop. Because at this point, I'm like, okay, if you're not gonna let Diana and Steve get together, you're not gonna let Batman and Catwoman get together. Okay, Batman and Wonder Woman then. Sorry. I'm Team Wonderbat. Let's go. Because then Batman can't use that bullcrap excuse about, people I care about are in danger, when Wonder Woman's like, yeah, and I'm almost immortal. So excuses.
Yeah, I had one of my followers on Twitter who I got into a disagreement with like a long time ago, and that's actually how we started following each other. Like we had a disagreement, we went back and forth, and eventually we came to one of those, well, we'll agree to disagree type of things, and then we followed each other. And she had put on her Twitter, she was like, I just found out that there are people who seriously ship either Clark and Diana or Bruce and Diana. Like, why? I was like, girl, that's something that's been around. So like I shared like, the Superman Wonder Woman like comic cover with her, and like, shots of them together from the Justice League cartoon. She was like, well, I know it's canon, but I just think it's weird. Like, I've always just seen them as siblings, like they're brother and sister. Like, well, that's just weird. I was like, how? Like, it's not weird at all. Like that whole brother and sister shit. Like, no, I don't see that at all.
Cute. Oh my gosh.
Yep. I might be wrong, but so far the only couple that are still together is Mr. Fantastic and Sue Storm, and Lois Lane and Clark Kent. Those are only two couples that are actually still together to this day, which I'm surprised they didn't try. I'm surprised Marvel didn't try to get rid of the Fantastic Four's marriage. I mean, I think there's some stories that tried it, but you know.
I'm gonna agree with Sam though. I feel like it was a little bit forced having Storm and Black Panther together. Like I didn't really see much of it. Like I realized Storm comes from Africa, and then where she was worshipped as a goddess, and then he's obviously in Africa. So like I get that part, but that just kind of seems like because Africa is a much fucking bigger place than America. So I'm like, that would be kind of like saying like, well, he's from California and she's from New York, so obviously they were going to get together. It's like, well, they probably would have never even met, honestly.
So, Derek, you're on timeout corner.
Oh, I can kind of agree with you, Derek, in some ways. Honestly, it's probably because I couldn't really stand the idea that like every time that they had like some kind of dynamic, and I was like, I don't know. It's more of a best friend thing to me, more so than a relationship.
What the hell y'all talking about? To be honest, because he's over here saying that he
actually, I think it would work more better if it was a three-way with like Clark, Diana, and Bruce.
What's boring about Amazon's princess with a billionaire playboy who has emotional issues? One guy, a guy who's always trying to make sure that he's never close to anybody because he doesn't want what happened to him happen to anyone else. You have a princess that clearly can take care of herself, who is powerful, strong-willed, have her own thing. I mean,
maybe it's just me. I just kind of think, honestly, definitely the comic book.
I'm just saying the reason why the ship works is because of their dynamics. Because think about it, Superman and Wonder Woman just doesn't work together because she's literally a more powerful female version of Supergirl. Like, it's weird. Like, especially when we had the Dark Knight strikes again, and Superman and Wonder Woman decided let's have sex and almost destroy planet Earth having sex. Like,
I mean, it would be pretty wicked to see, like, Bruce, Clark, Diana having a three-way. I mean, granted, it's already been confirmed by the Harley Quinn show. It's definitely something. I think
that's some disturbing shit, Kate. Like,
it's more plausible than just one of them getting on with each other. Let's close friends as that.
Let's try not.
I believe that more so than Diana and Bruce. If Clark wasn't there, then fine, let's go for it. Let's have the three have a three. Let's do that instead, okay?
Let's find other characters besides the Trinity members as.
Okay, good point.
Because I mean, it's weird.
There was that ridiculous statement. Like, trying to recall exactly what she said when. Fuck. I know it was something ridiculous. Oh yeah, when she was mentioning the whole, Bruce and Selena getting married, I was like, how would that take away from Selena not having a solo series? How?
Oh yeah, like that doesn't make any sense. Just because they're married, that all of a sudden she wouldn't be able to have a solo series. Like, that's pretty repressive, Tristan. Like, thinking like, just because Batman and Catwoman are now together, that means she's just going to be staying at home. Why? Like, that's not how it works.
I don't remember her saying that, but that's stupid though.
She said it in today's stream, like when they were talking about the Wonder Woman, Batman, Catwoman thing. Yeah. That was being mentioned that, if she had her own series, if she had gotten married to Bruce, then it would take away from her own series. And I'm like, how the fuck does that take away from it? Explain to me. How does that, take away from her not having her own series? And if anything, it would increase her, interesting stories because, being married to a millionaire Bruce Wayne, whatever, and basically, interacting with other superheroes like of the League, and maybe having those, days where you hang out with other wives of the Justice League. That would be kind of fucking hilarious. Just like, they should really make a series about that. That would be more fun to read, to be honest. Like, all the guys end up in some shitty ass trouble, and it's up to the world's finest wives to, get them out of it. I would personally love a book like that.
I mean, yes, Roland Dodge, Hal did go out with his quote unquote little sister, Arissa.
What the fuck?
Arissa.
She aged herself up. She aged herself up from a little girl to like a grown woman so she can date Hal, even though Hal knew it was her. he still dated her, and not his real sister.
Oh, okay. I was concerned.
It's a
I
girl.
was very concerned.
Arista was a trainee. Was a trainee that Hal was training. She was a 15-year-old little girl who had a crush on Hal Jordan. Hal Jordan looked at her as a little sister. She really wanted to be with Hal Jordan, so she used her ring to age herself
I would
up
read the hell out
as
of
a
that.
grown woman so she can date Hal Jordan. And I'm like,
And I mean, she's an
yeah,
alien, so it's
yeah.
like, you know, things are different for them.
But no, it's weird. It's still weird. The girl was 16. Like, she's still 16, but she physically forced her body to age up to a grown woman. So
I mean, there were weirder, weirder things that they could do back then with Green Lantern until they decided, hey, we're going to limit the abilities that these rings
we're not
have.
about to justify that. We're not about.
I'm not trying to justify it. I'm just saying.
Like, I don't have a problem with it. I think they make a good
Green
couple.
Lantern books had back then.
Really, Dylan? Like,
Yeah, I think they're cute. I mean, granted, if I were going to have my way with
cute.
it would be Hal and Carol, obviously. But at the same time, like, you know, somebody who cares that much that wants to be with me, that she's like, you know what, I'm gonna make myself into what I want to be. Like, that's just kind of like that's more so the underarching, and especially because, like I said, she's an alien. How are you gonna try to like fucking enforce Earth law on her when she's an alien?
Well, but she admits that she's 16 years old. Just because she's
by her
alien,
approximation, for all I know, her people like fucking judge.
No. We're
6
not
years.
about to. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not.
Nah,
about to get this
you putting a little too much thought into it. That's all that's happening.
Does anyone else like Hal and Jillian? I thought they were pretty cute. I was just saying to the chat. Does anyone else think, Hal and Jillian are, a little better than Hal and Carol? I personally think so, because I don't know about you, but Carol just comes off as one of those, like, feisty bitch types that are just like,
Well, I mean, when you run a company, that kind of.
I know. I'm just
Carol and Hal have that. We were little kids who grew up together. And of course, it would make sense for them to eventually start having romantic feelings, even though they have this antagonist relationship. Eventually, you knew they were going to fall in love with each other. But for me, it's kind of one of those things. It's just like childhood friends who grow up into becoming lovers. Kind of like how Mary Jane and Peter were next door neighbors, sort of, but never really saw each other until that iconic, face the tiger, you just hit the jackpot kind of thing. I
guess it works. I'm just kind of like, it seems predictable to me, but I know stories are basic. I won't go into the whole, in my point of view of writing these type of things, I generally try to avoid it, but whatever.
Well, I mean, I don't know why you would try to avoid it. You actually will want something that's more to grab the audience, because again, what have we talked about? Audience hate expectations being subverted, especially when it comes to certain romantic tropes. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it's when it comes to love, when it comes to kind of love tropes, most people like their love tropes the same thing, because most of us, let's be honest, a lot of us meet our loves in like the same tropey manner that everybody always would be like, oh, we're always trying to do something different. No, most of us had our meet cutes before. Most of us either dated or are married to the girl or the guy next door. Everything is mostly the same. There is really no unique versions of love. Like, the story is unique, but usually the standard tropes are the same. Now, if you want to be unique about how we got there, that's fine. But the basic kind of, either they grow up together, or it's a meet cute, or it's, online dating, really. It ain't really much of, you get what I'm saying? It ain't really much of nothing, to be honest. What about Billy Batson? I don't understand Billy Batson. What about him?
Would he be able to date anybody?
Miss Martian and Superboy don't need to date. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. No, Superboy should have been dating Wonder Girl Cassie.
Why? He's 5 years old. He's 5 years old. Why you want him with anybody? Give a fuck that he looks like a teenager. He's 5 years old.
Don't even try that one. Don't even try that one because in
I
Young
see the
Justice-
double standard.
in
Nah,
Young
I
Justice,
see the
he grew
double
up-
standard. You need to see yourself out of the room, sir.
Nope.
See, Trey.
Nope.
Here's
Nope.
that bullshit. I'm gonna need you to miss me with it. If you could do that.
No, he was put into a machine. He was put into a machine.
Oh, now we talk about machines, but when it comes to the ring granted to this chick by the Guardians of the Galaxy. All of a sudden now we talk about some other shit.
You're sounding like those LGBT petter pedos. No, we're not doing this.
You the one talking about getting two children together. I'm talking about an adult and someone who made themselves into an adult. You talking about shipping some teenagers together. If we want to talk about the truth, we're going to have the truth. And I swear by God, I will bring the truth in here, brothers and sisters.
It is a 16-year-old dating another 16-year-old. Don't even do that one. Think about it. Miss Martian is over 50 years old, and Connor is 16. So technically,
he's 16. He'd be damn near 5, maybe 6.
Yeah. I'd rather take the 16-year-old girl with the 16-year-old boy.
Nah, see, that's what I'm talking about. You talking about teenagers and trying to put them together. Now that's some sick shit. Come on now. At least when it comes to Hal Jordan and Arisa, we talking about he's a full-grown man. She made herself look like a full-grown woman, so that's why we talking about
mentally 16.
Mentally, we talking about mentally. And if we want to get scientific with it, all this mental bullshit. Technically, scientifically, Superboy ain't come out of that bitch but 5 years ago. Before that, he literally didn't exist. They aged up his body.
That is weird. That is creepy.
What's weird is that they cloned a motherfucker and in 5 years made him look 16. That's weird.
And Arista had a brother and sister relationship. And now all of a sudden she's going to age herself up. And Hal Jordan said, you know what? Even though I saw you as a sister, I'm going to date you now. No.
Hey, that's sometimes how it works. Sometimes when you have a really close relationship with somebody, all of a sudden they ain't blood related. So he could be like, "Well, I look at you as a sister," but they still ain't got the same mama. They ain't got the same daddy. That don't make them no brother or sister.
Guys, it seems like Tristan done kidnapped Dylan's brain.
Hell no. I'm not gonna be disrespected while I'm sitting in my own house. I know we ain't doing this tonight. Not on this good night, mama.
Emotional damage.
Why? You guys were so into it. Like,
hey,
oh my God.
It's all for fun. It's all for shits and giggles. I love it.
I mean, because I already knew he was gonna get me back for that one anyway. I was like, he's going to get me back for it. I was like, okay. But actually, I don't know. For me, I tried to see what they saw with Miss Martian and Superboy and Young Justice, and I couldn't. It felt like the only reason why they were together is because they both can use psychic powers. And I'm like, yay? That's it.
I saw like Superboy ending up with somebody else. I can't remember who at the time. I have to go back and rewatch it. But like when all of a sudden he was with Miss Martian, I was like, the fuck? Why would they get together? I thought he was going like a different way, and then all of a sudden now he's with Miss Martian. I was like, okay.
Is it wrong that in season 2, when they broke up, I was like, oh, praise God. Oh, praise God.
Finally, Jesus heard my prayers and did what I asked.
Thank God. And then when they introduced Cassie, I was like, oh, finally, they can probably build up on this relationship. And then they never did. And then instead of Tim and Spoiler dating, which Spoiler was actually in the show, they were like, no, Tim's going to date Cassie. What? This would have been a perfect time to have Superboy with Miss Marsh with Cassie, and then it could have been one of those things where Miss Martian confessed like she always loved Connor and she apologized for everything, and then Connor does the whole thing was like, you know, even though I appreciate that or whatever, I'm happier with Cassie than I am with you, you know, and I'm sorry it hurts your feelings, but you know, I don't love you anymore. That would have been way better than them getting back together. Because whatever Miss Martian was doing with Laguna Boy, I appreciate that better. I appreciate that better than whatever Miss Martian and Superboy had. Yeah, Miss Martian violated his mind and make him forget her after they had an argument. Like, that's weird. That's weird.
See, that's why I would never date a telepath. I'm like, I
Yeah.
would never know what you're doing with my mind. I'm not trying to have that.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Derek,
no.
you already know you in timeout, bro. You gonna be in timeout for a long time until you admit you're wrong.
But she's like 500 years old, Trey.
Okay, and he's still a grown ass man. He is
He's still
grown
an infant. Proportionally, it don't make no damn sense. The math
He's
don't
in
be
his
mathing,
30s.
Maury.
He's in his 30s. He's in his 30s.
Depending on who you ask, some people say he's older than that.
Well. Let's be honest. He's still a grown ass man. I'm just saying. And the only reason why I say that is because even though they introduced other love interests for Batman, none of them really stuck. I mean, besides Silver St. Cloud, which is fine, but I believe they killed her off anyway. And if they weren't, they didn't really want to do anything with her in the first place. DC editorial didn't anyway. And then with Catwoman, I love Catwoman and Bruce Wayne being together, but I'm kind of sick of the will they won't they thing. It's because the reason why I'm saying that is because then they do it with every Batman related character where they have a girl and it's the will they won't they. I'm like, all right. So Bruce and Catwoman can't get together. Then Dick Grayson and whatever lover interest he can't get together with. Then if they want to do Jason Todd, it's still the same thing. Like, they keep doing that same trope, and it's just like, all right, let's just remove the whole cat burglar, can't be tamed girl, and give them something stable. And the reason why I say Wonder Woman is because she is a character that can protect herself, and Bruce won't have to be reminded of, oh, she's a fragile person. Because let's be honest, the only reason why he's only saying that is because he don't want to fall in love to one day wake up and see Diana dead, or Catwoman dead, because all of his lovers besides Wonder Woman have been, normal human women, who can easily be taken out. And we already saw what happens when he gets one of his children taken away from him. Imagine his lover getting taken away from him. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm just like, let's kind of like give him something. And if you're not gonna let him do nothing with Catwoman, the next best thing to me is Wonder Woman. That's just how I feel about that one. Who do you see Power Girl get together with romantically? Well, she was romantically linked with Mr. Terrific. And usually with Power Girl, they don't give her a superhero person. They give her a normal human being to be with. So if they give her a normal human person or Mr. Terrific, I'm fine.
I think it would be kind of funny if she ended up with like the most dorkiest like guy, and she's just like with the most dorkiest guy who's just like not that good looking, and everyone's like, how the fuck did she end up with him?
I see what you're saying.
I think that would be pretty
wait,
cool.
what? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Where she's like this drop, because Power Girl is this drop dead gorgeous girlfriend. I mean girl,
Yeah.
and then you see her boyfriend or husband. You're like, what the fuck? What happened?
How did you get
How
her?
did you get that? Yeah.
So then you're talking about Buddy Blank, the guy who turns into OMAC.
Yeah. Oh, Power Boy. I remember Power Boy. Power Boy didn't have a good entrance into the world of comics, and especially when he started abusing Supergirl, everybody was like, yeah, he got to go. But now they can probably bring him back and rewrite him.
Yeah, he could have a redemption arc happen for Jason Todd.
Yeah, Anthony. See, I would want that, but again, they don't want to give that to Bruce, and I that's why I'm saying, at least if he had a superhero female character or a female character that literally could protect herself without being easily injured, I think it'll work more for his mental stability. You know, and it is kind of it'll be interesting to kind of see it. And let's be honest, like it much like Starfire and Dick Grayson, how you have a woman with this superpower is, you know, it's kind of funny. Like you see it often outside of media anyway, where they do have Batman team up more with Wonder Woman anyway. Even though Catwoman's there, they really try to keep their relationship separate for whatever damn reason. But when it's the same thing with Nightwing and Batgirl, like how people love to be like, oh, that's cool too. But when it comes to the normal human being characters, they always try to keep the male heroes away from those normal humans, but the normal female characters, but the normal hero male character will always team up with the super powered woman. So it's just one of those things. It's kind of like, well, if you're not going to let them be with the normal woman, might as well just go all in with the alien warrior princess. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, Batman did blow out Barbara Gordon's back on top of that building at the beginning of Killing Joke.
It don't exist. It don't exist.
Oh my god.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that, girl. No. Oh my lord.
Oh god.
That was just, I think that was the scene that most people just check out the movie. Like, no matter what the movie did afterwards, everybody was done.
I was watching that. I remember I was watching it, and all of a sudden, like, they started kissing. I was like, the fuck? Like, that's really random. And then they started going in. I was like, what the fuck are y'all doing, dude? Like, this is how y'all wanted to start up the movie? What the hell's the matter with y'all?
Yeah, and it's Bruce Timm who likes that shit. He's the only one that loves that shit, and then get mad that the fans didn't like it. Like, how you gonna get mad that the fans didn't like it?
It's just really creepy to me. I'm just like, oh, no,
is.
thank you.
It is. And Quintel, yeah, that the Spider-Man PlayStation 4 did not help Mary Jane Watson at all. So I can understand why you would want Peter and Black Cat to be together. To be honest, in the video game, I really wanted Black Cat to have a son with Spider-Man because it would have created a cool dynamic between all three of the characters. But that's just my opinion. In real world, Peter Parker and Mary Jane are perfect. They're definitely a perfect couple. It's just that nowadays is like Marvel's ashamed of Mary Jane Watson being this gorgeous, drop dead gorgeous person. And they're like, oh, no, she's not a model anymore. She's a reporter at the Daily Bugle. So we're making her a knockoff Lois Lane? Why?
Yeah, I didn't think it was really that bad.
I see.
I don't know. It's just kind of a girl thing where, like, most of the time when you see, like, most very, very attractive women always in, like, a, you know, either in something super very attractive, I always think, well, what would they look like in normal clothes? Like, could they still look good? And she still look good.
Wore normal clothes. I know you read the comic books. I mean, we've seen her in normal clothes, but why was she the reporter? Why make her a reporter though? You know,
I don't know. Maybe it's like a different scenery. Like maybe she goes from a reporter, then like later on supermodel after she works her ass off.
Well, I mean,
where she wants to get to. I mean, that would be pretty interesting.
That kind of takes away the whole her covering up the fact that she came from an abusive family with the girl next door persona. She was the girl next door persona with the complex history of being abused by her family. And in order to find a way out, she used her looks and stuff like that to build a successful acting and modeling career. I don't think that there's nothing wrong with a woman building herself up. Yes, she exploited her own self to get out of an abusive family. But why would you make her a reporter so she can be like, oh look, I can go and help Spider-Man because I'm independent? Like you think that making her a reporter makes her independent. No, it makes her a redundancy because it's the same shit we see with Lois Lane. We see the same thing with Linda Park. We've seen it with almost every female character. Like even in the Batman movies, he was getting reporters or psychologists, people who would put themselves in danger like that. When Mary Jane doesn't put herself in danger like that, the only time she puts herself in danger is when she sees her husband in some danger where she can actually help him. But she doesn't purposely go out and do that. And the PlayStation 4 game did not help her case. All it did was make people complain about her and was like, he should be with Black Cat instead of Mary Jane Watson because she wants to be part of the team. Not every lover needs to be part of the team, because we've seen what Mary Jane Watson is by herself without her husband. She's a model, she's an actress, she's a philanthropist. She does a lot of things on her own without being just Spider-Man's wife and without having to be, oh, I need to be a reporter because I need to be in the action. Lois Lane takes care of that for Superman. Spider-Man needs something different. He needs a woman that is completely different than what Lois Lane is. Lois Lane, it makes sense for her. But Mary Jane was the party girl who changed after the death of her friend. You know what I'm saying? So making her a knockoff derivative of Lois Lane doesn't help the situation. Oh, let's downplay her being beautiful. Let's downplay her having her red hair. Let's make sure that she's wearing flats. She's not allowed to wear anything that's showing off her figure anymore. And let's make sure she's constantly purposely put herself in danger because she wants to be independent and she also wants to help Spider-Man. Yeah, that's the Mary Jane Watson I want. You know, I mean, if that's the case, put Peter Parker and Lois Lane together. If that's what you want, put Peter Parker and Lois Lane together, not Mary Jane Watson, because it makes her a copy. It doesn't make her unique anymore. It makes her like, oh yeah, the knockoff Lois Lane. And I hear people talk about that where they're like, that's the problem with Mary Jane Watson now, is that they're trying to make her something that she's not. You know, it works for Lois, but it doesn't work for Mary Jane Watson. You know, why does she need to work at the same damn job that Peter's working at? He's already got the whole, oh look, I work at Daily Bugle, you work at Daily Bugle, you're a reporter, I'm a reporter photographer. Yay. And it kind of sucks though. It does suck because it does take away her complexity as a character, because you want to downplay who she is. It feels like people are ashamed of the fact that this woman is gorgeous. She's a gorgeous woman who, yeah, she looks like a baddie, but she has a heart of gold. It's just that she had a rough child bringing. She built herself up as this model, as this actress, and she is dating or marrying this nerd, and she enjoys being married to him. I don't see anything wrong with her being an actress and a model who, because I mean, she lives in New York City, for God's sakes. How many Hollywood figures have model wives? A lot of them do. So it's kind of weird to take away that kind of thing away from her because we don't want her to be sexy, or we don't want her to, you know, hurt women's feelings or something like that. You're in New York. They're in New York City, for God's sakes. How many women are there that tries to do the modeling thing? A lot of them aren't successful, and a lot of them look like Mary Jane Watson and still don't be successful. So for her to be successful is a rarity. I just think that that's way more interesting than her being a reporter, putting herself in purpose danger just because they want her to be closer to Peter. But that's just my opinion on that one. But CW race swap Iris and her family, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. You know.
Yeah, I never liked that from the beginning, quite honestly.
Yeah. I mean, has anybody played the PlayStation 4 one? I know I played it. I liked it, except for I didn't like Mary Jane in that game. And I don't know.
Half of it. Well, not half of it. Maybe a part of it. I haven't really finished it. I just really don't really mind the whole her being a reporter at that point, but if it was a starting point, I don't really mind that, because it's like it shows the struggle. It shows that maybe, just maybe, she doesn't start off as just like getting this off of, the first try, getting immediately taken in. I understand it's like, the whole personality of her is being an actress and model. She has the look still, and I mean, I know that a lot of the time when it comes to computer generated, well, not computer generated stuff, but like graphics in general, it doesn't really look good, especially when you compare it to other titles that actually put more effort into the appearance of the character. I just take it as it is. I'm just like, whatever.
Spider-Man PS4 MJ sucks. Yeah, I know. I know she sucks, and I know that's one of the complaints. Hopefully, Spider-Man 2 will change her, because I don't know why Marvel's trying to like. It seems like another thing too is like lately Marvel's been trying to uplift Gwen Stacy hoe ass over Mary Jane Watson. Like, oh, let's make Gwen Stacy a Spider character, and let's also have an alternate version of her. And then in the movies, let's also make her like a science geek who's also know about Peter Parker as Spider-Man, and also her need to help Peter. And I'm just like, Gwen Stacy was not this interested of a goddamn character. Stop it. Mary Jane Watson, ooh, she can't be sexy. Ooh, she can't be a model. Ooh, she can't be an actress. You know what? Let's make her a reporter for the Daily Bugle. And that's it. And you're like, what the hell? Yeah, the Black Cat does seem a little bit more better than MJ right now, and that's sad when the PlayStation 4 game made me be like, Peter, just you can always lose Mary Jane. Who cares? Who cares? We don't need them. We don't need them. We can do bad by ourselves with Black Cat.
I mean, when I was growing up, I kind of liked the relationship between Spider-Man and Black Cat more, anyways. Now,
Yeah, I mean, it was because it was a cat and mouse game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like a cat and mouse game, but after a while, that's why I was excited with the Batman Catwoman wedding thing, because since we saw it for like 30 plus years for some of us, or 80 years depending on how old you are reading the comic books, you're like, yes, they're finally letting them get married, and I'm like, okay, cool, this is great. We've had fun with the whole cat and mouse thing, and they're finally letting them settle down. And then when they didn't let them, you're like, oh shit, here we go with this shit again. And it's the same thing with Peter Parker and Black Cat. It's like, damn, this is a great relationship. But if all we're gonna do is play the teasing cat and mouse thing, then you might as well let Peter and Felicity have their own relationship with other people outside of them. Like, for me at this point, I don't. As long as they're having flirtatious moments with each other, I don't care. But do I want them as a couple? Not anymore, because Marvel and DC has just overran the cat and mouse relationship thing. And I'm not blaming it on either one of the companies. It's just that they've ran that idea to the ground to the point where it's just like, at some point, y'all got to stop playing. Either commit fully or don't commit to it. Because every time everybody be close to committed to it, they always come up with some kind of storyline to excuse it. And then we start the whole cat and mouse game all over again. And I'm like, here we go again with this one. You know what I mean? Because for me, I'm one of those people. I'm not chasing a bitch. I'm just gonna be honest. I'll play with you a little bit, but if we're a year into this and we're still doing this whole cat and mouse game kind of thing, no, I ain't got the patience. I ain't got the patience. I mean, that's just my opinion. I'm not saying that if you guys like playing the long game with people, that's fine. But it is a sexy thing to kind of play around and have that kind of thing. But I don't know if I want to constantly read it for the next 30 years. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. And I agree with you, Kiefer. I've been there, sister.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like as if you can at some point you're going to have to pick a stand. Either you don't want them together or you do want them together.
Or just go with a completely different character altogether and just leave it
That's
at
true.
that.
That's true.
That's why I dislike the whole, Nightwing shit. Like Barbara, Corey, okay, you both deserve better. Leave Dick. He can go. Well, not Huntress. Huntress is a. No. Maybe Defacer. That sounds like a better ending than Barbara and
Well,
Corey.
Guy Facer wasn't bad though. I thought that was a nice relationship, but then they came up with some bullshit reason for them not to be together anymore, and I was like, all right, let's go back to this. Let's go back to Starfire then, because at this point,
I don't know. It's just like when you beat the hell out of Starfire and shit. It's just like okay, it's been happening for like almost a decade now. So it's like, this is just like Defacer's first time. So I'm like, okay, then let's go. Let's keep going with Defacer. Let's ignore everyone else. Defacer's the end game. Let's do it.
At this point, the reason why I'm saying the whole Starfire thing is because DC keeps constantly promoting Robin with Starfire outside the comic books. They don't really do anything with Batgirl and him anyway. Most fans see Nightwing and Starfire as in game anyway. It just makes the most logical sense at this point. Like, the fans want it. People done wanted it for years. You BS'd us about a wedding that made no damn logical sense. Where Raven interrupted it, so we can't get married because maybe Raven was controlling our emotions this whole time. Yeah, bitch, and I'm Superman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just kind of like over the whole thing. I'm just like, whatever, whoever they end up with, just whatever. Like, make it happen is the thing. It's annoying the hell out of me.
That's why they need to. That's why it's time for some of these heroes to go ahead and just finalize some of these relationships, especially if Barbara Gordon and Starfire, like whatever, is the primary love interest. Eventually, you're going to have to pick. It's the same thing with Batman and Catwoman and his other love interest. Pick one and commit to it. At this point, that's all I want. I want some commitment. If you're going to go with it, commit to it. Don't keep doing the whole will they won't they kind of thing. And that's
it's just getting tiring, and I'm just like, just pick someone and fuck them, marry them, and get a move on it. I'm totally out of thoughts for the whole thing. I'm like, whatever happens, I guess, but just make it happen.
Yeah. Well, because Teen Titans Go is a fucking parody. That's why. That's why you don't see that shit.
Please don't remind me of that monstrosity.
Yeah. But I got one more thing for us before we head out, because I don't think you guys finished y'all goofing hoes.
Oh boy.
I know, because we don't told the chat we're gonna do it, so I'm just like, whenever you guys are ready, just let me know and we can get this on the streets. Let me see.
I mean, it depends. I do have like some tests coming up, so I might not be able to finish a whole.
I mean, you ain't gotta do no story or nothing. Just a sketch. Don't stress yourself out that bad. Okay, I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean. Like, we're only talking about like as far as like, a sketch. That's all. Like, y'all think I did a lot. I just sketched and that was it. Hold on. Oh Lord, this thing is loading. Shit, don't tell me it's about to freeze. If it kicks me out of my own stream, I'm gonna be mad. Because it's doing this loading thing. So if I get kicked out of my own stream, no, it's the internet.
And then it could probably last for a couple of hours more. I'm kidding. We would never last 24 hours doing this.
Could you imagine? And then Kate and Dylan be like, "It's our stream now, bitches."
I mean, I've thought about like if I had the ability to like do a 24-hour stream. I think I do. I just don't have the time.
You know what's crazy is I saw, after the Young Ripper and Lucas thing, Lucas was still doing a stream by the time I got up to go to work the next day, I said, why is he still live? Why is he still live? Are you kidding me? I thought this live stream between Young Ripper and I think the one between Lucas and Young Ripper was like what 8 hours? I mean 4 hours.
Yeah, it
And
was like
then
4 hours long.
and yeah, it was 4 hours. Then Lucas went on continued to do his live stream, and then that thing was like pushing nine hours. And again, this was when I woke up, it was like 5 or 6:30 in the morning, and then I was just, you know how you look at the notification things or whatever, and then when I was going on YouTube to play some music, I saw him. They still had his channel on the little thing because since I was watching Young Ripper thing, and it still said that he was still live, and I'm like, it's almost 7 in the morning. Are you kidding me? Who stays up and do that long of a live stream? Because I'm not doing it.
Yeah, me neither. I'm like, unless I'm getting a lot of money in like super chats and shit, which I doubt he was getting that much money. I'm sure he got some, but not that much. Unless
Yeah.
I'm getting a lot of money on super chats, then I'll keep going. But otherwise, once shit starts to slow down, I'll be like, all right, y'all, like we've had our fun, we had our giggles, and that's it. I'm gonna cut this shit off.
I'm trying to tell you. I am trying to tell you.
I mean,
Oh
that
my
would
God.
be interesting to try and pull like a 24-hour stream. I mean, that would involve us not getting sleep, and then like.
It would definitely have to be. It would definitely have to be a weekend, to be honest, though.
Oh my god.
I'm like
Ain't
thinking
no
about it.
way
It would
we
have
could
to
deal
start
with
at like I don't know, some point in the afternoon, and then try to go all the way because that way, like, say we started like 6 or 7 o'clock at night, go all the way to like 6 or 7 o'clock at night the next day, and then I could just go to my room and fucking fall asleep and wake up
Yeah,
until
12
like
in the
the next day.
afternoon would be perfect. I would be like, yeah, we
Yeah.
can do this until tomorrow, guys.
Yeah, and then I can just go to sleep like my normal schedule and shit, and just wake up the next day like
They'll
okay.
be like, holy crap, Trey, Dylan, and Kate are still on here doing
They're
a live
still
stream.
talking about comic books. Hell yeah, there's a shit ton of shit to talk about. This shit's been going for
There's
like 90
definitely a lot
years.
to talk about. And oh my God, what is with the computer is not letting me. It is not letting me do anything. Okay, I'm a.
I guess Nerdette tacked into your system, Trey.
Mm-hmm. Her and Fizz, they got to you, bro.
Okay, so
Yo, Kiefer, same.
It's probably gonna kick me out. So
Okay, bye, Felicia.
I get kicked out. You know why? Let's see. Yes, just do it. You don't.
Mm. Well, he wasn't lying.
Oh no.
Oh man, have we ever told y'all in the chat how much we love y'all?
Man, I still can't believe we're almost like nearing 4.5 hours. I mean,
Yeah.
granted,
4.5
we're like
hours.
5 minutes from. Oh, there
Okay.
he is.
All right, I'm
Hey.
trying. I wanna get this. I wanna show you this thing before we leave. Let me see.
I wonder what was our longest stream.
I think it was like 5 hours and 30 minutes.
Was it? God, we are insane.
Yeah, we definitely are.
We could probably pull off a 12-hour stream. I think that would be more easier than like a 24
A full on 24, yeah. I think the people who usually do like 24-hour streams, they like play games and shit, so it's easier to do that.
That's true. When you're doing that kind of stuff, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Granted, I would probably like pick a game that like everyone else would not know how to play, and I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm beating your guys' ass."
Yeah, because we don't know how to goddamn play this bullshit.
Exactly. Who would call you out on it?
Be like, Kato, we are cheating, y'all. Shit.
Oh no, I'm not cheating. I just know how to play more better than you dudes.
Yeah,
Oh, but to answer your question, Quantel, I don't think that he is. Lately, he's been playing Destiny with his friend, or Destiny 2, because like there was like some sort of bundle shit or whatever, and like his friend bought it for him. So he was like, all right, fine, I'll play it with you.
Oh, we're not seeing any.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Look at what I did.
Okay. I see here. I see. You went above and beyond from what I can
Do
see.
have you guessed what's going on?
Wait, I gotta get really close to like screen. Shit. Oh, I see what you did there.
You see what I did there?
Boomerang.
You see what I did there? You get it?
I like it. I like it. Although I gotta ask, how come it looked like you put more thought into your character than anyone else?
You a damn lie. You a damn lie. you a damn lie because you barely can see. You barely can see this one. Actually, I've spent more time doing the Kate one. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But since we are the Geek Trinity, I took the DC Rebirth Trinity book cover, and then I used that one as the base.
Oh, now I'm seeing it. I'm so blind.
Wonder Woman, Superman, Batman. Get it?
Mm-hmm. I see that you gave yourself like the Bishop M over your eye.
Yeah. Because I was thinking about the Batman thing, but then when you said I'll do the Batman thing, but I was just like, okay, cool. But I couldn't put no pointy ears because it doesn't seem like it. With you got hair, you don't need. Why would you cover that up?
True, yeah. I don't really need that.
That's what I'm saying. You need a domino mask. That I was thinking about
that.
More like,
I'm cool with.
He can pull off like a Robin look or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And with Kate, it was just like, oh, okay, Wonder Woman. All I gotta do is just take Wonder Woman and make her look like she's not Wonder Woman. Something like that.
You got your sideways braid.
I really did not want to wear the basic uniform. I really hated that.
And then I saw this Native American weapon right here. I don't know what they call it. I didn't see the name, and I was just like, this is a Native American weapon? I don't remember seeing this. But I was like, it looks cool. Because I was trying to find something that can look like the sword. But I was like, but the spear is lazy. You know what I'm saying? Like the spear was lazy. And I didn't want to do the spear. And I thought the tomahawk was kind of lazy too. So I was just like, there's got to be something. And then I saw this, and I was like, ooh, whatever this weapon is, it looks cool.
I like it. Man.
Oh
hell yeah! This looks great. This looks awesome.
Oh my gosh! I think I got a good idea. What if we decided to like for every special we do some kind of photo? I don't know how we would do it. Like maybe one of us comes up with the sketch, then the other inks it, and Dylan, do you draw?
Sometimes it depends.
I need him to sometimes draw a goofing bitch.
Yeah, I know. I need to get on that. I have talked about doing that. I will work on that. But I do sometimes, like when the mood strikes me. I haven't in a while, but I don't.
I mean, it could be something like maybe Dylan can do like the thumbnail sketch, like, or give us an example of what to do. Then, like, one of us sketches it up, the other just inks and colors it. Like, I think that would be pretty good.
Yeah, but Arno the photo that I'm using, that I'm basing this off of, Wonder Woman has a long ass sword that covers half of the characters' faces in the cover. So I was just like, I need to find a weapon that I can manipulate to look like that. And what damn daggers is that damn long? Because at that point, it's not a dagger; it's a damn sword. Just might as well put a sword there, And but that's why I use that one, just kind of like show off a little bit. But that was the idea that I came up with. I did it right after I finished the Goofing Bitch things. If you give Dylan a cloak, which would mix with the bat suit, but Dylan got good hair. You don't cover up that good hair with a damn cloak.
I was gonna say that's why they call me Dylan with the good
hair. Look at his hair. Like he has that hair right there. Why would I cover it up? That was like, nah, it ain't no point of covering that up.
I can see that. Yeah, I'm actually slightly proud of my hair. So I mean, yeah, I get it. I'm with Trey on this one. Not that I don't like cloaks, but
since I got the curly coils in my hair, It makes sense why I put that right there. And then I based Kate's off of her two photos that we that she had for YouTube. So I was like,
yeah, like
I thought you probably would have figured. I thought you probably would have guessed it, Kate. That's why I was like,
I kind of noticed, like, my hair being in a braid, like I usually put it on my icon.
yeah. And I was like, do I want to put the? I was debating where which like face paint to do, because I was like, I could put the blue one because I did like the blue one, but then I thought about it. I was like, no, that would have covered up too much of your face.
Yeah. Wait, the blue one? What?
You know the first
Oh, the first icon.
Yeah, like I liked it. I liked the design on your face on your face character, but at the same time, I was just like, yeah, but it'll take away too much from your face. So that's why you went with the other one, the red one that you have in the recent one.
Oh yeah, I totally it's usually based off of like Dazzler's signature like makeup mask that she puts
Yeah.
on. That's what I usually base my look on, because dazzling Kate can't be dazzling without her makeup.
I see that Rolling Dodge says that he would give Kate a whole lot of body yaddy.
What?
I would make Kate thick in good shape. I bet you would. Wait, let's see. Hold on. Somebody asked me something and I forgot the answer. Let me go back up. Wait, Kiefer said you got DeviantArt. I do have a DeviantArt, but I can't access it for some goddamn reason.
Probably
Anytime
because
I
you forgot
try-
the password, and then it was like, oh well,
Yeah.
you'll have to live with it.
And you know what's so funny is I tried every password in the goddamn book. It would not let me. And then every time it sent me like the little thing to reset it, I reset it. And as soon as I put the new password in and log out, come back in or whatever, something happens and it logs me out or whatever. And then I try to log back in. And with the new password, it'll be like, this password is not acceptable. I'm like, I ain't got the Jesus ain't got the strength. I ain't got the strength for this. But that's okay. I have an Instagram. So that's where I post my stuff at now.
Ain't nothing wrong with that either.
Like, Instagram, Instagram. And I was thinking about Twitter. Like one time I remember I was on I was on Twitter and I was like, should I start one? And I thought about it. I said, what the hell? No. I'm not about to go into that toxic cesspool of bullshit. No. I mean, not that I'm not saying that you guys are brave for going in there, but it's just like when I see the stuff that some of the people on Twitter say to some of y'all, I'll be like, I'm going to jail. I am going to jail because some of the stuff that they say on there is unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Shit, but I agree with Taylor. At some point, we'll have to make a comic series out of ourselves.
Oh my gosh, that is fucking hilarious.
Oh, cool. That's not this. Actually, this is pretty good page. Keener. Look at that. That look like he got like Crash Bandicoot stuff. That's nice. That's pretty cool. Cool. And then look at the little Powerpuff Girl. Oh, it's so cute. That's so cute. But yeah, this is what I wanted to show. I just wanted to like show this little cool little thingy. But let me show everybody the original one in case they don't remember what my little thing is based off of. Because I did it while I was waiting for you guys to sketch some goofing bitch stuff. I'm like, whenever they're ready, we're gonna do this goofing stuff, and I'm like, I'm just gonna wait until they finish up sketching something. So I was like, well, since I got a little free time to draw this, let me go ahead and draw this until they tell me that they got something. Because I know Kate was saying that she was struggling a little bit. And I was like, yeah, I was kind of struggling too a little bit. That's why I was like, man, I'm just gonna go with the ideas that he gave me and try to come up with something. And that's what I did. Hold on. Where is that picture at? And I want. Come on. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. I know there's a picture of this damn photo. Now they about to piss me off. Because I just had it. I had it before. Now I can't find the picture. Like, it just don't make the sense God gave.
Hey, Quantel, people on Twitter say some fucked up shit. Like, Twitter is absolutely a cesspool. Sometimes you just gotta find. That's the only place that I will say it's okay to make an echo chamber, because like otherwise, you step outside of it and you just find a whole bunch of people that make you want to tear your fucking hair out.
Yeah, and I remember one time I did get on Twitter, and I didn't know what I was doing on there, and then I said some stuff, and then I said tweet at the end of it, and then my friends were like, "Why did you say tweet?" I was like, "Because it's Twitter. You have to tweet, right?" Like, no,
you got to make bird noises.
They was like, "That's not what they meant." Well, I was like, "Well, what then? What the hell? Why you call it Twitter then? If you don't tweet?" It was like, "Well, you do tweet. You just don't tweet like that." And I'm like, "Oh, this is complicated." And then they had the nerve to limit the stuff, and I was like, "Nah, bro, we can't."
Yeah.
Nope. I rebuke it. Hold on, I finally found the picture. Thank God. Took me a while to find it, but I did it. Woo. Okay. Maybe I should draw the Geek Trinity versus Goofy Ho.
Oh my God, that would be perfect.
But I'm gonna wait until I get like the versions that y'all draw too. So then maybe we can have like 3 versions of it together.
Oh my God. I already know what I'm ending up doing with mine. It's going to be something stupid and crazy at the same time, because that's how I perceive, Fizz.
Yeah. And see, this is everyone, this is the photo right here that I based the picture off of. And you see how I said how I used the little Native American weapon that I saw replacement for the sword. Because see, the sword kind of covers up Superman's face right here. And then Wonder Woman's right here holding it, and then her side of her face is right here, and then Batman's side of his face right here. That's why you saw like part of when I did the Dylan's one, it's dark right here on this side because they were only just showing this eye, and then this is why you only see half of my face right here and half of Kate's face because of the shadows. But I think I did a good job replicating it.
Yeah, came out really good.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. I love the Trinity series from DC Rebirth. Yes, it was so good, and they canceled it. That's a book that should still be going right now. Yeah, that's a broadsword trade. Now that's a sword. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why when you talking about using daggers, and I'm like, shit. At this point, that ain't even gonna work. Like the daggers would never have covered up my face from the angle of that sword. That's why I did a little thing. I even made a little thing where we even did the little corner for the thing. That's why when we look at the little thing, you can see the corner pocket of the face because it just makes logical sense, to be honest. But I thought it was pretty nice. That's why I did it. Let's see if we look at it again, and we can see like you see how the sword is supposed to actually go up right here. So it's supposed to go all the way up to past Dylan's head. So half of his head would have been cut off from the sword. But instead, because of the way the Native American weapon was made and it kind of turns into this little curvature, I was able to kind of play around with it while still having the inspiration of half of my face is not shown, but we still have that sword, right? We still have this sword weapon like right here. Make sense? Cool. All right.
It turned out really good.
Yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But that was it, everyone. Anything else we got to say before we log off?
I don't think so. Again, back Cerebrum, our boy BRose, go and check out his campaign.
Dylan, give me the information so I can link it in
Oh yeah.
live stream because I want to make sure I have his information so everybody can link it down there as well.
Definitely. I'll go ahead and send it in our private chat. And other than that, I guess if y'all want to know of any other like cool independent campaigns, like go ahead and go check out my channel, or even if you are on Twitter, feel free to go and check out my Twitter. I have some other people that I've kind of like collaborated with and had on my channel and shit, sat down to talk to them. So feel free to go and check that out. So you can do that.
Dominic, I don't know if I'm going to Power Morphicon yet. I haven't even really planned any of my conventions thing. Actually, I didn't even really think about it. I know I need to, but you know. All right, coolio. Let me just copy. Let me just copy that. Get that information right quick. Alrighty. All right, cool. So it's saved right here. Alrighty. But if I do any conventions, I'll let you guys know. But so far I haven't even thought about conventions. That is like not even on my mind right now. Anything for you, Kate?
Not really. I don't really have anything to say, to be honest.
Yep. But this was fun, guys. We talked about whatever we needed to talk about. If we come up with anything else, you guys will be the first one to know it. If we ever do an emergency live stream, we'll let you guys know or whatever. But yeah, this was pretty fun. We will try to get these Goofanoid things done. So yeah, hopefully by like next stream, maybe if Dylan and Kate's not struggling with the design still, which is understandable because it ain't really much to work with, you know.
Yeah, exactly. But I was thinking of some stuff the other day, so I might be able to pull something together soon enough.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want you and Kate to like stress out and think like y'all got to make something really incredible. It's just a sketch to show like maybe our little sketch designs are a little bit better than what he came up with. I'm quite sure.
Oh yeah, not that hard, but
yeah.
But
yeah, that was it for the Geek Trinity, everyone. And thank you for our two guests, BRose and Anime, for dropping by. And we'll catch you guys on the flip side. And if you guys need to contact us through our social medias and stuff like that. And we'll catch you guys later. Peace out, everybody. And Dylan, tell them everybody to read a book.
Yeah, if y'all are done here, go read a book.
Exactly. Go read a book. Go
read a book, man.
And go on our social medias and just look at our work and tell us what you think and comment on our videos then. All right, everybody. Night.